Since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
And for those of you whose pastors told you in January, the beginning of the year, that by the grace of God you will sing a new song, now learn the new national anthem.
Don't turn, Yorubas are screaming, Hausas are crying, my Igbo brothers are saying, don't blame them, Igbos are being discriminated. Even food don't turn to gold in Nigeria. Kidnapping, lucrative business in Nigeria. Imagine saying your grandchildren where they kidnap. By now, your soldiers for don't scatter Nigeria. How come a man won't get money for ransom when they kidnap him, his wife and his children? After everything, now kill, they go kill them. See, as Naira, they fall against dollar. Emilokon, don't turn to Ebilokon. And you say make we sacrifice for Nigeria. 7 billion to renovate your residence. 15 billion for your traveling allowance. That's not for you and your only vice president. 40 billion for Asurok maintenance. 5 billion for food and refreshment. 100 of millions for dogs and animals. Meanwhile, hunger they kill Nigerians. What did Nigerians do to warrant this treatment? Even Gary, they no fear afford for the family. Tinubu'S government blame Buhari. Buhari government blame Jonathan. Hunger day, people they die. This one don't pass jaga jaga. Oh. Emilokon, OTB Emilokon, Baba Emilokon, Edaku Emil power. Emilokon.
Tí ó bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun ti ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá ń Kaduna wa rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹkún kọ́ lélẹ̀ àdúró tiẹ̀ wà á dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó yẹ ti débẹ̀ mi ò gba mínísítà, mi ò gba contract, mi ì tọrọ ọbẹ̀, mi ì tọrọ gàrí, mi ì tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀, mi ì dẹ̀ ìyàwó ń bẹ̀. Ó wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà, èmi ló kàn.
Okay now.
Between my pen. I see. I see what I want to do when you forget me.
Okay.
Papa, you look at you. And then you get Mama Musi, I want me to go. I got no one to tell them back. Oh, where would he get? I got you to put it on him. I don't know what they are doing. Why I don't want.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkànbí ewé ayò, ewé tún méje, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ jọ, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹrùkù. Bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé, wọ́n á fi jóye aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀. Wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́, ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n ń pàdé Ìyọ̀dà, ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà. Àkànbí wọ́n pàdé ṣàtàdá dẹ. Ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ. Ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ. Tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ. Lọ́ba ń darí jọ wí. Àgbèrò ni kò ń gbọ́wọ́. Ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé. Àgétì ló máa ń gbé. Àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀. Ó máa gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀. Ó máa gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Àkànbí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀. Ó máa gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Ọkọ̀ olúrẹ̀lẹ̀.
And there it is right there. So happy Father's Day to one and all, to the dads of the future. Hopefully the day went, so many of these days, Father's Day, Mother's Day, just day. I wonder when we're going to have a day, just a day, just named after itself. So there it is. Same SHIT, different day. That's just really how it goes, isn't it? Same SHIT, different day. So it doesn't really change. It's just the belly aching, the hoopla and the brouhaha, all matters Nigerian. So, and we love it that way. So good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day. So the weekend rounds off only for another week to thrust through. And that is the cycle of life. So rinse and repeat. So rinse and repeat. The usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you come in. Subscribe. And by the way, please be doing that as I'm saying it. Sometimes I say it and it sounds as though it's just some opening sing-along that I do. It's actually a call to action. I'm inviting you to do something. So when I'm saying these things, I'm inviting you to take an action. So click on the like button just as soon as you come in. And if you're not already subscribed, do that as well. If you want to be an active combatant, if you want to be part of the thrust and parry, that is the one man went to more experience. If you want to duke it out with the boys, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Up that pops you, up that pops you to a studio space. Soon as I've finished reading the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen, invite your thoughts. Rush through that only to address Ja and Zola right there. So a lot of people would, at least Ja, notice that Dups's session now missing 2 instances in a row. So yes, apologies for that one. And secondly, Dupsy is on holiday, but a session was meant to take place today, and I had a substitute hostess ready. But unfortunately, I couldn't. I had some time constraint. I was unavoidably unavailable. Let's put it that way. I was unavoidably unavailable. But as guaranteed can be, from next Sunday, Dupsy session runs unbroken till the end of the year. So let's just hold to that. But the session we were meant to, the session that's been carried over 2 weeks now still carries over till the following Sunday. So we'll wrap that up and we'll come up with new, more exciting topics for you. So all that, click on like, click on subscribe, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard and the $ at the bottom of the screen. That's there for a purpose. It is inviting you to super chat towards the platform. So do that. So do that. We need all those numbers going. We need every number going up on this platform. We need, because we only seem to have the one person super chatting, and that cannot be the case. We average 100 and something every single stream. We're 130 something thereabout on average, which not especially impressive, but certainly consistent. So we shouldn't really have just the one person doing the super chat. So click on that $ super chat towards the stream, like, share, subscribe, click on the link that says click on the link that says StreamYard to come into the studio. So all of that. So all of that out of the way. I was in a different space earlier on, duking it out with some characters, which was a bit of fun. I don't know. Maybe there's some sort of maybe I have some sort of sense. I call it sadistic, but you Americans probably have a different inflection on it. Maybe I'm somewhat sort of a sadist towards myself, but all of that and all to one side. So there is not that much going on within the news cycle. So I'm just going to open up the session, and then hopefully organically it will grow off its own speed, because there's not that much really. I've picked here and there, and there's a clip of Abiola's son that had an interaction with Seun Okibaloye, which we will probably will watch and then have conversations around. But there's not that much within the news cycle. But we open the session and then it takes on a life of its own. Not that much within the news cycle, but there is this. So now, Senate committee backs purchase of new aircraft, says Tinubu's life is in danger. So if they have never yet come across an administration that shoots itself in the foot, quite like this Tinubu administration, they ask you to tighten your belt. They run you through numbers to tell you that the country is at death's door financially. And then when you flip the other page of that explanation, you see them living a life of abundance as though they were Arab princes. Senate committee backs purchase of new aircraft, says Tinubu's life in danger. The Senate Committee on National Security and Intelligence has backed its House of Representatives counterpart on the call for a new aircraft for President Bola Tinubu and Vice President Kashim Shettima. And by the way, the presidential fleet is 16 aircraft deep. So what's the oh God? It's unbelievable sometimes. The presidential fleet, the Air Force One of the Nigerian space is 16 aircraft deep. So why then? What's the pressing need in these austere times that they tell us that the country is at death's door? They want to buy a sparkling new. The Standing Committee on National Security and Intelligence has backed its House of Representatives counterpart on the call for new aircraft for President Bola Tinubu and Vice President Kashim Shettima. The chairman of the committee, Umar Shehu Buba, who spoke with correspondents on Saturday night from Saudi Arabia, where he is performing this year's Hajj, said not quickly overhauling the presidential air fleet could endanger the lives of President Tinubu and his deputy. So I don't get it though, because they bought a new set of aircrafts in the latter phase of the Buhari administration, which was just which was just 2 years ago, barely, no more than 4 years. So do aircrafts have a 3-4 year life cycle? It's just unbelievable, some of these things. The chairman of the committee, Umar Shehu Buba, who spoke with correspondents on Saturday night from Saudi Arabia, where he is performing this year's Hajj, said not quickly overhauling the presidential air fleet could endanger the lives of President Tinubu and his deputy. The House of Committee on National Security and Intelligence had, in a report forwarded to the presidency, asked the federal government to immediately procure 2 airplanes for Masters Tinubu and Shettima to secure the transportation of the country's top officials. The call by the House Committee, and by the way, these are people wanting to cut deals and loot money, of course. The inflated contract, inflated invoices, everybody walks away with $10 billion each, and then they rinse and repeat it for next year's budget. The House of Committee on National Security and Intelligence had, in a report forwarded to the presidency, asked the federal government to immediately procure 2 airplanes for Masters Tinubu and Shettima to secure the transportation of the country's top officials. The call by the House Committee immediately triggered widespread criticism by some Nigerians who questioned the wisdom in buying new aeroplanes at a time Nigeria is facing severe economic hardship. But speaking on the matter on Saturday, Mr. Buba said, "Have you seen the report of the committee? The committee's recommendations are clear enough. The committee's recommendations are clear enough. To arrive at those recommendations, the committee conducted an investigative hearing and interacted with officials of the Presidential Air Fleet. The committee obtained the necessary information, which led it to call for the overhauling of the Presidential Air Fleet. It is true that our country is facing economic difficulty, but that will not be a justification to jeopardize or endanger the lives of our president, vice president, other top officials of government, and that of any citizen for that matter. So what is any citizen for that matter? Is different. If I wanted to, is it hail a cab sort of a? It's not available to any other citizen outside of the great and the not so great and not so good. We are all aware of the air mishap in Iran. Right, they're leveraging that. I think the Iranian president or a top official lost his life to some plane crash or something. So that happened in Iran, and it also happened recently in Malawi, without the vice president or whoever. So there, and especially the Iranian one, a lot of people will say it's people with a small heart, as we call them now on YouTube, that might well be behind that. So they are now leveraging that to assault the Nigerian sovereign wealth and steal money to buy some funky funky aeroplanes. We are all aware of the air mishap in Iran and Malawi recently, which claimed the lives of the president and vice president of those countries, respectively. We commiserate with the people and government of those countries, but we must also, as a people, do whatever is necessary to lower the possibility of such disasters in our country. No sacrifice is too much to pay for the safety of our leaders and citizens. We elected them, so we have a collective responsibility to protect them at all times. So Nigeria is actually there to serve Tinubu as opposed to him serving. It's a gift that just keep on giving this debased sort of governance that we have, not just in Nigeria, but the vast expanse of Africa. No sacrifice is too much to pay for the safety of our leaders and citizens. We elected them, so we have a collective responsibility to protect them at all times. When asked why lawmakers are pushing for new aircrafts for the nation's top leaders, but uninterested in calling on the government and president to pay a decent minimum wage to workers, the senator said, "I am not a spokesman for the House Committee. You can ask its members that question, but I expect you to know that the committee's remit is in national security and intelligence." So that's a ludicrous question to ask him. I'm totally against this purchase, by the way, but that particular question, you can't gravitate everything down to the lowest denominator or a single narrative space and to say, oh, why are they painting the gate in Nassau Rock? Why is the money not being given to the workers? So we can't get to that debased basement level logic, some pedestrianized. I think whoever asked this should be sacked from his job as a journalist. This is not a journalistic question. Why are you asking somebody on the House Committee on Security and National Security and Intelligence about minimum wage? What would they know about minimum wage? When asked why lawmakers are not pushing for, when asked why lawmakers are pushing for new aircrafts for the nation's top leaders, but uninterested in calling on the government and President Tinubu to pay a decent minimum wage to workers, the senator said, "I am not a spokesman for the House Committee. You can ask its members that question, but I expect you to know that the committee's remit is national security and intelligence. The recommendations they made are related to those matters. The safety of our leaders and the health of the presidential fleet are matters of national security concern. By raising those matters, it does not mean the committee members do not care about the issue of minimum wage. which is already being handled by the government and organized labor. So there it is right there. So it's just it confounds logic. You know, it confounds logic. So they are building new wings for the vice president villa, 20 billion naira a pop. You know, they are buying SUVs at 160 million naira a pop for 700 parliamentarians. They are buying swanky new aircraft for the president and his Man Friday, and they're telling you to go and eat cake. You know, let them eat cake to the rest of them. You know, the hoi pollois can starve. The hoi pollois can starve. But there it is. Let's go on. President Tinubu fires back at New York Times, says Tinubu inherited dead economy in need of urgent surgery. So I think there was an op-ed. I couldn't really find it, and if I found it, I wouldn't have been able to read it because usually New York Times is usually behind a paywall, and I'm not going to pay them any money just to read a lousy story. So we pick it up from the Nigerian Response. Pardon me. So we pick it up from the Nigerian Response. Presidency fires back at New York Times, says Tinubu inherited dead economy in need of surgery. The presidency has launched a robust response to the New York Times report on Nigeria's economic situation, characterizing the article as jaundiced, misleading, and typical of the predetermined and derogatory manner in which foreign media outlets often, if anybody has a link to that, if anybody has a link to that New York Times report, which is not behind the paywall, send it to my Instagram handle. Maybe we'll get to read it in the course of. So maybe we get to read it in the. So that's the link, Thomas. Maybe we get to read it in the course of. The presidency has launched a robust response to the New York Times report on Nigeria's economic situation, characterizing the article as jaundiced, misleading, and typical of the predetermined and derogatory manner in which foreign media outlets often report on African countries. So it rankles somewhat when it shows a distinct lack of high function or the counterweight of intellect for you, because of course they are now dog whistling racism already as a counter narrative to a critical article. So is it because I'm black? They say essentially what they're saying, or it is because I'm black? It's all embedded. The presidency has launched a robust response to the New York Times report on Nigeria's economic situation, characterizing the article as jaundiced, misleading, and typical of the predetermined and derogatory manner in which foreign media outlets often report on African countries. In a comprehensive statement, the special advisor to the president on information and strategy, Bayo Ononuga, let me send my Instagram handle in because we may well need that. We may well need that New York Times article in the course of. So let me send my Instagram and handle in. Anybody that has access to it, to the New York Times article, send it in. In a comprehensive statement, the special advisor to the president on information and strategy, Bayo Ononuga, on Sunday presented a detailed rebuttal emphasizing that President Bola Tinubu inherited an economy in shambles when he assumed office in May 2023. The presidency painted a stark picture of an economy bleeding from decades of mismanagement, with a staggering infrastructural deficit, unsustainable fuel subsidy regime, and a currency in free fall. According to the presidency, the Tinubu administration had to perform urgent surgery to prevent the economy from collapsing, like Zimbabwe and Venezuela. The government's policy decisions, including the removal of fuel subsidies and the unification of exchange rates were taken to stem the economic hemorrhage and restore stability. The presidency acknowledged the challenges faced by Nigerians amidst the inflationary spiral, but highlighted the positive aspects of the economy and the ameliorative policies being implemented. It cited the economy's trade surplus, portfolio investment, and loans from World Bank and other institutions as testaments to restored confidence. The government assured that it was working assiduously to address food inflation with increased agricultural production, retail shops selling raw food items at lower prices, and incentives for farmers. It noted that Nigeria was not alone in facing a cost-saving crisis, citing the United States and Europe as examples, and expressed optimism that the country will overcome its difficulties like it had done in the past. The report, based on several interviews, is just at best jaundiced, a gloom and the report, based on several interviews, is at best jaundiced, all gloom and doom, as it never mentions the positive aspects in the same economy, as well as the ameliorative policies being implemented by the central and state governments. To be sure, President Tinubu did not create the economic problems Nigeria faces today. He inherited them. As a respected economist in our country once put it, Tinubu inherited a dead economy. The economy was bleeding and needed quick surgery to avoid being plugged. I'm reading it in full, by the way, because it's essentially the title page. So I'll go through it fairly quickly, and then we'll move on. The economy is bleeding and needing quick surgery to avoid being plunged into the abyss, as happened in Zimbabwe and Venezuela. For decades, Nigeria had maintained a fuel subsidy regime that gulped $84.39 billion between 2005 and 2022 from the public treasury in a country with a huge infrastructural deficit and in high need of better social services for its citizens. The state oil firm, NNPC, the sole importer, had amassed trillions of naira in debt for absorbing the unsustainable subsidy payments in its books. By the time President Tinubu took over the leadership of the country, there was no provision made for fuel subsidy payments in the national budget beyond June 2023. The budget itself had a striking feature. It planned to spend 97% of revenue servicing debt, with little left for recurrent or capital expenditure. The previous government had resorted to massive borrowing to cover such costs. Like oil, the exchange rate was also being subsidized by. So this is the space that a lot of people they are confused somewhat about the arbitrage in that foreign currency space. Like oil, the exchange rate was also being subsidized by the government with an estimated $1.5 billion. God. So I didn't actually know it was this much. Or it with an estimated. So people that actually argue that Tinubu met the naira at 400 and something, and it's now, or 600 or whatever it was, and it's now 1,500 to the dollar. So why? And I've always asked them that maybe they still won't accept this, of course, but this is just categorical that it was an artificial value that currency had. And if the currency rather had an artificial value, then that artificiality and the actual real value has to be insulated in some way, and that is subsidy. The mind boggles just how low-witted some of the conversations are. Like oil, the exchange rate was also being subsidized by the government with an estimated $1.5 billion with, not annually or monthly. to defend the naira at 600 and XYZ, whatever it was, the country was spending $1.5 billion to subsidize it. So the country was and if you don't believe me, hear it from somebody else, because hold on to that. Hold on to the thought of that last sentence that I just made there. Just hold on to that thought. Don't escape. Don't let that thought go away from your mind. What I just said there, just hold that thought for a microsecond, because there's something here. Oh, yes. Hold that thought. Are you still holding that thought? Now listen to this.
That is the sign of landing of big money. When MFL give you Jala in official rank.
So that's Honorable Kazuari. For those of you that could not penetrate his heavy accent, let me translate and then I'll read that paragraph. I'll play it again and then read that paragraph again. So you listen, so you hear it then when I play it next. So this is what he said, is that joshing around with whoever he is joshing around. He said, did, and then the other one said, did. And then he said, did, and then he said, did. And then he said, that is the sound of big money when Emefiele, who was the governor of the central bank then, gives you dollars at the official rate. Did you hear that? So I say it again. So the other one says, did, he says, did him. And then the other one says again, did him. And then he says, did him. And then he says, that is the sound of big money when Emefiele, the governor of the central bank, gives you dollars at the official rate. So that's what he said. So now listen to him say it. Very important. I'm not being pedantic or silly. Very important. So listen to this, and then I'll read that paragraph again, and then you see how they marry together.
That is the sign of landing of big money. When MFL give you Jala in official rank.
So that is the sound of big money when Emefiele gives you dollar at the official rate. Like oil, the exchange rate was also being subsidized by the government, with an estimated $1.5 billion spent monthly by the Central Bank of Nigeria to defend the currency against the unquenchable demand for the dollar by the country's import-dependent economy. President Tinubu had to deal with the cancer of public finance in the first day by rolling back the subsidy regime and the generosity that spread to neighboring countries. Then his administration floated the naira. After some months of storms, the naira sliding as low as 1,900 to the dollar, some stability is being restored, though there remains some challenges. The exchange rate is now below 1,400 to the dollar, and there are prospects that the naira could regain its muscles and appreciate to between 1,000 to 1,200 to the dollar by the end of the year. So that's the government speculation right there. So if you're a financial sort of a person, then you already should know how to play those margins. So is the naira now at 1,400? And by the way, that's a conservative estimate. I've often said, and I hold firm to that space, that no longer than the first quarter, at a push, the second quarter of next year, the naira will be in the hundreds to the dollar. So there's a double your money opportunity for those who know how to read the tea leaves. Right. After some months of storm, the naira sliding as low as 1,900 to the dollar. Some stability is being restored, though there remain some challenges. The exchange rate now is now below 1,500 to the dollar, and there are prospects that the naira could regain its muscles and appreciate to between 1,000 to 1,200 before the end of the year. The economy recorded a trade surplus of 6.5 trillion in Q1 as against a deficit of 1.4 trillion in Q4 2023. Portfolio investors have streamed in as long-term investors. When Diageo wanted to sell its stake in Guinness Nigeria, it had the Singaporean conglomerate Tolaram ready to take it up, with the World Bank extending a $2.25 billion loan and other loans by the etc., coming into Nigeria. Nigeria has become bankable again. This is all because the reforms are being implemented have restored some confidence. So it goes on and on. Okay, I think it's just about 3 more paragraphs. So let me go through it at speed. I think maybe. Okay, let me go through it at speed. The inflationary rate is now slowing down, as shown by the figures released by the National Bureau of Statistics for April. Food inflation remains the biggest challenge, and the government is working very hard to rein it in with increased agricultural production. So increased agricultural production, of course, goes through a cycle of farming. The Tinubu administration and the 36 states are working assiduously to produce food in abundance to reduce the cost. Some state governments, such as Lagos and Akwa Ibom, have set up retail stores to sell raw food items to residents at lower prices than the market prices. The Tinubu government, in November last year, in consonance with its food emergency declaration, invested heavily in dry season farming, giving farmers incentives to produce wheat, maize, and rice. The CBN has donated 100 billion naira worth of fertilizers to farmers and numerous incentives. So on and on it goes. So essentially a rebuttal to the op-ed by the New York Times, the Americans trying to do or saying, this is the let me give you the official response. I think I have the response in music as well. This is the response in music. So there it is right there. So essentially put that in your pipe and smoke it, New York Times. So put that in your pipe and smoke it, New York Times. Let's go on to what else have we got? Yes, this one now is just clearing up matters. Police dismisses. That should be that it shouldn't actually be dismissed. So it should be because it's anyway. Let's not get into the minutiae of police dismiss Shehu Sani's claim, says no NSAS protester in detention. So this is Shehu Sani always playing politics of optics, of course, inviting Tinubu then to release NSAS protesters. When was NSAS? 2020. We're in 2024 now. But when did we last hear that any of them were still in jail? It just said that really to capture a moment and resonate within the news cycle. Police dismiss Shehu Sani's claim, says no NSAS protester in detention. So they should make him actually account for what he said. The Nigerian police force has said that no NSAS protesters arrested following the 2020 mass protest against police brutality is still in detention. It stated that the call by Senator Shehu Sani, a human rights activist, on President Bola Tinubu during the Democracy Day celebration on June 12 to release calls of NSAS protesters still in detention is misleading. This was contained in a statement by the Force Public Relations Officer, ACP Adejobi, titled Democracy Day, Police Clarifies, Refutes Senator Sani's misleading claims. No NSAS protesters still in detention. I wonder if we should read it beyond that. I think it will only go on to tell us that no NSAS protesters are still in detention. So let's leave that, move on to this. PDP reacts as Nigerian governor implements new minimum wage. Some are still paying 30,000. So that's okay. Let's see what this has to offer. If it doesn't offer anything, I'll just abandon it. Dare not Dario. I thought it was a South name. That's why I'm reading it now. Dare Akiniyi, spokesperson of the People's Democratic Party National Youth Group, has urged the state governors in Nigeria to pay whatever amount the federal government is offering as minimum wage. Recall that Joe Ajero, the president of the Nigeria Labour Congress NLC, berated state governors under the umbrella body of the Nigeria Governors Forum for rejecting the 62,000 naira minimum wage proposal of the Bola Tinubu administration. On Tuesday, June the 11th, Ajero questioned Nigerian governors, calling for the decentralization of minimum wage, urging them to emulate Governor Godwin Obaseki of Edo State, who is paying civil servants a minimum of 70,000 naira. In an interview with correspondents on Saturday, June the 15th, Dare Akiniyi clarified that all states are not equal in revenue, overheads, and debts. He, however, said governors should pay whatever figure that is approved by the federal government as a new minimum wage. I think they are settling on that 62,000 naira. Speaking further, Akiniyi commended Obaseki of Edo State for implementing a 70,000 naira minimum wage in the state. They can all afford to pay their workers 100,000 naira. And that wouldn't even make a dent on still how much they can loot. It's just they just like to keep the people down. That's just what it is. You know, don't keep them hungry so that they don't get ideas above their station. That's essentially what it is. Speaking for that, Akiniyi commended Obaseki of Edo State for implementing 70,000 naira minimum wage in his state, adding that some governors are still struggling to pay the old minimum wage. So yes, I cannot imagine, although there are certain states like Yobe, Gombe, and all those far-flung spaces that are that's just dusty, Sahara sort of, they have no economy outside of government stipends. So you might well see how they will struggle to pay the minimum wage. Going by the report from the Debt Management Office, DMO, recently, the total external debt stock of the 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory reached $4.6 billion by December 31st, 2023, from $4.46 billion recorded the previous year. For sure, all states are not equal in revenue, overheads, and debt, and we shouldn't expect the same output in terms of infrastructures and dividend of democracy. However, they must pay whatever is approved by the federal government as minimum wage. It is their duty. I wonder how they strike that balance. So they cannot go with the affordability of the least wealthy states in the country, because that will set the minimum wage too low. And they cannot go with the affordability of places like River State or Lagos State, because that prices it then out of affordability for the lesser states. So they have to strike a middle ground, and that middle ground seems to be 62,000. It is their duty. Some states are paying less than the current minimum wage, and we have Edo State paying over 200% of the new, of the minimum wage. So essentially, cut your coat according to your cloth is essentially what that is. Is that the sum of it? Is there anything else? Hold on. Let me give you this. If anybody can find this in a video form, I don't want to do the readout, but if anybody can find it in video form, send it to me. Finidi George, the coach of the Super Eagles, has resigned from his position for reasons that is completely shit at the job. Lots virtually, Nigeria is at the bottom of the table. We're not going to qualify for the next World Cup, which is just unfathomable. We'll be watching the World Cup and not even be able to say Oseme is doing what, So he's resigned, but then is now having a running. Victor Oseme, he released whatever it is, a stream on Instagram insulting Finidi George, and then there are other elements within the footballing structures weighing against Victor Osimhen, and now Finidi George now comes out to speak. But I don't want to do it, especially as a readout. If anybody has a clip, send it to me, and then if it's linked here, then I might be able to, but I don't want to labor through having to read anything that Finidi George has to say. It's just life is not that nobody should have to read anything. Usually there's a hyperlink. If it sends you to a clip, then it's then there's usually a I think we may have it. So there's a hyperlink here. Let's see where that leads us to. So I open it in a different tab. Let's see if that's Finidi. All right. So how long is it? Oh, it's about 2 minutes. So let me give you a flavor. I'm not sure. Is this Finidi George? I wonder. This doesn't look like Finidi George to me. All right. Let's just listen to this. This one now claims clarification on the Finidi George Victor Osimhen saga. So it's just about 2 minutes.
Osimhen should have reached out to him first to find out if he did say what he was alleged to have said, rather than going public and with such disrespect. So I guess that issue is going to be handled on a more private level, and hopefully we'll come to a resolution that suits all parties. In some ways, while the reaction is what it was, I think I don't see how it can be said to be right. And I've got to say credit to Odion Igalo for getting through to Osimhen to stop that live and get away from his phone. You can never take action when you're angry. You have to take a step back, cool down before you address issues. Now, the second thing is Finidi resigning. And I think I've seen people say some different things, but Finidi confirmed to me that yes, he did resign his position, but the reason was that he held a meeting with the NFF on Thursday. They had a very good conversation. They talked about the things and what to do going forward, and he asked them if they were going to back him. Now, at no point during that meeting did anybody tell him that they were going to appoint a technical advisor. Now, but here's the most important part. The NFF board had met on Wednesday and decided that they were going to get a technical advisor, which is what the communique said. But at that meeting on Thursday, Finidi said nobody told him that. And so it was when he landed in Port Harcourt after that meeting with the NFF that somebody called him and told him this is what was going on. And he had to park his car to actually read the link to see that, yes, this is what had happened. And so he said he waited for 2 days to see if anybody would contact him to say, hey, we've decided this, and nobody contacted him. So he felt if that was the case, then they didn't want him anymore. And that's why he decided to turn in his resignation. So I guess I just wanted to put some clarity on these two things for now. I'm having a Twitter live at 6 p.m. Nigeria time. So I guess I will take some questions and answers on this, and we can address all of these at that time.
All right, so that's the goings on within the football space. I've not been following the football. I didn't even check if England won. If somebody can tell me if England won, I'll check it just as the guys are playing. We're not even seeing supporters, but I'm not going to even label that. If you don't want to support that, I can't press you too. So let's leave all that, play the guys, bring the panelists on, and then kick off the conversation.
Only water, where they see my water. Oh yes, water. Only water, where they see my Hapa oh naido. Hapa oh naido. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh naido. Hapa oh naido. Oro keke.
kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ lẹ́mùrè o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ lẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. May death have nothing to do with us. So may death have nothing to do with us. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friend. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So amen to that. Ola joins us under a new funky name. It seems to have a name for every session. Good to see Ola, father of the bride, right there, Ajanle Koko, man of the moment. Ekene joins us to put a kibosh on everything. Bah humbug, as always the case with Rational Mind, and Sodi, who has given up smoking weed. So good to have you, gentlemen. Good to be in your company. Like I said, I was actually going to the news cycle was so slow. I was going to play the Abiola clip, which we may well play in the course of actually, let me take a quick sound. Do you want us to play the Abiola clip? It's about 7 minutes. Very explosive stuff. You guys tell me in the. Should we play it?
Go on, woman.
Huh? Oh, all right, brilliant. Oh, all right, brilliant. It's only about 7 minutes. I think it's quite gripping stuff. It's a call out from that's CULL. For those of you who can climb over the hump of my heavy or your accent, it's a call out from a longer, detailed. But let's have it.
Are you in a good relationship with Kola?
Well, I don't think we're really in that. The last time I saw him, he said, and I'll quote his words: "Do I want to do fire for fire?" And I asked him.
We can't hear, woman. It sounds low.
All right. All right. What I will do then is I will download it and then play it because I think it's quite gripping stuff. But let me see. Let me just grab that. Just give me 1 microsecond. But let's kick off the conversation. You are already unmuted, Rational Mind. Of course, meet and drink for you, the first headline. Presidential, sparkling new 2 aircraft for your president and his vice. So, judicious use of public funds, would you say, Rational Mind?
Yeah, woman. Thank you, woman. And thank you, everybody, our listeners across the world. We please employ to like and share and subscribe. We appreciate everybody here, as always. Woman, for me, you see, talking about this, there's this thing with the Tinubu administration, the administration of that country. It's we said it. I've said it before that you people, you don't know what you're creating. You're creating a monster. The person of Tinubu. You see. There's something about these people. We don't know.
Sorry, carry on with your thoughts. But this is for the presidential fleet, by the way.
I know.
It's not the country gifting him an airplane, but
you see, we know what I'm saying is this. There's this method of Tinubu when if he wants to do things like the national anthem of the thing, it came from the Senate. But hereby we've seen. When this guy said in an interview prior before that we never knew about, that came to light later, that he had an interview with somebody where he said he would have loved
for the whole national anthem to come back. And then somebody come here and was telling us that no, it was Bamidele from Haiti that sponsored the bill. Who does not know how these people they operate? Now, the other day he went to Holland and we went to the Netherlands, and then the next thing he could not come back. Whether he went to France secretly, you go and see and then we had they sent a second presidential jet to go and pick him up. That one to Yamutu. Who does not know that you see, I get Kalano. You know, so there's this trend. There's this pattern with Tinubu and his criminals. You know, now we're hearing that some committee within is it the Committee on Intelligence or whatever crap they call themselves? He said, "Oh, the federal government. Tinubu, it's a matter of national security. If the president cannot get a new plane, the whole plane now. We know that they were trying to." We know that that's what they do. That's what these guys they do. They know how to, start a narrative, start a story around some things, and then. But if you can link the dots, if you can link prior events to the other events, you can know what is going on here. That is how Tinubu operates. It's how they operate. You get it? So you just need to look at the pattern and you see that pattern, and you can tell where these people are going with this their governance of that country, the administration of that country. It's so pathetic, one man. I don't just know. You see, at the time when you're saying Nigerian people should be taking baby steps.
I don't often agree with you, but I somewhat halfway agree with you now, and not necessarily that they're buying additional aircrafts to add to the presidential fleet, but it's just the timing of it. You know, people are shouting the being power all over the country, and you are buying president. It's just silly. They seem to be.
Now, people are shouting the being power all over the country, and then you were showing us a propaganda video the other day here, telling us that it was Nigerian people that are jacking up the price of the food.
No, it's not propaganda now. It's all mixed in. If there was an abundance of food, that wouldn't even be that window wouldn't open. It's scarcity that creates a. But no, the timing of it is just, these are the sort of things.
What is not wrong with this government, with this administration of that country by Tinubu? What is not wrong with everything the way they're going about it? What is not wrong about it?
To be honest with you, rational mind, I think most things are right with the Tinubu administration, but they too often score own goals. You heard the readout about the breakdown of the economy. $1.5 billion per month to insulate the naira from Babangida up to Buhari. So that's unsustainable. You even heard Honorable Kazuari saying exactly the same thing, that they are just scamming the country. So he had to do that, did he not?
Woman, you see, we come here, we promote mediocrity sometimes. You see, Nigeria with a population of 200 million. Let's just say 180 million. Do you know what 1 million? Do you know what $1 billion is a month? That kind of economy. It's chicken change to some states here in America. Even some countries in America here. What they reckon in a year, or what they spend in that county. Like LA, the county of LA, or maybe you're talking about San Francisco. The kind of money they spend per month. Whatever they subsidize or maybe paying, whatever, it's more than $1 billion a month.
Yet they still have homeless people running around, stealing from shops in daylight and not going to
track me with that your comment. I don't want to entertain that. But my point is this: is that Nigeria is too big to say for us to be saying $1 billion is just a big of a money for a population of 200, almost 180 million or 200 million people. That's what I'm saying. It's nothing. Here in America, they subsidize heavily, actually everything here in America, especially agriculture.
Yeah, you mean they should continue?
One thing Nigerians are benefiting from that government.
Hold on. Are you arguing that they should have continued subsidizing the naira 1.5 billion?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's take that. If they continue subsidizing it, $1.5 billion as opposed to the real value of the naira, what do you then make of that comment by Honorable Kazuari? What did you think he was saying?
Woman. You see, sometimes
no. Answer that question first.
I'm not going to answer that question. I'm not going to answer your question.
Because you know the answer.
There's no answer to anything you are trying to get from me, woman. All I'm just trying to say is that you're trying to box me into a corner with that's something, because there are certain things I don't like. Even when you were saying this, I was like, is this necessary, woman? Come on, woman, is this necessary? I mean, like, we know that there's corruption. That's what we're saying here. Paying $1.5 billion $1.5 billion for a population size of about 120 million. It's. I mean, some states here that are not even up. I mean, some counties that are not even up to like 5 million in the county, even not 4 million. They spend more than even $2 billion a monthly expenses they have. Talking about a country of 180 million or 200 million.
You're talking about the richest country in the world, are you?
Come on. I mean, we're not talking about the totality of a country. We're talking about just one county, a county in here in America. You know what a county is? Just like saying a Papa local government. Compare the Papa local government to the whole of Nigeria. That's how it is. We're not talking about the whole of Nigeria, the whole of the United States. So what are we talking about? So what man, you see, I mean, tell me one thing that the Nigerian people are benefiting from that country. No pipe-borne water. You don't have electricity. And you wonder why energy, the cost of energy skyrocket or it goes off the roof in that country. The only one thing Nigerians should be benefiting, which is, okay, since there's no electricity, I pass my neighbor, people who have to start their pass my neighbor. They have to go and get, what do you expect? There will be heavy demand for petrol or for gas. When I mean gas, I mean petrol or diesel, because everybody rely on that to either power their machine for their factories or for their own personal use for home. But I think we've done what we're supposed to do. Electricity is working. I tell you, we will slash at least half of our dependence on oil, on petrol. The bulk of people who are buying petrol, at least half of it, are people who are using it to run either their private business or to run their homes. But if we have electricity that is coming directly from NEPA or whatever they call them, directly to all these offices, directly to all these what's it called, factories, to homes, there will not be heavy demand on the oil, like petrol or diesel that like we're having right now. I tell you,
is that not the decade-long mismanaged, decades long no, is it not though? I mean, you keep saying "come on, woman." These are all known facts now.
Yeah, woman, sometimes we try to make excuses for these criminals. We try to make excuses for them. Do you know how long I've been hearing this? Way back in the 70s, I've been hearing, "Oh, Nigeria go better." I mean, what jingles have we not had on NTA, or we've not had on the NTA back then? What jingles have we not had in FRSC and that time? I mean, what jingles have we not had about people, different political criminals coming to the system, telling us that Nigeria go better, Nigeria go better, Nigeria go survive? I mean, there used to be a jingle then by
Nigeria go survive, Africa go survive. My people
Fumi Adams then, like all of them. I mean, what are we talking about?
Do you want to know what the latest Nigerian jingle is now? You said Onyeka said Nigeria go better. Do you want to know what the latest jingle is now?
Maybe look on, don't turn, maybe look on. Yorubas are screaming, Hausas are crying, my Igbo brothers are saying, don't blame them, Igbos are being discriminated. Even food don't turn to gold in Nigeria. Kidnapping, lucrative business in Nigeria. Imagine saying your grandchildren where they kidnap.
So that's the new theme now from
this guy was once popular now too. Jaga then now. That's not
yes, I think he's looking for that moment again. He's looking for that moment again.
Well, I mean, he'll always be a star with that first song that is Nigeria Jaga. This guy will call him Idris Abdulmalu. What's his name? Tony Tutila. Those years. Anyway, yeah, woman. You see, the point I'm trying to say is this. You see, sometimes we come here, like the New York crap you're talking about, the article that was written. And yeah, you see, sometimes it's like let me tell you one. You guys don't understand who Tinubu is. I was appalled, or should I say appalled?
I think we've all known him just as long as you have.
Well, I don't think some of us really know who that guy is. You don't know. You just you guys want to see what you want to see about him. What you were said something, I want to believe that is true. That Tinubu has 6 radio stations. That's beside even other media groups that he has. 6. One man having 6 radio stations. My goodness, that tells you there is something. That guy knows what it means to control information.
But rational mind, if you don't mind,
the propaganda is insane from these guys. So what I understand. I know you want to comment, but
because I really want to redirect you because
okay, go on, please.
On this issue of aircraft, I really want you to speak on it, not the general things you don't like about Tinubu. Now, see, this thing may sound very insensitive though, but then at the same time, I just want us to troubleshoot if really the Nigerian president really need a new aircraft, because I know that if you maintain your aircraft very well, I know that engineering, sometimes you can even use things for 40 years, 50 years, and will still be useful. So, but sometimes too, we have to dig deep and see what are the criteria, what's the main reason we want to change this aircraft. There could be justification irrespective of what is happening in the country. So I like to balance the situation. How old are the aircraft we are talking about?
They gave justification, Ola. They said, given the spate of aircrafts falling off, crashing, and presidents dying, citing Iran and Malawi, they said to err on the side of caution, maybe just add an additional 2.
Okay, but with someone that at least have education in engineering, that is not enough for me to just say just because aircraft. See, aircraft can be commissioned today, a brand new one, well certified one. I can see for it doesn't matter. I just want to know what are the things they say. Is it that because the aircraft regularly break down, or is it that the one that the president is using is more than 20 years that they need to replace? Or is it that anytime they are flying, that all of a sudden the air conditioning system and some other thing just break down? So those are the factors we need to talk about, not just, oh no, Tinubu want to buy aircraft without trying to even look at the merit.
I don't even think it's Tinubu. I think it's this subcommittee that they've seen, they're using the window of those crashes in Iran and Malawi to of course, when they go and do it, they'll invoice three times the amount and pocket the rest. So they're using that window to try and just lose. That's just it's not. I'm not sure that it's Tinubu picking up the phone to say he's got a fleet of so
okay. But I just want us to be empirical about the way we approach it. So rational mind, because we can't just be saying, no, Tinubu is opening radio, all this stuff. No, I don't want us. I don't want my argument to go.
Warfare Jali. It's very obvious. Warfare Jali. I think all of us can agree on that.
Okay.
Maybe. Yeah, you see, for me, guys, what I'm saying is this guy controls information. And that's why we can see all this kind of propaganda coming from the New York Times, like you identified. I understand what you read rightly. I don't put anything past Tinubu now. I mean, Tinubu is a master at that, what he does when it comes to this propaganda, controlling the minds of people. He won't control my own he won't control my own mind, because I can delineate between falsehood or spinning narrative. Spinning narratives to actual what is the actual truth, or what is out should be the actual truth. I can differentiate within the two.
Can I ask you a question?
So all right, I ask the question, but then after that, let Rational Mind flow on with his thoughts, and then after that, I play the Abiola clip.
Go on, I'm listening.
Okay, you keep on mentioning Tinubu. Is it the one that ordered for it? Is it the one that directed for it, or is it the Senate?
Thank you for that question. I said it again. When I began my talk, I said the same thing with the national anthem. Now, there are many other instances I can give to you, like Okalano, Tinubu Kalano, and then the next day we're seeing the baby that died. You can link that event. That's what I'm saying. I just gave you that because that one is still fresh in our memory. The issue of the anthem, the national anthem. He has said it before that he won the national anthem. If he has his way, he will have it. And then one of immediately from your state, Ekiti state, that guy, one of those sycophants in that national assembly. Let me go to yeah. So I mean, the next day he's sponsoring the bill. Who does not know that these are the same sycophants who likes to worship a man, and they want to give him whatever he desires. You know, he's your mandate. We shall stand. They just want to make him don't ask me. Let me answer your question. So
basically, you don't know for sure now. So you don't know for sure. You are just assuming because you previously you said that you know his pattern.
Stop it,
then you are doing pattern based on assumptions.
Stop it,
but you say you know his pattern now. You can't say you are assuming.
It's a pattern with them. I know them. I know their politics. They are crooked and
who is them? Who is the
criminal?
Who is the them?
Politics.
Who?
Okay, don't push back. I mean, when you have your time.
Who is it? The senator? Is it Tinubu?
You see one thing, solely. No, let me just make this to a point, solely. See, I don't believe that the committee in the Senate are the one proposing this. That thing must have come from the presidency. So I don't believe in that BS. I will also with the concern I believe with overload. All of a sudden, though the institutions that are supposed to be doing balance and check, they will be the one now to know what the presidency needs. I don't believe that, to be honest with you. That thing, that proposal must have slipped out of the presidency to the Senate to approve. Senate should not be the one to now start raising concern on behalf of the executive instead of doing balance, check and balance. I don't believe in those BS. So basically, the presidency wants a new jet, QED. So, but the merit is what we should be discussing, not saying that the person that is trying to give them. Thank you.
Let's solely say whatever I want to say. Well, my point is this, my friends, is that I just believe Tinubu and I know what they do. They're very good at what they do. So let me just go. So, but then do I think that thing is needed? Maybe it's needed, not at this time, because right now the country cannot afford to be the kind of, you see, boy, man, I mean, it's he doesn't look at how much he spent on just hash. Just Hajj alone, no, they spend over $70 billion. We are just hearing billions, and you wonder why there's hyperinflation in that country. Do you know how many money is going out of the maybe it's going out, maybe they just cooking up those figures, but I want to believe it's because since they've said it to the public at 70 billion, 21 billion, this billion, that billion is going out.
Yeah, but where is it going to?
You asked the question, woman. Ask them.
No. Is it going out of the country or into the economy?
Come on. The people that will steal this money, they will use it to mop the dollars that are in the system. What's the point of having naira?
No. Just hold on for him, sorry. Yeah.
What's the point of having naira with you? When the naira, when you have it, we know what the Nigerian politicians do, and you wonder why there's scarcity of the greenback in Nigeria. You will go and mop. Will go and ask any whatever British has.
But when the money comes out, it comes out for a purpose. Now they don't just release money and say we're releasing 70 billion to put in our pocket. So it goes towards a project. Yes, granted that project will be inflated, but that money goes into the economy.
Well, it's just so tiring, exhausting trying to debate with you guys. I understand everybody has that view.
I do saying people should
view on anybody, but my point is this: I don't know what you people are not seeing about this whole thing going on.
No, I don't think you are giving people the credit that they may deserve sometimes. People see the space in a multi-layered way. They identify, a lot of people identify with your skepticism and pessimism based on the antecedents of governance in Nigeria. But a lot of people also see the trajectory of policy and the necessity of what brings them in. But you seem to singularly just see. Anyway, it's your opinion. So
you both trajectory, necessary. I said was that all those English. Mama saw English, but oh, I don't even understand. You know, yeah, Oyibo, yeah, Igiwe, yeah, he's talking. Yeah, I only understand. What are you talking about? I mean, all the things you just said now. What is the reflection of that country called Nigeria? The economic trajectory, blue economy. You just be using high-sounding words, and at the end of the day, it's zero. You're saying, and then you come here and telling me, "Come on, woman." You see, the point is this: if you want to believe whatever you want to believe, you want to have whatever view. But my point is, you spend $70 billion. I mean, 70 billion naira just for Hajj, some religious pilgrimage. And at the same time, we're having issues of forex, and people are going to Saudi. What do you think? How do you think? Are they going to spend naira in Saudi? They will mop up whatever they can mop.
But
I'm not saying
that
maybe
doesn't
apart from the $70 billion.
correlate.
I'm 70 billion naira.
That doesn't correlate. What does Hajj have to do with dollars?
Dude, just take your time and
They
listen.
are not going to spend dollars there now, and they are buying their tickets in naira.
Oh, come on.
They are paying for.
What don't you don't understand? I don't understand why you do. I don't know. Maybe you understand.
No, they take dollars now. Sorry, what are they? They are not taking naira to spend in Saudi Arabia, are they?
But they can't spend the dollars in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, come on.
But they'll change it to the local currency. The currency of travel is the dollar.
That costs. I mean,
let me ask a question.
You will lose more money doing it that way.
Forget dollars. Foreign exchange. Just call it foreign exchange. Irrespective, it's capital out of the country. A dollar, riyad, whatever it is, it's capital out of the country. I think that's the point Rashnaman is making.
I don't know. So that's what I said. It's so tiring trying to have a conversation with the Agbado people like Solly and and you woman. Don't get me wrong. I'm just kidding. But woman. So my point is this: you see,
they try to corner me as an Agbado on Rudolph's face today. I don't know.
We know where you start, woman.
Those people, they are just made of. I don't know what they are made of, but it's not something of this earth.
Yeah. So, woman, for me, do I think it's necessary? If really there is a problem with the jet, and going by what you see, that's what you always cite examples. They always cross these criminals. They always look for some parallels. Oh, yeah, Iran president died recently in a helicopter. Malawi, they always cite this example. You see, that's it. But the point is, at this point in time, okay, let me give you an example of Argentina. Do you know the Argentine president flies on a local airline? He flies on a local airline. And now Argentine's inflation has dropped by 4.something%. That guy, he has to bring in some kind of austerity measures. He cut down on so many expenses within his cabinet. And that was why he was able to bring it down. Those are leaders who wants to serve, not to be served. Tinubu wants to be served. He's not there to serve. That's why he's doling out all this money, all this naira, billions. Where are this money going? I mean, it's going through the Nigerian system. And then you wonder why there's inflation. Or not even inflation, high inflation. I don't know what we don't get about this economic thing here. The way this boy should know just but we know what he's doing just to make his cronies happy.
Rational mind, please, let me challenge you on one thing. Did I just hear you that Argentina president fly?
It flies there. As far as there was.
Okay. So what happened with the viral video of that 757 flight that people were criticizing him for? So I don't know. I just want you to throw more light, because what you just said now might be stretching the truth too far. Because if it's flying local, they now come. They have many aircraft in the presidential fleet. Mind you, too, presidential fleets too belong to the Air Force, if you know about that.
You said Argentine, they have a presidential plane. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they have presidential fleet.
Well, I won't want to say much about the Argentine for now, because I don't know much about it. All I know is that.
So let's not go there, because what you just said now, you just straight the truth. So
no. I know he flies local airlines. Do you know how much Nigeria pay? Hold on. Do you know how much Nigeria pay?
I fact check you immediately. That's what I'm saying.
Fact check me. No problem. Do that.
I've already fact checked you immediately.
So
that's why I wanted to bring
one man display for us. Let's see.
No, I've not sent to one man, but personally.
If you have to give it to one man, that's what
I want you waiting. I want you to show me your own evidence. Then I can counter you.
I'm talking at the same time. I cannot be doing that. Instead, you want me to be talking and then looking for
I'll wait for you to bring it. I have my
So it's okay. Maybe I'll look for it. So let me just go because this fact checking you just want to use
So we shouldn't be factual. Let's
no. It's good to be factual. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
Just saying when you do that, you want me to do that at the same time as I'm talking. I cannot do two things. I'm not.
All right, carry on.
So I think.
Sorry, I've been surrendered multitasking to the female gender. You say you're not a woman.
I'm not good at it. That's what I'm saying. I'm not good at it. I think women
on.
are very good at it. I'm very good at multitasking. You know, they could be mama, and then they could be at the same time feeding the baby, and then at the same time they will be on their working from home, as the case may be. You know, and do that. And the same time cooking. You know, women are very good at multitasking, but not me. I need to concentrate on one thing. So anyway, yes, so let's just leave that. So for me, what I'm trying to say is that it could be necessary. I mean, it could be that we needed that presidential plane because if those ones are faulty, yes, it could be a matter of national security. But you see, the thing is this: is that sometimes you plan ahead of time because I see that all this money that these guys are just spending. I mean, this money can be channeled into could be channeled into production, into making things work, infrastructure, real infrastructure. Not the kind of elephant size. Look at the coastal road now. It's almost abandoning it now. They said there's no money to even do the coastal road. In fact, I'm hearing that they are 8 lanes or how many lanes now. They're going to make it. You see, when we say somebody just come, he acts on impulse. He doesn't sit down to look at it because it feels like it's some kind of genius. Some people have promoted it. Oh, Tinubu is a genius. He knows how to bring the best hands out, the best head, and he knows how to coordinate. And look at how all the policies flop that he has been embarking on ever since. Now the coastal road. Now we're hearing now stories about it. So,
do you have any facts to back up these claims and accusations you are making?
Go. Just
verify.
Hold on. Just type in David Umahi latest on the coastal road and see what comes up, and bring it up if you have anything contrary to what I've just said. So, woman, for me, I see. I think I think it might be necessary, but the point is it at this time that the country is going through hell on earth? That's what Nigeria is right now. Is hell on earth? I mean, there was one video I was seeing trending online where Nigerians even they celebrated Eid al-Fitr or is it Eid al-Maulud? They're celebrating, and people can't even afford to go and buy rams. Rams are just up the roof. They can't even afford it anymore. And you see this.
I'm not sure that that can be right. If people, that meat market, it gets towards that space, the Eid festival. So if the price is not, if the price is outside of affordability, then what happens to the ram? People can afford to buy it because they'll price point it to affordability.
What did you just say now, man? I don't even understand what you just said now. What you just said now, I don't even understand it.
No, you do understand. Hold on. Just hold on. You keep doing that. The meat market, the ram market, it's Christmas, it's the Eid festival. So if they stock the whatever it is, about 2, and they price it beyond what people can pay, then what happens to the ram?
What happens to the ram?
Yes.
Nobody's going to buy the ram.
Then what happens?
Either they sell it banjo.
Well, there it is. So they will have to price it to the price point that people can afford. But it'll be explained on the.
What did you just say now? I gave you. But I gave you the answer to what you were asking. But the one thing you need to understand is that the rams are only relevant during the festival. Anything after the festival, what's the point of it? So if the Lungbanjo after later, maybe later they just we're selling it or they're doing the clearance sales. Come and buy all the rams. Rams that were supposed to sell about 250,000 naira during the Eid al-Fitr, and now nobody's buying it that very day. Maybe 5 days or 10 days after, people are selling. And now do one Lungbanjo, and they're selling like say 100,000 or 150,000 naira. That is understandable because nobody bought it at that time. But the point is this: is that let me not go into some things. That ram business, because one thing about rams is that all this livestock is that they have expiration date too, especially if you are seller of it, because you cannot afford to have them for long because you have to feed them. The feeding alone. I have a brother that was trying to do it, who was trying to go to the north and buying all those things and bringing it down. He could not. I mean, he bought them, and some of them died on the road when they were bringing them in. That's another thing you need to factor in. Some of them died on the road because those animals, you have to pack them inside whatever lorry or what's it called, trucks that brings them down. In the process, some of them die, and then you have to those ones that died. Either you sell the meats to all this. Some of this here that some of us eat. We have to be very careful. Some of those meats, there are these animals that died during the process of being transferred. They sell it banjo. So all those meat sellers on the road from that Ijebu, they are going to the north. They'll sell it and then they'll use it to do kilishi. Some of us will buy and eat it. My brother, my cousin brother did it. He did it, and he was doing that business. So my point is this, woman, is that you need to understand how these things work. They will sell it because they cannot afford to keep them for long, because it takes a lot of money to even keep them, to feed them. And if they go sick, you can lose a whole stock of those kind of commodities, and that's a huge loss. And then you have to start selling their banjo to meat sellers or whatever. So, woman, for me, you see, I'm just trying to tell you that Nigeria is in a dire situation right now, and Tinubu doesn't seem to get it. Maybe because of the sycophants around him, telling him, pruning his ego, letting him know that, yeah, your guy, you are still master strategist, believe in you, that kind of crap. Like you tell him every time, it's your mandate you are starting, your mandate you are starting. Look, Nigerians are dying. Nigerians are, I don't know if you read what the Punch said a few days ago, that there's scarcity of Naira in the system. Scarcity of Naira. People are buying Naira with Naira. Come on. When I say APC government is a criminal government, that party needs to be burned down. Put down, because they are criminals in that party. So you see, let me know the address because I was talking about aircraft, but the aircraft.
All right, bring that space home, and I want to play this clip.
Yeah, it might be necessary, but not at this time. I don't think it's not at this time. And whatever they have, if Tinubu has to sit down in Aso Rock for some time, let him sit down in Aso Rock. To park that aircraft in any airport, any major airport across the world, it costs you at least, according to what I had, we say that like $1 million. I don't know how true that is, but I know it's at least hundreds of thousands of dollars to have that aircraft parked in the hangar in any major airport across the world. So imagine when you're paying $100,000 every month, maybe every day or every month. You know how much that is going to turn on our taxpayers' money. And these are the hard currencies that we need to give to our manufacturers to go and buy machine parts or buy raw materials to do local production. And when they can't find it because somebody has taken it, the one they're supposed to take, and taken it out to go and buy, to go and pay, what's it called, parking just our jets. So you see, we need to see how we need to sit down and see how we can cut down on expenses. This is a kind of a government that is running. It won't help Nigeria. I'll leave it at that, woman. Are you there, woman?
No, sorry, I was muted. I said, all right, brilliant, thank you. So I'm going to play this clip, and then we pick up the conversation with Solly off the back of it. Read the comment on the screen, Rational Mind.
Are you in a good relationship with Kola?
Well, I don't think we're really in that. The last time I saw him, he said, and I'll quote his words, "Do I want to do fire for fire?" And I asked him, "Tabashi fire for fire, Shama John," because that was all that. Because the idea is not about the whole Nigeria is in fire. He asked me if I want to do fire for fire. If the idea is that I'm already in fire, so let's do it as long as there will be something, proceeds will come out that I will be able to take care of my family and people who just need help in general. So yeah, we're not in good terms, and it's sad for me to say that. I don't want to have an issue with my older brother. He's my older brother. I love him. I hope he loves me, but I have no ill will. I'm just saying that this is our collective responsibility. And if you're not doing your part, then you should just step aside. It's very simple.
Do you blame him for the manner in which things have gone? Do you think that the legacy of the MKO Abiola would have been properly sustained better than it is right now?
Yeah, I definitely do, because he was in a pivotal position, especially after the whole crisis. He could have been a voice. He could have been a strong voice of true democratic values. He could have. He chose not to. Apparently, at the time, my father was still in jail. He was having relations with Babagida's daughter for Christ. I don't want to. It's just sad. I actually even was a little bit pleased that my father didn't get to come out and see what his first son had turned out to become.
So you are unhappy with him?
I am unhappy. I think Nigerian people are unhappy. You saw how many people voted for him when he said he wanted to be president. I wonder how he thought he could be president. You cannot manage Abiola empire. How do you want to manage Nigeria? How does that work? This is the problem in Nigeria. People are not showing capacity in their own little fair spaces of work, and then want to now get a higher position. You don't deserve a higher position.
So you didn't vote for your brother?
I told him. I said, you're not going to use my money to do campaign. Give me my money first, and then go on campaign.
Do you think he owes you anything?
He owes me a lot. Well, first of all, if he just listens to what my father said in the will and does what he's rightfully supposed to do, like every other person has done, he's not the first to be the first son of a child. We have the Falawiyos as an example. These people, I think, we have lost so much. There's so much property that my father had in this country that we can never get back, because people have sat on it and they're using it to take care of their families. But the issue here is, who is to lose? Is our money that was used to buy these things. Those properties now, you cannot build them today with the kind of money you're going to spend. I'm talking about the silo in Kwara State, Lafiagi, 20,000 metric ton silo with 10,000 hectares of land. How much do you want to pay for that land now? It's sad that, your father has reached a certain level and you cannot continue from where you stopped. I would like him to explain to me where exactly he has gone with this direction. It's like you're going down a dead-end road and you are seeing the signs and you still keep going. I don't understand this. And this is 30 years down the line. So it's not like I waited a year after my father died and I'm making these accusations. I'm saying people have died in this 30 years. I'm talking Abiola children who could not do or buy medicine just to take care of themselves. This is sad. And I'm sure my father will not be pleased about it. So I am not pleased. And it's not because, like I said, it's not because I want. It's like I wake up in the morning and my phone is inundated with text messages of people saying, I need help, I need help. How many people can I help? And if I want to help somebody, I have to first be able to help myself. It's important that we do things the right way. And I think that's just my issue on this.
Have you been able to speak to Kola Abiola about some of these grievances that you have, especially because there are those who believe that MK Abiola's wealth would have been a generational wealth because he had so much wealth and spread across the country, such that there are those who believe that no Abiola blood should ever be poor based on what Abiola had.
You're totally right. And you have to understand that what I'm talking about are just the properties in Nigeria. This is not where Abiola had his real wealth. Abiola had those companies in Nigeria just to help Nigerian people. They were losing money, they were bleeding money, but he did this because he understood that Nigerian people needed something to do. Give somebody nothing to do and they'll pick up a gun. You need something to do. So he understood that. What I'm just telling you right now is very simple. You see, Abiola's wealth was from outside this country. Abiola did not do anything outside. He was an intelligent accountant. When he was ITT, was the state director of ITT or something like this. There was monies that were being owed their company. When he was able to retrieve the money from that military government, I think it was under Murtala at the time, he went back to his masters in the West. I think it was England. When he got there, he said, "Oh, this is the check that your money you've been owing." And then they were now going to offer him like a commission. He said, "No, give me shares." So my father has shares. So I told Barakola when I go back to Nigeria, I said, the monies that are outside the country, I don't want to disturb you with that one. That is for you. Eat it, die. Eat it, do whatever you want. That's your business. But the ones that are in Nigeria, we will die there.
Have you been able to take that up? Some of the properties and some of the businesses?
Like I said, we took over Concord. That has been, at the time we took it over, he went ballistic, took me to the KBC Akiolu's palace to tell me why I should leave the place. I'll even give you a funny story. The day I went to that Concord, this would have been maybe 18 years had passed. I'd been in Nigeria. I'd been working in Osun State at that time with Ogbeni Rafa Rogoshola. Thank God for that, for him. Because if not for him, I wouldn't probably have had the courage to do what I did. It was the second term. I was on my way to Oshogbo, and I just kept on thinking because I had 2 kids, young kids at the time, and I had to go to Oshogbo. I stayed 3 months, then I'll be relieved. Somebody else will come, then I'll come back home. That was not a way to have a young family. But anyway, I was doing it, and on the way there, I was just thinking that if anything happened to me on this road, now what would I say? But we had properties in Ikeja, right by the airport. We had properties in Oshodi. We have properties, and these properties are not just property. These are billions of naira, today's money. So I am maybe.
Are they still there now?
Concord is still there. These properties were put under Abiola's name. You can't sell something that is not your name. So the idea for Adadi, and I think that was his idea, was that if we all don't come together and decide to sell something, nothing can be done. But what Bakola, I think, was doing he was doing things in our absence. And now that we're all old enough, and when we enter the property, those that he had maybe done these shady deals with will now be attacking it, will be going to meet him. He's now attacking me. I wasn't there when you made those agreements, and I'm not in any way.
But you had Jamiu is your brother.
Yeah.
Afsat is your sister.
Yeah.
They are older, and they're perhaps closer in age to Kola. All of these grievances, have they taken it up with him?
Well, I realized something once I grew older. When I told you I was real young when this happened. Apparently, maybe there was some kind of politics happening within the family that I wasn't aware of, or maybe I was too young to understand what was happening. Because me and going to America is a kind of place where you speak your mind, and it's a freedom of speech kind of thing. So I learned to be open. So I understand. I think for them, they're just a little bit still traumatized by the whole event. You have to understand that. Me, I lost my father when I was only about like 11 or 10. They saw my dad throughout, so they had a more intense relationship with him. It was a little bit harder for them to like come to terms with his loss. Me, younger, how we say kids are Brazilian, they can just they move on really quick. So I guess I was lucky in that sense. But I know that they're also not pleased with the situation, and they're also working with me towards getting us back on track.
So there it is, explosive stuff. That's just a little snippet of. I think I'll go and watch the fullness of it after the stream. I don't know if you know anything about the Abiola family. Still completely, but that was Abiola, by the way. That family is completely decimated. Fighting over money. No proper will. All the money, a lot of the money not recoverable. The guy at loggerheads with the Kola Abiola. What did you make of that? Sorry, do you know that space?
The Abiola space.
Yes, what we just saw. Did you do?
No. At least I don't push propaganda.
What is propaganda about Abiola? I mean, except
your own narrative, majority of it is propaganda. The only thing
no, just leave him alone. Go to Abiola. Yeah.
Let him say it's a free platform.
No, I want to move on to
Go on. Yeah,
no, it's too late. We've already moved on from those topics. I cannot remember what you were saying because you've already spun it, and I don't listen to when you are spinning narratives.
All right. What did you want to speak? You want to speak on Osimhen and versus Finidi George? Okay, go there.
Yes, and some other topics, because I also saw a video on one of these blogs in Nigeria where somebody was rushing a car and saying he's hungry, that they should give him money. And people were saying, "Oh,
no!" I saw that clip as well. I think it's a skit being put out by the Obedient Space. There's a lot of mischief making in all of it.
Come on! What do you call Obedient Space? But if George Vines, one man.
No. There's a clip going round. It wasn't even one person. It was running up to a car, doing a being power and all that. Yeah. Send it to me. I tried to find it to bring it. Send it to me. But I thought it was just the Obedience doing the mischief making. A lot of these kids, all those Eben Power clips, they're essentially Obedient clips. In fact, all of them, not even 80% of them, they're just Obedient clips.
One man, I just sent it to you on WhatsApp. So all those clips, I don't think they are fake because, or like, what did you call it? You called it what's the words that Nigerians use again? Acting. Sorry, you called it something.
Skit.
Yeah, because when I was growing up in Nigeria, I saw these kind of things. It was very regular. What always surprises me is when Nigerians put it on social media and act like it's something brand new. Since when I had consciousness in Nigeria, I've been seeing things like this happen all the time. Maybe because they've just started posting things that have been happening regularly in Nigeria on social media. But for somebody to come online and act like this is brand new, or this is the first time this is happening, You know, it's quite ludicrous, and they are just using it to push their propaganda. All these things is not brand new. People have not been shouting it being power for the first time. You know, it's when Tinubu became president. People have not been rushing. Is it Agberu? Agberus have been in Lagos for years, for decades, disturbing people's car, begging for money, behaving like this. It is not brand new. It is not new to this regime. You know, but Nigerians, they pretend to be dull when they want to use it for narrative. They pretend to be stupid when they want to use it for narrative. They pretend to be brand new when they want to use it for narrative. And if you look at the motive, where their narrative is leading to, it never has any direction. Never really has any direction. Now, what do you gain from this propaganda video? You claim that all of a sudden people are hungry. So what is your solution? Vote Peter Obi in. That is their solution from that kind of.
Let me insert the clip you're talking about so people know what. Thank you, Ayo. Let me remove this so that this is what I'm saying. This is mischief making by the obedience.
What the fuck? Where is the crash? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? What the fuck? Say that video.
Now that's just your standard Oraisa behavior. Now, what's the
brand new?
That's just Oraisa behavior now.
Nothing brand new. This is nothing compared to how Nigeria was before. This is nothing compared to how Agberos used to behave before. At least this one didn't block the road. This one didn't break the person's car after they rejected him. Some of them, they will chase you for blocks. They will chase you for minutes. Just, you know, sometimes if I say Nigeria is getting better, some people would think like I'm crazy. But the kind of things that I used to see before, it was
you're breaking up.
Bridge and using them. Yeah, my Wi-Fi is having issues. I've been switching between both my Wi-Fi. I don't know why it's having issues now.
You're better where you are now. You're better where you are now.
Come and hack my Wi-Fi, But you know, it's not brand new, so it's just propaganda. But yes, people are suffering, and this suffering is not going to be brand new, and it's going to continue whether you like it or not. See, here in Holland, since last year, the prices increased. People cross the border in Holland to go to Germany to go and shop. I now knew that if it is that bad here in Holland, and they did the increase of minimum wage, you know, if it is that bad here in Holland, it's going to be worse in Nigeria. Whether you like it or not, no matter what government you put, no matter what you do, that inflation was going to come. And Nigeria is not unique and peculiar to that inflation. It happened all over the world. All over the world. Just that all over the world, people are not using it for propaganda, unlike Nigeria. People are going to suffer. People are going to die.
Can I push you?
Even here, near my apartment, you will see plenty white people searching inside dustbin for food. Just because they are not posting it all over social media, they search inside dustbin for food. You know, just because they are not putting it on social media, you would think that nothing bad is happening all over all these places. They are white people. I don't even think I've seen a black person searching for food in dustbin. There are so many of them searching for food daily inside dustbin. They are even chasing them away. That's how bad it is here. You know, you want to see it.
Why you know, I was in the supermarket earlier on, and there was this charity sweeping up all these confectionaries because they were going to bring fresh one out, and I was wondering what they were doing. But what they do is they just pack them off and then take it to their charity space and give it to people who need it. So why don't you have that system? Why are you throwing food in the bin in Holland? What's all that?
One man, Dutch people are quite different. They are very self-centered. you know, but they cover it up with nice words like, oh, we're being Dutch, we're being conservative, we're with our funds, our finance, this one, you know, but they are very, very self-centered people, you know. It's rare you see a Dutch person that is not self-centered. So they don't believe in all those it's a socialist community, but the only people that are good with other people is the government. I'll just put it like that. If you leave it to the people, there will be no difference between this place and Nigeria. Well, they treat each other bad, you know. So that's just how it is. It's only their government that enforces all this kind of socialism, sharing, all this kind of enforcement of charity. That one no concern them. They don't even take care of their own father and mother. I'm telling you, you know. So it's just how you view it from the outside. But when you live here, you see it for yourself, you know. But anyways, so they are not using it for propaganda.
But yet you're still living there, right? Yes, you're still
Why
living there.
am I begging them for anything?
No, but yet you're still living. You might be
I'm not having any
Yet
issues.
you're still living there. Why don't you go back to Nigeria and go and live there?
I plan to go back.
Oh, you plan to go back and live?
Yes.
You live there finally. Come on, this
Yes.
guy.
So Solly, you can never live in. Not you. Of all of the people here, you are the least person that can live in Nigeria.
No, I can live partially in Nigeria now. 50%.
Oh, partially. You're right. Partially, right? And then you can call me and say they have homeless people there too. And they may come on. Do this first. I mean, where do you see cows roaming the street of Holland? Where do you see? Where do you see? I mean, where do you see that any building does not have lights in your Holland?
No, so sometimes
And
there's no light.
your street not tied.
That's because they are managing the road. Some of these roads
They're
are
managing the
from
road
100 years ago.
And can that be said of Nigeria that you're talking about, that you're trying to compare here? Because you show
are they not fixing things in Nigeria?
Oh, come on.
No, now be honest with yourself.
What are they fixing in Nigeria?
Be honest with yourself. Are they creating?
No, what are they fixing in Nigeria? Give me an example.
Yes or no, rational mind. Are they making new roads?
You're throwing back the question on me. I'm asking you a question. You're throwing the back to me.
Okay, what is the question?
Tell me, what are they fixing in Nigeria? Tell me. For the benefit of the people.
They are making new roads, are they not?
What not? What
the Lagos that you left, every time you come back to Lagos, are there no more roads that are being tarred? Yes or no?
Sorry. Let me answer your question now, rational mind. Holland, Moldova, Switzerland, any European country, cattle roam the streets all over Europe.
You just. I mean, listen. Cattle don't roam the streets or roads like you're talking about. It doesn't. I've been to Europe many times. I've lived there before myself. So you can't tell me that they roam the streets the way you saw it in Nigeria. They enter people's farm and go and eat people's farm. You see this. I mean, this is it's insane. The way you people try to compare Nigeria in some ways with some of these countries. I mean, yeah, they might have cattle because they call them free range. Even here in America, we have what they call free range animals, or especially like cattle. They allow them to roam, but it's usually within the property of the owner who owns those cows. They roam around, and they don't go destroy other people's farm. What are you talking about? And then you want to make it say because they are
you are not looking at your screen or rational mind.
What is it?
Maybe not in Holland, but most of Europe they do roam around. You know.
Come on.
Look at it now. You are looking at the proof.
Yeah. From where to where? Are they walking from Sokoto to Lagos?
Are you changing the parameters? Are you changing the parameters now?
You see what we're saying here? You see what we're saying here?
Hold on. Let's go to Switzerland. Do you want to go to Switzeland? Let's go to Switzerland.
Okay. And so they walk from Zurich to Basel. Is that what they do?
You don't know that
you said that cattle roaming the streets in Europe. They are.
Okay, fine. You see.
Let's go to France. Let's go to France. One man. Stop. Do you want to go to France?
You stop this propaganda.
No. This is France.
So were they roaming from Paris to Lyon?
You said cattle roaming the streets. You said that cattle roaming the streets in Europe.
Did you see somebody?
They are roaming the streets now.
This
They
is
run the
fan
streets.
settlement.
Unless you change the para.
One man.
See,
All
Rational
right.
Mike, I beg. Let me respond to
That's not
something.
right. You don't like facts. You only like.
Signal.
So, you know,
No,
you cannot argue
Solely,
with
Solely,
facts.
I like to respond to you.
Yes.
You see, one thing is this: why we may like the candidate or the president of the country, but sometimes we have to look at our own problem in isolation to others. You see, when you ask America, when you ask Canada why they have food inflation in Canada and America, the next thing you are going to hear is that about the interest rates, the supply chain that are broke, all this stuff. So they have unusual situation, and that is post-COVID. I just want you to know that. But our own problem of food inflation predates COVID. That's different now. And we know, and when the problems were on, our elders were saying all these activities now, if you don't stop it, will lead to food inflation and famine. So they stated this thing ahead of time. So this one has nothing. What is happening in Nigeria has nothing to do with that of Nigeria. We know that those people that are farming in the north central, that the elders displaced these people. We know. So then maybe probably we were importing food before, smuggling, and those people that were bringing those food now, they now stop pushing food to us. Yeah, you can say that. But our own problem is locally made. And that's why I say, okay, we are not doing anything about the insecurity. People are not willing to return to their farm. That's one of the reasons we are having food inflation in Nigeria. So it has nothing to do with all those stories of France. No. It has nothing to do. Solve our local problem, then we can now come back. Okay, maybe the rate of inflation we have today maybe 70%. Maybe what we should have, we complaining about, should be like 20% food inflation, but that is not what we're having now. So we can't always be absorbing the president as if he has not done anything wrong. No, he still promised, he knew the problem. And that was why I say, what do we do? Recruit. What we pay the eating, cassava, again, agbado. I so much believe in that cassava and again agbado to the day that I'm still disappointed that I've not even seen all those things. So someone that suggested, that identified a problem and recommended and told us about the solution it's going to implement, and it's not implementing. So you can't say, so no excuse. So let's just forget about that. There's no way we can absorb this guy from that food, whatever grammar will blow from now to tomorrow. Our man has failed on that aspect. Let him sit up and do the right thing.
Well,
all right.
I do not disagree with you.
Respond to that and then take us to Finidi George after that. Yeah.
I do not disagree with you. I do not absolve him. You know, I only said that they are using it for propaganda. I also agreed with Rational Mind when he was talking about subsidy. Actually, that's the only thing I agreed with him on still. I went back and I looked at the situation, because before I was arguing about increase of minimum wage. But then again, you know, that will only increase inflation. You were right, you know. So subsidy is the only solution to Nigeria's problem. That's just it. Removing all this subsidy is not a good plan, and I think it's Western influence because of what they hold over Tinubu. You know, that subsidy needs to be put back. It needs to be put for agriculture. It needs to be put back for fuel. Those two key things is very important. We cannot be living in a country where we have so much resources and we are not enjoying subsidy. I don't care if they say we cannot afford it. Reduce the salary of the politicians, but you've increased the salary of politicians by 200, 300%. You know, and then you remove subsidy. Where's the subsidy money going to? You already have so many plans, so many ways. With Dangote, they are saying they are going to take over steel. They are moving into football. They are moving into petroleum. They are telling us they are going to be producing this, producing that locally and exchanging it. So that means you are expecting more money, but you have removed subsidy. You know, that subsidy is needed. Forget about the increase of minimum wage. That subsidy is needed, or else people are going to die. And that one is a fact. People are going to die in millions, and nobody is going to know because we don't have proper tracking system. We have 200 million people. I doubt we can even track up to 50 million people, you know, and people will just be dying and we will not know about it. You know, that subsidy is needed. That's the only thing I don't agree with in this regime. You know, the person that brought that advice for a removal of subsidy is against Nigerians. It's against the well-being of the average Nigerian. You know, but let's move on to Finidi. People are going to suffer because of that subsidy. People are going to die, not even suffer. People are going to die in millions, and we'll figure that out later, maybe years later, not now, because Nigerians don't know how to concentrate. You know, but with this Finidi case, it was quite unprofessional for Osimhen. You know, some people are saying, oh, if he's his Napoli coach, will he shout at him like that? Yes, he does. When they have issues like that, he does shout at the Napoli coach like that. And it was very unprofessional for Finidi to take all his blame and try to put it on another person. You know, when you're lying on somebody, especially young Nigerians like me, if you're lying on me, I'll vex. So, you see the way sometimes here I even vex. That's just how we behave. Is he unprofessional? Yes, but he had to clear the air on his name. So I don't know, it's 50-50. He should probably come back and apologize. But will I say he shouldn't have gone on the outpost? No, he can do whatever he wants, but he has to apologize at the end of the day, because the national team is still helping him. When Nigeria qualify, it will be very sad if we don't. Though. I don't want to join one man and say we will not qualify. I'm still hopeful. Anything is possible, you know. But I will not enjoy the next World Cup if we are not there. You know, it's just very sad. Imagine losing to Benin. You know, very annoying, very disgraceful, just very disgraceful. And these Ghanaians and these South Africans, they will not be happy. Those ones, they don't used to focus on their own progress. They are always looking for the downfall of Nigerians. And I've always said it, they don't like us. I don't know why we keep laughing with them. You know, we're supposed to be giving them flogging on a daily basis, those two countries. But it is what it is.
All right. Let me play you a clip of what Oseme. How do you pronounce it? Oseme. Let me just play it.
I go lose them too. Now so I did. So if this waiting that they do, no go make me come back Super Eagles, so be it. Super Eagles, no be my father get them. No be Baba Andrew get them. You understand? No be my papa that ain't get Super Eagles. Now there I come there, meet Igalo, they do great things for there. Igalo meet the Martins, they do great things for there. Igalo leave him. I take him. Super Eagles, no be my papa house. Everybody go come, go do their bit, and they go their way. But I don't go allow one person. I don't go allow one person. They tell me, say, you know, they beg now. You know, you can't beg Osimhen to come and play this. You can't beg waiting. What did we say? You can't beg waiting. You can't beg waiting. Make I show you the message where I sent you our doctor. Why they ask and say, if I did 10 days, shall I be okay to play the match? Even if I go miss the first match, shall I be okay? When I come here, you come.
Well, another thing I would like to say, optics matter. When Nigeria was playing football, this guy was going to club. He was clubbing up and down, popping bottles, dancing up and down with girls, showing off jewelry. The night that Nigeria lost to Benin, he was doing the same thing. Like, what is wrong with this guy? You know, very unprofessional all through. Must you party? Even if you want to party, must you show everybody? Nigeria is losing, you are partying.
Do you have any evidence that he was partying?
Yes, he posted it. He posted it himself. The Mumu posted it himself. And other people he was partying with too, they posted it. They were smoking shisha. So see somebody that says he wants to go to Chelsea. See what he's posting. Does he think they are stupid? You know, is this what Drogba would have done?
I think that guy is mismanaging his career.
Yes.
Oseme.
He's mismanaging it.
Because it should be it's not even been mentioned. It was heavily linked with Arsenal. It was heavily linked with Chelsea. now we're not hearing his name in this transfer cycle
because they are watching. One man when I was
it seems so, and for him to come out against nobody likes Finidi George. It's now gaining sympathy for Finidi George, just from this outburst. I saw somebody actually do a chart of Finidi George's career. African Nations Cup, European Champions Club, several did he play in your country? Leagues there about 3-4 times.
I think they even won Champions League.
He won Champions League with Ajax.
Champions League, Super Cup, runners up Nations Cup, third place Nations Cup, winner Nations Cup, and this guy just won one Italian league, and now is the biggest thing that's ever happened to Nigeria.
One man, when I was in university, I used to survive based on sports betting. I never used to put my emotions in it. I used to use logic. No matter how good a player was, even if it was Messi, when I see them in club, even if they don't smoke or drink, I immediately put that team to lose because I know that player is going to not perform because he's going to have fatigue. Even if you don't drink, you are surrounded by people that are drinking who are making you dance. Even if you don't smoke, people are blowing cigarettes, they are blowing shisha in and it's entering your lungs. It's going to cause fatigue. When you go to practice, you are already tired. When you now go to play the football, you are already now stressed plus tired. So you are not going to perform well. It was one of the criteria of me choosing whether a team will win or lose. This guy has been partying since he won that Italian Syria. He has been partying, going to club, drinking, smoking shisha. And we've all seen his performance. We can't lie. This guy didn't even score. He didn't score more than one. He didn't score more than one goal in African Cup of Nations. And when clubs are looking for you, especially big clubs, your national representation matters. It matters because it shows that you can play in different environments, in different fields, and still be a winner. This guy didn't perform at all in African Cup of Nations. What did he do? He went back to partying. Would Cristiano Ronaldo have done that? Would Drogba have done that? And he wants to go and play where those people, where those people were reigning. He wants to go and reign there. It is a joke. It is a joke. Look at Erling Haaland. That guy is a small boy. You won't catch that boy doing that. You won't catch him doing that. And those are the people you are going to compete against. When you have put yourself on that kind of high status, you can't be behaving like a Yakubu, Aigbeni. So he doesn't know what level people see him at. He still thinks he's that boy on the streets that was selling water. And that's his problem.
All right, brilliant, Solly. So Solly, I want to try and move the conversation around a bit quicker, just so that people waiting and all that. We'll do 5-6 minutes monologue, just really to flip through the names, and then Prince, you wanted to come in, Prince. Okay, I saw you on mute. I thought you wanted to. Did you have a? All right, we kick off the monologue then with the Ekene, and then we sweep it around in the order on the screen. Ekene, you're up first. We didn't actually have an abundance of topics, but we're wrapping the conversations around what we do have. But Ekene, are you there or are you asleep? All right. I hope people can still hear me.
We can hear you.
Yes, man. We can hear
you. We can hear you.
All right, brilliant. Ola, I'll come to you momentarily. Let me go to Baba and then come to you, just so we don't keep Baba waiting for too long. So Baba, yeah, you take the floor. So the conversations around the proposal to buy two private jets, two presidential jets rather for the presidency. People saw somewhat outraged the timing of it and all that. A New York Times op-ed on the Nigerian state, the country fires back. They are criticizing Tinubu's running of the economy. So the government then runs them through the backdrop that's led to decisions. We were also talking about the Abiola clip as well. And also we're talking about the police responding to Shehu Sade's claim, telling him no NSAS protesters were are still in custody. I don't quite know why he just did it for the optics, didn't he? And the governor saying that they cannot afford minimum wage. So all of that. Take your pick. Let's hear from you, Baba.
Yes, good evening, women, panelists, commenters, and people who are watching. All protocols observed. I have very limited time, so I wouldn't go too far into salutations. But happy Father's Day to everyone. I think I came to discuss something you are missing, but the Abiola issue, family affair, even though they are public people, I will not say anything about that. I have watched full clip of that, and the other one, I think Sean cut it into two. One is full, and one other 14 minutes mainly for Mumuni's talk about what is happening between them and their eldest brother. So that's I won't go into that, but I will touch briefly before I go into the topic that interests me, which is the Police Service Commission, the fuel smuggling, and then the minimum wage issue that is raging at the moment. You're missing those ones. For the president, I mean, I can understand because he has, I think, 2 or 3 assigned to him. The main one he uses, that 737, is already 19 years already, very old aircraft. And he has the other smaller one, that's about 23 years old. So they have to face it out. But for the VP, I think he's okay with the Gulfstream. And he also has a Challenger. Both are just 13 years and 12 years. But I want to tell the president that, look, there is time and place for everything. You understand? And no matter what, I think he shouldn't bring this purchase of aircraft. This is not the time. It's not the place. If he needs one, if he wants to smell tear rubber, I think he has the money. Let him buy from his pocket. Use it. And when he's going, can take it back and go along with it. Not now, Mr. President. Please respect Nigerians and the mood we are at the moment. Quickly, let me go to this police corruption service commission thing. You remember some time ago when those recruitment was taking place in Lagos, where those northern folks came and claimed Lagos indigenship with some fake papers, and they were caught out. Do you know all those people were still included in the 10,000 recruited, one way or the other? And some of them spent as much as 700,000, 1 million naira to bribe, to go into the list against all those photo ops they were showing us. And mostly they are all from the north. And you know who actually lift the lead on this nonsense that is going on? The IG himself.
Yeah, he said they are untrainable. Did he say they are untrainable? Yeah.
No, I mean, it's just that these are the people that are not most, and JAM did exam for them. Most of them fail, but most of these people are being sponsored by their emirs, village head, cattle head, all this head from the north. That's how they pack. But I wonder what a policeman who spent 700,000 or who got the loan from their village loan shark, when he graduates and is put on the street, why wouldn't he start to rip people off at this checkpoint? So we have fundamental issues in our country. I think we should all be of sober reflection, and level-headed, cool heads must reign in our country to, I mean, interrogate so many dirty things that we've been living with that has come to be a cloak we wear every time. It has come to be the norm. And that is why we are here, where we are today. So I give kudos to the IG for taking the lead off that kind of thing that is going on. So they've cancelled it, and even the president sacked Arase, who is the head of the police commission. He has been sacked, booted out. And I mean, I think Arase was a former IG, if my memory serves me correctly. How could you do that? I don't understand Nigerians. We are our own problems. We are the problem of the country. I don't know why we don't look in the mirror and tell ourselves the truth. Because why would one part of the country always want to be in a certain position where they wear uniform all the time? And these are one of the reasons I don't sympathize with them at all. And whether they are having banditry or kidnapping or whatever, I don't sympathize with them. Because it's a different world entirely. I don't know anything about that world. I don't belong to that kind of world. I've never lived in the north, and I will never live in the north. Not even Abuja, how much more core north. So I don't understand these people. That's the only thing they understand. Their people are not being employed. They put their people in poverty. When I come to the minimum wage, you will know what exactly is going on in that north. And they tar all of us with the same brush all the time. I don't know, but I'm happy with what the IGP did. So for the fuel smuggling, I think we are in trouble again. In trouble in the sense that a lot of smuggling is going on. But I think when last I was on the panel, I talked about the price per liter of fuel around nation neighbors. That anybody should tell me where a liter sells below 1,002 to 1,005. That's when we're comparing wages and stuff like that. So the difference now, about 500 naira, that's 700 in our country, and about, if we take 1,200 as a benchmark, that is what now they are using. They just saw maybe they could make 200 at least per liter. So they are taking a lot of fuel out of the country. And we've so far managed from 64 million liters per day at the height of the subsidy payments. We've cut it down by half to, I think, about 33 million liters a day. That 33 million liters, out of which once in Blue Moon, we do have fuel shortages in our fuel stations. Now they are smuggling them out. So there is going to be a problem. So what does the president do? Do we aggregate it a little bit and make ours a little bit higher so that it will be unattractive to the smugglers? Or do we ask our customs immigration to up their game? Or the 6,000 recruits that just left the army training depot, some of them should be posted to our border posts? I don't know. Because we're confronted, it's a problem that is ingrained in Nigerians. Maybe it's in our DNA. Any opportunity we take, we tap into it. At the end of the day, we end up blaming government.
Can I just interject? It is not a Nigerian thing, or it is a human thing. It's just that we don't have the facilities to stop it and control it. The same thing, they will do it in Europe too. So please, don't stigmatize us. It's a human thing, not a Nigerian thing.
But the Nigerians are peculiar. Maybe because
it's a Nigeria. See, the only reason why these other people don't do it is because their government have found ways to restrict it. I promise you, give them chance, they will do worse.
Well, that's yet to be to unravel. As
I
far as
see
I'm
it with
concerned,
my two
I know
parochial
a lot
eyes.
of smuggling is going. I know for sure smuggling goes on, particularly when there is disparity between nations that are not in the EU tariff system and the what's it called now, the road haulers. I know a lot of smuggling, but that's a different thing from what I'm saying about this fuel thing. It's got to do with the price disparity, and Nigerians are well involved, including the grains and a lot of things. And our borders are porous, not because we cannot man them adequately, but the people, our brothers in the north, at least it's like a cap on top their head. Mali, Niger, Chad, and not Burkina Faso, one other country there. It's like a cap on the head. And the borders are like seamless. Seamless in the sense that they see themselves as one. A lot of them don't even recognize the border. It's just like some of them even live in the Nigerian village and go to school in the other country's village. They don't know the difference, but they have cousins and things like that. So it's a difficult situation for us, and the government have to find a solution to this. If not, it's going to get worse. There will be fuel scarcity. Do we now bridge that gap, that about 500 gap, and say, okay, we raise our own fuel to 1,000? Imagine the trouble that one will cause back home here, when we're already grumbling and battling the government for making it 700 per liter. So it's a problem. And for the wage bill, I spoke here too about the northern governors paying $12. I mean, I said 12,000 naira a month. And a lot of you were surprised. But the Zamfara governor himself even surprised me the more and said from his mouth that they pay 7,000 naira. 7,000 naira. For the life of me, I don't know why a man will look at his own citizen and give them 7,000 a month when the national wage is 30,000. Now he's pledging that he's going to pay 30,000. Is this the same man that will be able to even pay 62 all these years? And to further surprise you all, as I was surprised when I heard, even the wage award, which is 35, the government gave money to the states to pay. Do you know states like Delta, Bayelsa, Rivers, and a host of others are still paying just 30,000? They pocket the 35,000 federal government gave them as wage award for their people. And here we are, Delta, and nobody is saying anything. Nobody is complaining. NLC is not harassing those governors. I don't know why. Fubara will come here and all those old people will be collecting money from him, and he will be huffing and puffing. He's not even paying totality of 65,000 as minimum wage. These governors are our problem.
Three more minutes, Baba. 3 more minutes.
They are our problem, these governors. So we because in discussing the minimum wage,
we're battling Baba. Let Baba continue now. We are battling him.
Why you not battling me when I condemn my president for the jet? I cannot blame him. I know you. No, I just, if I look at what the governors are getting away with, and we are letting them go just scot-free. I don't know why a man will wake up. You have more money now. What is the excuse? Even those 3 states I mentioned, they are among the states that share the 13% derivatives fund. They take ecological funds. And don't forget security votes too. They collect every month. They will tell you it's 840 million every month. But my sources tell me it's more like 1 billion every month. No, we don't even talk about that. Where are all these monies going to the states? Why are they so heartless? They will come to us and say they can't pay, they don't have money boldly. And most of those governors, apart from those ones in the south, the north is like general. And these are the people, when they will talk about out of school children, they are the people giving us bad statistics. Because if we have 20 million children out of school, I can bet that 15 will be from the north. Only 5 will come from the northern state.
Can
So
I ask you a question? Just a quick question. What do you think we will be one of the, when they do rankings of poorest countries, do you think we'll be ranked one of the poorest countries if the North was not part of us?
No way. I believe we will be like, if not like South Africa, something near that, or the Arab countries up north, like Egypt, Algeria, and Tunisia, and Morocco. We will be more like that, absent them in our map. Honestly, that's my belief. Once they don't want to grow, and they are dragging us, they are pulling us down with them.
Sorry,
Yes, sir.
I know you're about. Sorry to interrupt your thoughts, your train of thought. So, what do you think? This whole thing about one, I beg your indulgence. Let's add more minute to what Baba is about to say. Yeah. So, what do you think about this proposal of restructuring Nigeria? So, what's your take on that?
I think people don't want to agree with me. We flogged this issue a couple of days back with Ola and Kulata, actually, and they made some salient points I agree with. But I'm buying almost wholesale into what those 32 House of Rep honorable members proposed. I'm buying into it because it is the way of peace. It is the way of inclusivity. It is the way of belonging. Because if we are left, if each tribal groups or grouping are left to, all of us are left to our own devices, some group will never taste the presidency. Let us face the truth. Some people will never taste that presidency. And how can you belong in a commonwealth and you cannot have a bite or a go at the topmost award? I am not for regional because it cannot work. With each states have tasted independence, whether they are viable or not. Let us be a state. But for political special arrangement, like already we even have the South-North thing, which is not entrenched in our constitution. I don't see any reason why we cannot have that kind of arrangement, like still maintain the 6th geopolitical zone, but the states will be there controlling in control of their resources. Now, every state.
All right, start to bring it up, Baba.
Yeah, will control their resources. But then there will be geopolitical zones where we can rotate the presidency. And I believe firmly in a 6-year term governor. But look at 13 months into the administration of President Tinubu, we are all talking here about 2027 already, the next election. So once one election cycle is over, the next week or the next day, it's all about the next election. And I think the 6-year term, limited term for a president will solve that problem. because we will not be talking about, because the presidency will go to another zone entirely. In doing that, it could take about 36 years or 30 years. Everybody will at least know they've had a bite of it one way or the other. It's not about testing whether who is more competent than the other. No, it's about inclusivity and belonging. This is my own take about that, about the restructure. Let every state, as we stand today, let control our resources. Anything you find, just contribute to the federal government. Pay chunk of your taxes, because as it were, look at the VAT thing. I mean, my own state contributes about 40% of the VAT, yet we are the third highest or fourth that receive out of the VAT. Kano State, that will tell you prostitution is haram, beer guzzling is haram, this is haram. They will still chop out of that money. How does Lagos State raise that kind of heavy sum? Through prostitution, through gambling, through off and on license for beer selling, alcoholic drinks. So why are you taking that money? Why can't I retain my VAT? And so I can move on and make a lot of progress. If you like to, and when we start doing that, maybe we have to think about who we welcome to our states. Thank you, woman.
All right, so those are the dulcet tones of the baritone Baba. So yes, I have to try to adopt that tonality. So that was the excellent Baba, of course. Who else could it have been? Ekene, I hope you're ready now. I came to you earlier. Ekene, you see, look at this guy. You will start with complaint now. Now your name I first call. Let's hear from you, Oga Chairman. I have good news for you, Ekene.
Yeah, where is the good news?
I don't know if you have been hearing this spate of aircrafts falling out of the sky and crashing and killing presidents. The Iranians lost their president to it. The Malawians, they lost their vice president to it. But my good news to you, Ekene, is that it's not likely to happen in Nigeria, because Nigeria, of course, to invest in new aircrafts for the president. So what are you there making of the Senate committee looking then to purchase a couple of aircrafts for Tinubu?
It's a good initiative for them. That's what they know how to do most. So bringing out money to buy aircraft and the new yacht and all those things is never a problem to our senators and so that's what they know how to do. So congratulations to Nigeria for wanting to launch a new aircraft for the president. So if there are reasons for that, is because they don't want the president to die. They say the life of the president is at risk, because the vice president of Malawi just lost his life and all those stuff. So if they think that is a priority, they think that is what is going to boost the economy, they think that is going to reduce the meat power that is going around in the country and whatsoever, they think that is going to bring down food inflation that is on a very high side, if they think that is going to reduce the insecurity, kidnapping that even they have launched it in in Lagos State as of today. Lagos State, we are praising of not having some sort of insecurity today, are being tampered by some kidnappers. So they can, if that is going to reduce it, no problem, one man. Because they say we should support government in every policy that they are making. So we are supporting them. Let them go ahead and do that. The leaders are thinking in the right direction in that manner. So if buying that aircraft is the major issue that will solve our critical problems today, and it's nice. It's nice. What do you want me to say? To continue to criticize them or whatever? No, I give them my support. Let them buy it. It's good for the country so that continue to complain that the country doesn't have money. So when we go out there, the other country we are telling that we don't have money, we see us as rich country. We can afford everything we want. We can afford to buy new aircraft. So why complain to the world that Nigerians are poor? That Buhari left bad economy, that Jonathan didn't do well, that we are in a very poor state. So why are we complaining? We have the money. Let them launch it. We'll clap for them. They want me to stop them when I know that even if I say that they should stop, they'll still go ahead and do what they want. They don't listen to the citizens. So, and they know better than the citizens. They know that buying aircraft is good for the country. It's very important for the country. So why should I disturb their peace? They know that this is the right thing to do. So let them do it, one man. Let them do it. It's good. It will boost our economy. It will.
It will ensure the safety of our president. The number one citizen has to be protected at all costs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's all included. Even secure all other citizens.
You know that the most important life in Nigeria is Tinubu. If anything happens to him, then what will happen to the country? He is the most important life in the country.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying now. He's the most important. His life is more important than 200 millions of Nigerians.
Well, it's more important than their lives individually. Maybe not collectively, the 200 million, but individually. Whose singular life is more important in Nigeria than Tinubu?
Only Tinubu life is important. If
No,
Tinubu not
singular no, now hold on. Whose singular life in Nigeria is more important than Tinubu? Not one person. Not the Sultan of Sokoto, not the Alaafin of Oyo, not one thing. The single most important life in that country is Tinubu.
Yeah, it's Tinubu. It's Tinubu. His life is more important than every other Nigerians. So let other people go and die. In fact, every other Nigerian should go and die. Go and kidnap them. Who are the citizens? Let other Nigerians, let them go and die. Tinubu, his life is more important. Who tells you that his life is more important? His life is is the most powerful president in the whole world, more than Joe Biden and other presidents.
It's the most powerful black. It's the most powerful black man alive.
He's the most powerful black man alive.
The most important black man alive.
Yeah.
The most important Nigeria at this moment.
Hey, enough of this promotion.
And the most important life in that country.
Come on. Why are we doing this? This sycophancy is the most prime, most one. So what? If it's the most, it's the most. And so how does that put on the table?
No, we agree. Rational mind. He's the most. Other Nigerians should go and die. Forget about it. Don't argue it. He's the most powerful man in the black race. Let other people can die. Doesn't matter. We don't care. So it's a very important individual. So one man, his life should be protected. Let them buy even more. If they can make it 2 or 3, let them do that so that he will be protected. And the citizens will be wallowing in abject poverty. Then he goes to the maybe UN summit or world leaders meeting. He will look very rich Nigeria can afford a new aircraft. See, their president now has a new aircraft. It's a rich country.
Yeah, image is everything, you know. You are treated how you present yourself now. Image is everything.
That's what I'm trying to say now.
And as the most important black man on the planet, he has to carry himself with a certain sort of panache.
Yeah, he has to carry himself in a very good.
You don't want your president to have panache. He has to have panache.
That's what I'm saying now. That's what I'm saying. He's a very important individual. So that's what I'm saying. What are you telling me? His image should be respected. Whenever he goes to the world meeting or whatever, let him just land his new aircraft there. Then let other world see us as a rich country. Then when he come back home, when he come back home, the suffering continues. He will be telling the citizens, beer, don't fight, have patience, we'll soon give you electricity, we'll soon cure the food inflation.
Baby step of pain, you know.
Yeah, baby step of pain. We'll just take it easy with us. No problem.
It's micro pinches, you know. Nigeria is not hemorrhaging, it's micro pinches of discomfort. That's what the country is going through. Micro pinches of discomfort.
That is it, one man. Whatever. However you want to put it. We are supporting him. Nobody's. Let him do whatever he wants. Ride on our resources. Do whatever you want to do with it. Enjoy yourself. It's your time. You and Chetima and your senators and your governors. It's your time. Enjoy yourself. The citizens don't have any problem with it. They're not going to talk. It's your turn. Maybe look on. Enjoy. It's your turn. Take whatever you want to take from the country. Keep the ones you want to keep for your future generation and whatsoever. Build for yourself. Build for your family. Build for your third generation. Make your son Sheyi to drive a 2024 model BMW or whatever, even 2025 model. Whatever model he wants to drive, let him come around in Asolok, behave like the son of the president. Just let them live the good life they want to live.
Why not jet for Sheyi Tinubu too?
Even jet, yeah, jet should be bought for him.
Yes.
The wife, they should buy her. They should buy her a jet.
To add to the four that he has already.
Yes, to add to the ones they have already, so that all their life they will not lack any jet. They will not lack anything.
You know, Nigeria, I know they carry second though. When our first son is out and about with the Saudi princess, do you want him to look like a boy? He has to have his own jet as the first son of the country.
That's what I mean. Let him have it. Nobody, nothing they share. Nigeria get money in the eye of the world. But in when they come back, we'll be using the baby step. We'll be cushioning the effect until they happen. Our roads are good. Everything's are there. The electricity is on. Even though I'm burning my generator now with the price of petrol in the market, but the electricity is on. So I decide not to on it. I'm using generator. So that's what is happening.
You're very funny video. Sorry. I forgot the name, sir. I'm just giggling here. There's a laugh here. You just talk about this thing. I mean, I like to just continue. Give them what they want. Give them what they want to hear.
That is it. I decide not to use electricity. Honestly speaking, rational mind, we are having 24 hours electricity in Nigeria today. I decide not to use it. I just decide to on my generator at this hour of the day. So why should I be using electricity? You know, when I say there is no, it's propaganda I'm using. I don't want to, I'm criticizing the government unfairly. So I should be able to speak the fact that there is electricity in Nigeria, but I choose to use generator. So that is it. So one man, they are doing very fine. We don't even need that electricity again. 40 years and whatever we call it. We have more megawatts in our electricity. The capacity is increasing. They are working on it perfectly. They are doing very well on it. So the roads, you see the rain that fell a few days ago. Go and check all our roads, especially the federal roads. Go and check them. They are very neat. No flood, nothing. The travelers are traveling smoothly. So they should continue with even the coastal highway, because I know that in maybe next year now they will complete it. And the ones we have is in good shape now. So let them continue with the coastal highway. You just make your videos around our federal roads now. Everything is in order. The Minister of Work has finished maintaining it. So we have enough money. After doing all that, there is enough money to spend. So let them buy the aircraft. They have been able to do much. They have been able to secure food inflation. The prices of things are very cheap in the market now. The price of tomato, that 5 pieces is now about 150 in the market. But I choose to buy my own 1,500. Well, that's about 150. I choose to buy my own 1,500. So that I will criticize the government. So that whenever I come to the platform, I will tell you that things are costly. A pint of it is about 10,000 that I buy. But others are buying about 500 naira. I buy my own 10,000.
You know we can price check the markets here online, which we have done severally, and they don't mirror your numbers. Anytime we price check everyday goods, they don't mirror your numbers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying now. My numbers are not.
A little bit of propagandizing there.
Yes, that's what I'm saying now. I'm doing propaganda. I used to buy a pint of tomato 9,000. Others are buying 500. So I'm doing propaganda. That's what I mean.
One man is not propagandizing. No. What he's saying is the truth.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay,
forget about checking
I'll
online.
check the price
What
of
do you want
food
to
now.
do online? The people on the ground. You call the people on the ground. You have people in Nigeria. Let them tell you. I have people that told me yesterday. They even sent me a video on what they bought. Tomato, what they bought for some thousands of naira. That maybe just four pieces of tomato for 1,000. So I can't even remember. I've not even checked it was. She was telling me over the phone. She said he sent the video to me. I've not even watched the video. It's horrible. Don't say what Yakane is saying is lie. When it comes to food, the price of food is killing. People cannot eat. People cannot eat.
Even Babaja, when sometimes if I price this tomato is very cheap, then I want to do propaganda, I buy it for 9,000. I say that 9,000 is too.
Who
Who
are you buying it from?
I might not. This is Ojo now. Should I leave Ojo and go to another market to buy?
No.
There is a lot of market here in Ojo.
Who are you buying it from in Ojo?
Do I need to call the name of the person?
Let me show you.
You don't know what to ask me again. You're asking me the name of the
let me show you what I'm asking you. Let me
One man, there was a
hold on. Let me show you, Kenneth, what I'm asking you.
Yes, that's the video.
Yeah. Hello, nation boy. 200 naira. Ìdí tí a fi wá lẹ́lẹ́kejì ni pé ṣọ̀mbọ̀tẹ́ lé ní òní 200 naira. Ó jẹ́ ẹyọ 5 báyìí. Ẹyọ kọ̀ọ̀kan múrí méjì ló túmọ̀ sí o. Múrí méjì ló túmọ̀ sí. Bọ̀ lórí Haúsá, eléyìí báyìí 200. kí ló dé tó fi rí bẹ́ẹ̀ so eléyìí ti tìyìn ní ọmọ ibi sọ̀yà ọmọ àdókè ìdíyó èyí bẹ́ẹ̀ òní o 200 naira lè yí orí Haúsá.
So that's what I was saying, Ekene. That's why I'm asking you who you are buying from. So you have to buy your food items from the
where is that video from? Where is that video?
It's from Ekiti somewhere.
Where is the video from?
It's from Ekiti.
It's from where? You don't even know yourself.
It's from Ekiti.
The person not even give us location. Let the person give us location.
Compare the price of Ekiti, Lagos.
No, I'm not comparing the prices. It's a 3-minute video by
one man. The issue is that the price you buy here might not be the price you buy the other place. But the most important thing is that everywhere the price has increased.
Hold on 1 second, Kenny. Yeah, just 1 second. It's not really that it's a kitty. What the gentleman was saying, he went to the market. It's a community leader of some sort there. So it's gone to the market to challenge the market women. So that first bunch that he held in his hand, that was 200 naira. But then another bunch that will fill 2 hands and spill over is also 200 naira. So why is it that one bunch that's about 5 pieces is 200 naira and another bunch that fills 2 hands is also 200 naira? So what they are saying is they priced it with the northerners just about 2-3 stores away, and they are selling it at the price that it came into the market. So these people are now buying it from the northerners, chopping it into smaller chunks, and just gouging the people. So buy your food items.
No, they will just
buy your food items from the northerners.
They will just go and buy it. They will just go and buy it. Let me finish.
Hold on.
You know our food, most of all these things come from the north.
I beg, hold on. Make I just say this to woman. That video you're saying, where is the Hausa there? The Hausa guy that was selling 200 naira. Where's the
Hausa? No, they priced it. These are price checkers now. Do you want me to play the full? Do you want me to play the full video? Yes, then you know the context.
There's no context there. You see, this is what we say. This is just a propaganda. You people don't do a critical analysis of what you watch. This guy is telling us that somewhere I don't know where he has found it. He said they are selling 200 naira. This is the same market women that are there.
Are you saying he's lying?
He's lying. Yeah.
Why would it?
And he didn't say that those women sell to him. Did those women sell to him? He was just comparing price.
Hold on, Ekene. How is he lying? What I mean?
He said Hausa. If you go to the Hausa people, they sell. He said this bunch is 200 naira, but this bunch here they sell it here for 200 naira. This small pieces. So where is the Hausa guy that was selling for 200? The bunch that he saw that he was trying to use to as a comparison. Where's the Hausa? Where was the Hausa guy?
At the tail end of the video, they were about to go and accost the Hausa man.
So why did they show it? Show us that.
Rational mind, man. You are stretching it a little bit.
No. But why didn't he show us the Hausa guy that was selling?
You know that's not the first instance. There was another video that we played of an Iliyaoloja that went to the market. I think this was actually from Adewale's community that went to the market and had the same challenge. I think it was the Gari market then, and it warned them that look, you are gouging the system too much.
One man.
This is just if
they are the one gouging the system, then Sabi, I'm telling you what
let me tell you how I know it's true. If you look at those videos and you check the comments, you know what Nigerians are saying. Nigerians are even defending it, saying that the Northerners are not sending their children to school. So that's why they are not gouging the price. So the Southerners must gouge it because we have bills to pay. That's the comments. Everybody was commenting that. So Nigerians are in support of that.
Where did you see that comment?
Check every blog where they posted it. Every single blog. That was how Nigerians replied. Nigerians supported it. But they will still come online to
one man, let me continue, please. Let me continue. I want to the issue is that just like I was saying, I'm doing propaganda, so most of them are buying it for 500 naira for a printer, and I'm buying for 9,000, 10,000. So my own is propaganda. So whatever video you want to show, just go and show it. I'm buying a tuber of yam for 6,500. Others are buying for 1,000 or 1,005. So my own is propaganda. So maybe I've told you all this propaganda that I'm doing here. What you have to do is just to come down from wherever you are and come and counter me. Let's take a video around. Price things for yourself so that we know who is doing propaganda. So that is the challenge I've given to you, and that challenge is up there. I will do everything humanly possible to make sure that I give you all the support so that we travel all the market in Nigeria, especially in Lagos. Then let's the propaganda. Well, let's measure the propaganda and know whose propaganda is better. So, but Nigeria is a progressing country under APC. That's what I mean in everything, in every context. It's a progressing country. They have really done well. They have changed everything from where they met it. Everything. They change it. But I don't know whether the change is from good to worst, but maybe that Idris song will tell you whether it is good to worst. So, but a new song was released for Emilokon today. So that would tell you whether the change APC has brought upon Nigeria, whether it's from good to worst.
Emilokon, don't turn Emilokon. Yorubas are screaming. Hausas are crying. My Igbo brothers are saying. Don't blame them.
I suppose that would be
this is our
your new anthem for the obedience.
This is our new national anthem. It was just released.
Yes, that's the
when he announced it that he's going to release it, we thought he was playing, but eventually he released it, and it's raining everywhere. So it's a good you people say that the obedient don't like anything good about the country. This is a very good one for them. Since the music was released, the Abadorians on Twitter were not able to counter it. At least this is not an Igbo agenda, because if they would have said that it's an Igbo agenda, is from one section of the country that always want to talk bad about the country.
Just like it's only trying to cut its own slice out of the obedience space now. So that's just that's a money grab right there, isn't it? It's just that's just
whatever. That's a way of he didn't mention their name. He talked about David Adivayo, the Redeemed Church. You talked about Good Luck Jonathan. You said you stayed a 1 million march against Good Luck Jonathan, which you did. Now what is happening? Are your foot soldiers no longer? What is happening to their leg? Can't you stage a 1 million march for Bola Ahmed Tinubu? And a lot of it. You mentioned them. Hausas are shouting. I don't know that language of Hausa, but Yorubas are shouting Emi Bawa. Igbos are shouting, consign us. So they are marginalizing Igbos, this and this. You said everything that you needed to say. So whether you want to call the attention of the obedient or whatever you want to put it, the most important thing is that I thank God that it's not coming from particular section of the country that you guys will believe that some part of the country is saying negative things about the country. And I commend him.
Hold on, it's his mom, not from Anambra. I'm pretty sure that his mom is from Anambra.
Oh man, you are living your God, people. So, anybody that now is Omali.
Don't worry. Is it rational mind here? Anyway, where rational mind go touch this country? Let's see, no tell me. I go carry and go my village. You go give my chief dance title. You go enjoy them. You understand? All this work that they do, things that they do, rational mind, they do Idris, they do people say they support Tinubu. Don't worry. Rational mind, just prepare yourself. We are giving you chief dance title. You want to go? Also, Puliniego, one of Igbo land. So,
all right. Start to bring it home. You can free flow to anything else you want to talk about, but I'll condense it within another 2 minutes. Then we'll move it around.
So one man, whatever that is, my point is still that the government has changed the narrative of the type of government we have, starting from 2012 till now, or 2015 or whatever, when they started as an APC. So they have really tried. They have really changed the system of our government. Try to, you know, a lot of things. They have tried. Government, since they started, is the only in their government we don't see regularly our president giving interview, answering questions, attending to national debate, to all these media platforms. They don't use it anymore. Their government is more like you know, when you talk about people doing propaganda, I don't know whether you guys are blind that a government will be in power and they recruit people that will be doing propaganda on their behalf, covering their sins. People like Daniel Bwala, Reno Mokore, a lot of them. These are the type of people they use that is speaking for them, defending their policies. I never see them come out to defend their policies, especially the president, because the president should own his policy. He should be able to come out to defend his policy. I never saw him starting from Buhari time. They never come out to say this policy we are making is for this purpose or this. It's just put them out there, let them defend it. Go and teach them on their WhatsApp space. Tell them what to say. Go to their Facebook page, their Twitter page. Tell them what to say. They will be saying it, and Nigerians will buy into it. This is what the type of government we have been witnessing since 2015 to date. And that means they have changed the narrative. They have changed it. So all this complaining.
All right, Ekene. Let me play you a clip. But it's a brief clip. I think you may like it, but you have to be very brief in your commentaries on it so we can move the conversation. People are waiting. So just give us a reaction to this.
So many people made them who they are today. He's a man who believed in molding characters, and that is why we have.
So that's Peter Obi in Bayelsa State doing his ambulance chasing politics.
My guy, in dash them car for Bauchi now. You don't see the huge car he give them for Bauchi. Give them for Sokoto. You don't see those ones now.
Na proper cow. Is she na proper cow? A big cow like that borehole we built.
Now you sabi now. Go check them now. Can't get level now. That big one of the biggest car in town. You just ain't dash them. If they give them car anyhow for not today, they give them ram. You understand? So the man just there, they enjoy himself. Now this man, if you want to teach lesson, you know, okay. You know they use this one no be too sure. You understand? You know they talk am.
So you know talk and say dash 10 cow. You know talk am.
You know people they talk am now. You know if you do that, you know if you give something and people will keep calm. You understand?
All those camera people where they walk out with, they know take the pictures.
You see them there. You see over there. Nobody then they praise them. Nobody then they praise them. Eh? Say this, see the kind car where this guy can go give us for Salah.
So now we go take okay, we go see now for 2027.
So, no, it's not for 2027. Whether you want to say it or not, it's not for 2027. Have you seen his poster anywhere? But you know that Tinubu 2027 poster is already everywhere. Do you know that?
Oh, all right, take a snap and send it to me.
So just to show you that these guys are just not ready to serve. The 2027 poster, a long one. I don't know who did it. I don't know all this hypocritical
patriotic Nigerians now. Patriotic Nigerians.
No, one man obedient and then go do it. You're obedient. Blame it on the obedient. I mean, that's what people do now. You say everything is obedient, and then go to do the poster so that they can keep the with bad name.
no, be them do the poster.
All right. All right.
So one man, the only thing is that the country is moving the direction of APC, not in my own direction, or the direction of APC, because I cannot be moving with them. They can move to wherever they want to move, and their supporters can be following them to wherever they want to follow them to. So it's moving in the direction of APC and their supporters, so they can continue to move. It's not for people like me. You understand? Whenever they're moving, I will try to divert myself to follow the better road that will lead me to the destination and the hope I have for this country. So you can other APC, Tinubu, and all that. You can follow your guy to any direction you want to follow. It's not for me. It's not for me. I have a clear vision for this country, which I know that whenever God willing, we get it right, that vision will be actualized. Not this is the Milocon government. And I have to leave it here that since the inception of democracy, this is the worst we have ever experienced as citizens of Nigeria. The worst. And anybody can go and argue. Government without direction, without any hope, without any focus, without any vision. The government was squandering and scattering. That's what we have. So whether you like me or not, follow them, put your head wherever you want to put your head. I go to dodge you now. When I no go see me, APC no go see me. I go to dodge you now. You understand? So let Tinubu lead his followers to wherever he's leading them to. And God willing, we're going to get it right. Thank you, one man.
All right, excellent. So that's the majestic Ekene, elegant man. So thank you, Ekene, of course, a fantastic contributor as always. So from Ekene, we're going to Ola. Ola, you're up next. Just free flow as you will, Ola. All right, we don't seem to have Ola at the moment. So let's go to Ajale Koko. Before we go to the quickie, let's see if Ajale Koko is ready. Ajale Koko. All right. Hopefully, Prince Daddy is ready. It might well be a Milocon Loto.
Well, finally. Hold on. Hold on with your headset.
Don't forget about Prince Daddy.
Matter for life. You should. Boy, yes.
You can't hear you.
We can't hear you. I didn't want to this funky. Prince, good to have you. Yes, I wasn't sure if you were there. You were so quiet, but you know, all this Happy Father's Day stuff. It's not really. Men shouldn't be saying it to men, really, should they? But good to be in your company. The conversation. Let's hear from you.
Well, Happy Father's Day to everyone, all the fathers on the platform, and on the chat in the chat room. Welcome to the One Man Show. Like, share, subscribe, and love the show. One Man. Yeah. What's going on?
All right. So we're going through a raft of topics. We actually played the Abiola clip, but nobody. I thought that would be the hub of the conversation, but nobody seems to show interest in that. We're talking about Tinubu.
I have interest in that, but you didn't ask me. But it's okay.
No. Yes, when we look around, then we'll open that, because I thought that would actually be the central theme of the session, because it was quite explosive, some of the things he said. But we're talking about Tinubu getting not private jets, or 2 additional aircrafts being added to the presidential fleet. They presented somewhat of a tepid argument, trying to leverage what happened in Iran and Malawi. But these guys now, they don't seem to read the room or the mood of the country with this spendthrift sort of style that they have. So we were talking about that. And then the Americans did an op-ed. Oh, let me remove that from the screen. That Happy Father's Day thing. This was sent in. I won't say who sent it in, because but whoever sent it in can acknowledge that they did send it in. There's this op-ed by the Americans, your New York Times of all things, trying to play down somewhat the achievement of the of the administration, and the administration claps back, taking them through historical documentations of how we arrived where we are. And then Finidi George resigns, and the back and forth between Victor Seme, or whatever his name is, and the coach. So there's a lot of back and forth on that. So essentially those are spaces. Essentially those are spaces we're speaking to.
Okay, well, man. I think when who was speaking, I think when Sulu was speaking earlier, I was going to make a comment about Finidi, Victor Osimhen. I think that's how he pronounces his last name, Osimhen. But anyways, we saw his performance in the AFCON, right? And it reminds me of a typical Nigerian or African that does very well when they go to a structured environment, or when they go to a place where they have all the resources, the training, and they perform very well. Playing in the last AFCON, the guy's explosive. There's no doubt. It's the talent. It almost looks like a raw talent, actually. Having dominated the Italian league, it looks like.
Sorry, Prince. I've never seen him play outside of that AFCON thing. And what I saw in that AFCON was a lot of athleticism, a lot of effort, but I didn't really identify talent. But I'm sure he's talented, but I've never really seen him in his pomp.
Yeah, what's that? Just like I said, it looks like a typical African or Nigerian person, and usually our mentality and everything we do is like raw material. We need that professionalism, that expertise to add the value added substance to it. And you're right. Gas him up, or hit him up, as I call him. He made a good point the other day that African sports or players, be it football or whatever, they play grad. They play with too much muscle, Sean, when they play, and that happens a lot. We see that a lot, and that's why when they go play internationally, they kind of backward in that regard. They're not well refined. Osimhen, there's no doubt. You can just see this guy exude talent. Is very athletic. It's explosive. And it's still growing. I don't think it's matured yet. It's still growing. It's going to get to a point that it's going to dominate. Now, if he was well versed and robust during the AFCON, I think would have scored multiple goals. He should have read. It shows like he couldn't read a lot of things. They were calling some calls against him, some infractions, and he was not able to adjust. It just shows his level of understanding of the game and ability to change course. He wasn't able to do that. But in the Italian league, it was great. From the videos that I saw, and people give him a lot of credit because that's why in sports, the players are just part of it. The players' ownership and management / coaching. That's when you see a winning team. And if you're familiar with American basketball, if you look at the teams that won multiple championships in the NBA, those are the teams that the coach is usually superior over the players, even though the players are getting paid a lot of money. If you want to mention Popovich, to Phil Jackson, and when you go to football, Belichick, these people, they control their team. There's no one damn single player that's superior over the coach. They call the shot. But we have that problem in Nigeria when the players make a whole bunch of money than the coach. Way more money than the coach can ever make. But at least in American sports, the coaches, they get paid a lot of good money too. There are some coaches that have contract of $100 million, believe it or not. So they don't make as much as the players, but they do very well.
Prince Daddy, sorry, let me correct you. In America, the superstar players are always ahead above the coach. LeBron anytime can sit down, just go to the up office and say, I want the coach gone, and it's gone.
What is my preamble to what I said? Hold on, what is the preamble what I said?
No, you're saying
I said the teams that have won multiple championships. Tell me how successful LeBron has been. Tell
Say it
me.
again. No, I'm telling you that you. No, no. I'm responding to the statement you made that in America the coach is just above all the players and this and that. He controls and does call all the shots. No, there's been occasion where they keep the main player on the team. Once the coach gone, the coach is gone. Even you saw recently in Milwaukee, Giannis. The moment he didn't like that coach, he just went upstairs and said, "Okay, get rid of him," and they got rid of him. So don't say he's anything. Osimhen, and let me
Mike,
say this: all I've been listening to you guys all day talking
but
trash
that is
about Osimhen.
basketball now. That's not soccer. What are you talking about, Mike?
Yeah, you say
That is basketball. That is not soccer.
that is not soccer. Is it not sports? Is sport not sports? Does it have to
Yeah,
be
but
soccer?
soccer is sport, but it's not soccer. If we're talking about soccer or football, that's different from basketball. There's no way a player will be bigger than the coach. Coach has everything that's got to do with the team. He can fire or dismiss any player. How can the player be superior to a coach? Where is
No, I
that
didn't say
done?
superior. I didn't say players to be superior to a coach. That's not my argument. I'm just responding to what Prince Daddy say. Saying in America, and he say in America, and that's what I'm responding to. And I'm trying to correct him that no, in America, no, that's not the case. The superstar players, they often get rid of the coach. Yeah, that's what I'm
No,
responding.
but Mike, you quoted me wrongly. So that's the problem. I said, if anybody heard me, I said, in America, teams that have won multiple championships, usually the coach is superior over the team. And I mentioned who? Popovich of San Antonio Spurs. Well, I mentioned Phil Jackson of the Lakers. They won multiple championships. Kobe and Shaq, though they were super players, I mean, they were not greater than Phil Jackson. We all know that.
No,
Phil
Kobe got rid of
and
Phil
Michael
Jackson. You know
Jordan.
that, right?
Huh?
You know that Kobe was one that get rid of Phil Jackson. You know that, right?
Oh, stop. What are you talking? He did not get rid
I'm
of Phil
telling you,
Jackson.
man. His business. Once the ownership look at, okay, who's more important? If that player is more important
Okay,
than the
Mike.
coach, and they're not getting along, they get rid of one of them.
You talk about influence. Some players have influence. Even in his former Super Eagle. Remember in the days of Jokeshi has much influence on who gets to the national team, than even the coach that was hired. You guys remember? Today,
The player can have influence, but again, the player is not superior than the coach. Kobe and Shaq. Kobe is my guy. They were not superior.
Even when
They were
you
not
know,
superior
it was Kobe that
hold
got
on.
rid of
They were not
Shaq too. You know
superior
that,
than
right?
Phil Jackson. When
Do
Phil
you know that
Jackson
it
was
was
in
Kobe
charge,
that got
hold
rid of
on.
Shaq?
When Phil Jackson was in charge, he called the shots 100%. You
Even
gotta
under
believe
Phil
that. I
Jackson,
don't
Kobe
think you
got
know what
rid
I'm
of Shaq.
talking about. Huh?
Under Phil Jackson, Kobe got rid of Shaq.
That's Shaq. They have to make a decision between Kobe and Shaq.
The
I'm
moment
talking
Kobe
like
and Shaq
Prince.
started fighting, the owner just looked down like, who do we need more? Kobe's still younger. Shaq is getting old. We gotta get rid of Shaq.
But Shaq
That's
is not
just
the
the way it
coach.
works. And I'm telling you, later on, he wasn't with Phil Jackson too, and they got rid of Phil Jackson. That's how important Kobe was. And I'm telling you that, hey, it's not in business, in sport, it's business, man. If once two people are not getting along, they find who's more important to the team, and they get rid of the other one.
You guys watch the video Osimhen made.
I support Osimhen, and I've been listening to you guys, and you guys have been really unfair. You guys and that's the problem we have. We don't look at the holistic. We don't take out the whole picture of the whole situation. First of all,
Don't think you should have comported
let me
yourself
explain. Let me explain something. And I'm happy Osimhen, in fact, give all of you middle finger, Nigerians, because what happened after that AFCON, the way they were treated. These boys perform, they play all the way to the final because they lost, and people were pouring insult on them. They isolated Whoopi, they insulted the guy. Hold on, wait. Now let me land. My brother, calm down. Wait, let me get across. Now, Osimhen came back. The boys that came back at the airport, they were angry. They were clearly angry about what happened, and they expressed it. Even Musa said it, like what we Nigerian the way, and even the coach Posero. That's why he left. He left because of that. He will advise Nigerian like you guys should praise the players, don't abuse them, stop abusing them. And the people that are in charge, the NFF, whatever, didn't step in for the players to even back the players or even honor them. And we have this culture in Nigeria, where we don't honor our athletes. And it's getting to a point, maybe that's why God is punishing us in sport, why we keep losing. Every country always honor their even Osimhen has received more recognition in Italy than he has received in Nigeria so far. In Napoli, even in Italy in general. And all the past, even the great players, they never be honored. We don't honor. When they win, we start, hey, we celebrate. The moment they lose, we insult them. And even the NFF, they don't honor them. They don't care about them. And then after all that things those players went through, the abuse, there's never been the NFA, whatever they could ever address it, done anything. And now the comment you are making is that I'm not begging you to come. Are you kidding me? So you guys need to check ourselves, the way we behave in Nigeria, our attitude, we just need to check it.
Can I interject you, Mike? Can I interject you, Mike? Any team, anywhere in any sport that you have a team going against the coach is always going to result in disaster. Even if the coach is the one that is wrong here, which to some extent he has some blames, the player involved should have composed themselves in a professional way. All this thing has been happening in the national team right from long time. You guys remember the 94 team, 96.
First of all, Osimhen is a superstar. He doesn't need to compose.
Hold on.
You need Osimhen more than Osimhen needs you.
Let me tell you.
Forget that professional crap. First of all, listen to yourself.
Listen. There's no.
They want to listen to yourself. An organization that's not professional. You are telling the player to be professional.
Wait, hold on. Look, in Brazil, what is his name?
Neymar.
Their captain. No, not Neymar. Even Neymar has his own issue. You remember when he was having issue with the coach? This is their captain. What is his name? The guy that played for Real Madrid. What is his name? I forgot his name.
Vinicius Junior.
No. I forgot his name now. He was benched. They didn't take him to World Cup at a particular time. Why? Because the coach has the final say. I'm not saying the coach would not.
No one is disputing that. That's not my argument. I don't think you are paying attention to my argument at all. You are not paying attention to my argument at all. My argument is not that the coach should not have final say or not. What I'm telling you, my brother, I don't think you are listening to me. You are just arguing blindly, man. You are not listening to me. The argument.
Okay, what is the argument?
My argument is not whether coach have final say or what necessary between him and coach alone. I'm telling you that Osimhen outburst on that video is more of frustration to the whole Nigeria, the ONFF, and also the coach. That's where his frustration is coming from. And that's why I'm telling you guys are not looking at the picture holistically. Because are focusing on between him and Finidi only. That is bigger than that. If it was the issue between him, like let's say everything was rosy, there's no other things in the picture, and it's just him and Finidi only. There will be a different I will have a different take on it. But what I'm telling you is it's bigger than that. The guy has been angry with the NFA and also the fans and everything. The way the whole thing went at the outcome, that last tournament we had when they bossed their house, made it all the way to the final, and because they didn't win, they abused everything, and then the way NFA treated them, didn't even recognize them, didn't even address the issue, didn't even. And this guy's level, it's almost like you don't give a shit about them. And they felt like, oh, we came and bust our ass. Look at all these guys from Europe. They came, all these things. So he's already been angry. You understand? So hold on. He's already had that. Calm down. A player that's already angry with that issue, and Finidi cannot say he doesn't know that Osimhen has been angry because Finidi was part of that team, that staff, the technical staff. He know that. Now, for you to now make a statement like that, right after in public, right after knowing how the player has been feeling about the whole situation, the guy has the right to outburst, go off like that. And in that video, it wasn't only going off at Osimhen, he's indirectly telling the rest of you, so hell with you. It only needs Super Eagle. I don't have to come and bust my ass for that country. They don't respect athletes that come to. I don't have to play for you. A country that doesn't respect, that doesn't acknowledge the athlete, that doesn't even give them any recognition. I mean, come on now. When has Nigeria, Osimhen is being known as big player all over the world. When has Nigeria even acknowledged that or even talk about that? When are NFF award him?
Let us interject you. There's no football player, no matter how big they are and their various clubs. It is a pride of every player to play for their national team. As a matter of fact, every player dream of going to the World Cup. Okay? So no matter how big
respond to my argument. Stop arguing about
hold on. If you are a coach being appointed within months and you have to put him together and you are facing a lot of dilemma like this, you will understand the frustration Finidi also found himself. So it's not like you didn't know the condition, of which the players were subjected to. But you now have two people that are having their frustration on each other. But Like I said,
Osimhen is taking frustration of not only the coach, everybody, including you and I. That's what you need to understand. As a people, we need to start being responsible
let me
and
tell you,
stop
I
being
understand.
arrogant. Look at your attitude, sir. Look at the way you are responding to the guy. Look at all of you. I mean, come on now.
It's not the only player that Nigeria has. If he likes,
Okay, look at then that's the problem. That's the attitude. To hell with him. You know, that's not the behave in Nigeria. After we abuse them, look at that's the problem. And the guy won't play the guy doesn't play for you guys again. To hell with you. We need Osimhen more than Osimhen need us. That's the fact. How much are we paying him?
Hold on, Mike. Let him come back at you a bit. Open the window so that you can have that
You just want to let me
hold on. But it's Prince that is flawed still. So
I
think
know.
I think we already have your topic for the after hours. That's where the battle zone will be. But
I just want to speak to this issue. I'm not absolving Finidi for anything. As a matter of fact, he is wrong, completely wrong. But you see, what is happening now is not new. It has always been happening at the national team or NFF. It has always been happening, and the players have always been, frustrated and one way or the other. But you see, in a way, even with whatever is your grievance, you find a way to channel it. Now you have a coach who was barely appointed a few months ago, now resigning, and you are saying, "Oh, you don't care about playing for the country and all that." Yes, other players who have gone through this in the past. You can use whatever you are going through now to correct the anomalies that is happening at the NFF. You don't just have to, you just have to learn from those who have gone through it. Freddy has gone through this before. He understood the frustration. Tell me which coach, indigenous coach, has not gone through, or any of our previous old player has not gone through this before. They've all gone through this, but he has to calm down and learn from them. Because
bro, listen. You know, I always get frustrated having conversation with Yoruba man. You always expect everybody to be reason like you and have the same temperament as you. Dude,
you know what?
Hold on, gentlemen. Let's get back to Prince Daddy.
They always expect everybody to be Osimhen is not you. It's everybody handle things differently. Don't say it should be gentle, it should be this.
Everybody includes you, Mike. Osimhen, it looks as though he has some discipline problems.
That's not true.
Hold on. Guy,
this is the first time Osimhen has ever had ball. First time. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I'm saying he has some discipline problems because let me play you this clip.
Zitto.
So
are you talking? Okay.
Hold on. There he was being sent off at training, and then flouncing and flapping and peacocking like a superstar, throwing his vest on the floor, swinging hands, waving hands, almost certainly cussing and swearing. So the guy, a bit of a chip on the shoulder.
Are you talking about the time when the ownership of the team called him, did a racist this thing towards him?
I don't know that that's the backdrop of that, but
that's what it is now.
Yeah.
I mean, we all know that when they threw a racist, he won the season for them, and then they called him something racist and things like made international news, where the whole world is behind him, like that's the guy should leave the club and everything. And the guy was calm the whole time. He didn't come in public and swear and did everything. He stayed calm. Even after that Super Eagles, the way we abused them, everything, the guy came back, he was still calm. He just talked to the fans like, I don't want to talk to them. I don't behave like that. He was calm. The guy's been gentle. I know Osimhen now. The guy's a very humble guy, very gentle guy, He got to a point where the guy just had it. He just had it with Nigeria, And Nigeria, if you guys know the way NFF, we are very unprofessional in that country. Very unprofessional. And this one, Olise has lost it like that before. Like the way we do things, and these guys go to Europe, they see the way they do things there, the professional way, the clubs, respond to the players. They do things. But Nigeria is so disorganized. They don't care about the job. If you want to play, play. If you don't want to play, don't play.
Okay.
This guy, are you kidding me?
All right. Prince, back to you. Prince, back to you.
Yeah, well, I guess I understand Mike's background. Thanks for the background. I wasn't criticizing the Osimhen. I was just saying it's a performance during the AFCON. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, of course, it's the Nigerian football is disorganized. There's no doubt about that. No structure. But anyways, what's the next topic on one man? Is it Abiola's son?
Yes. Did you see that clip? Did you hear it?
Yeah, I listened to the clip. I'm not sure how much I got from it. I mean, is it saying? I think you said it. Maybe they've gone broke. Given oh no, he made a point that his dad just created jobs, not like they were making profit. Is that what he was alluding to in that video?
No. What is really coming across in that video is still the internal squabblings. That was Abdul MKO Abiola. They're still middle naming their father's initials. So he calls himself Abdul MKO Abiola. But what's coming through is still it must be 30 odd years, going on 40 years. That man passed away now. The internal squabbling still over assets and money.
31 years exactly.
Yes. He was talking about how they've lost a lot of the property because the lead person caller, he cannot keep hold of the space, how he's not opening up the space, how he had to go and fight to seize hold of Concord newspaper, how the brother was inviting him that if he wants a fight, then they'll take it on. It was quite brutal, really, a lot of it.
I mean, looking at Abiola's family structure, and this is almost bound to happen. I mean, for sure. I don't think. I mean, even Kola Abiola, I don't think. By the way, they're a relative of mine. Just to throw that out there. I don't even think if Kola Abiola is is as skilled in any way or his business acumen is that to the level of his dad. I mean, I don't think so. I mean, Abiola operated in a really unique way in that Nigerian environment. He understood the international business. I think the son said that also, and he was part of the Nigerian system. So, and I'm not sure how long it brought his children along. I guess Kola is the oldest one, right? To understand how things work. And given the family dynamics, I don't, it's what is happening, what is on display here. It's a given. It's bound to happen. Only cooler heads will prevail if they actually say, "Hey, let's salvage or save our dad's name and behave ourselves."
This is Simbi. I mean, Kudira's son, right? The Abdul. Is it not Kudira's son?
I don't know. I don't even know.
I think this should be.
Yeah, it's Kudira's son.
Kudira's
okay. Son. Number 3.
How many wives again? 3 or 4 wives?
No, I mean Abdul Mumun is number 3 or 4 from Kudirat.
How many wives are claiming Abiola right now? Or we're claiming Abiola?
Now what for you, Prince Adi?
In the longer version of the video, Prince, he was saying that they've been able to condense the family down to you will guess the number. He says they think there are a lot of them in the family. He told us that, but there are only 54 of them. So there are 54 kids for one man. Oh God.
Well, for Abiola, I mean, for Abiola, that's actually not a lot at all. It's not. Given his wealth and his influence in Nigeria, that's nothing. That's nothing at all. I'm actually quite surprised, actually. I used to watch what was it called? Tundu Abiola on when she was on Arise Television. She was a great
Do you think she's prettier? Do you think she's prettier than Ojo?
what kind of comparison is this one, man? What are you
Yeah,
doing?
I'm asking. They used to sit by side, and I
Oh,
thought
come
she
on,
was
come
more.
on.
I
Yeah,
thought she was
nobody's.
more. I thought she was more
She's a
appealing than
black beauty.
Ojope.
I mean,
Yeah,
this.
but you answer that question. Do you think she's prettier than Ojope?
Oh, come
Tundu
on. I mean,
Abiola.
she's pretty in her own way. She's unique in her own way. She's pretty in her own way. I just like her darkness. She's very dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's beautiful with that darkness. So that's why I see it. And Ojope is
No,
pretty.
you can flip a coin.
Ojope is a model.
Yes, but
So,
she has usually women with high cheekbones are pretty. But if you have if you have high cheekbones, you have to have an oval face. But she has high cheekbones and a square face, which is the that's Ojo.
man. Are you talking about Abiola's daughter? The daughter?
No, Ojo. That's why I think Tundu is prettier, because Tundu has the classical female face, just oval shaped face with a hint of a cheekbone. But Oji has high cheekbones but a square face.
All right, one man. Yeah, they're both pretty. You can flip the coin and whichever one it falls to. Yeah. So yeah, Abiola's son. So I don't think the kids were not. I mean, of course we can say it was Abiola's death was untimely, no doubt about that, and I don't think he had enough time to put his home in proper order in order to properly transfer his wealth, his assets, his tacit knowledge, and actually take his children through the ropes and let them know the in and outs. So that's what befall them. So it is what it is. I wish them well if they can salvage what is left and move on. And on the issue earlier, I heard Baba was talking about restructuring. At the end of the day, having each at this point in time, it's going to be each state. I don't think the regions, the states can come together and form kind of a confederacy as a region, to proper manage their resources and establish their competitive advantage for that region, which would be great. That'd be a great way to go. Lagos liaison with Ogun State or maybe Osun State in agriculture and using the Lagos expertise in other areas. So it would be a great way to do it. But I was thinking about it when Baba was talking. At the end of the day, this regional or devolution of what we call is it power or resources is going to be a problem because if some governors a region is doing very well managing their resources and human capital, investing in the people in education, health, and infrastructure, it's natural given our definition of a citizen in Nigeria that people would naturally migrate to those places that are doing very well. And saying that, I think we have to revisit our do we call it immigration or the rights of people to migrate freely across the country. It has to be reviewed alongside this devolution of power. It has to be. If we don't do something about it, it's going to be a disaster because we've known these governors to be lazy, super lazy. They don't do anything. But identical things, they don't have any power. That all the power belongs to the center, which is fine. Well, but these governors, they don't do much. They're lazy. They've been trained to just rely on the center to collect money and their security votes and what else they collect and not being able to do anything. It's a shame. So if for example one or two states, pull up their straps and like, hey, let's go to work. We can do it, and they turn their state around 180 degrees and prospering. People will go there and flood that place like Lagos State. And according to the Nigerian law, you can't send them back or tell them to pack their bags. They have the right to stay. and naturally in doing so would overwhelm the resources. That's what is going to happen, and I don't think
Praise
that is
that.
fair.
Praise
I don't
that.
think that is fair because, yeah.
Praise that. Can I interject you? I just want to say something. There was a clip I saw today somewhere, and people were talking about they were buying these farm animals like goats, cows, sheep from places like Niger and Chad. And then you kind of ask question, if Nigerians could go as far as those countries to go and find those animals, those farm animals to buy, to bring and sell to Nigeria, then what happened to our own so-called sheep, cow market that they said they have in the north? Why can't they buy it from there? What happened to them? So now the question, why I'm saying all this is that, could it be that some of those people who are selling those Niger Chad, these are the ones that are moving into Nigeria and claiming to be Nigerians? And we see this kind of clash they have with farmers. So why would some senators and some House of Rep members would now say no? We should not restrict people who are non-Nigerians who claims to be Nigerian because they look like people from their own side, and they could easily say they are Nigerians because some of this Fulanis, if you ask them a question to point you to tell you where, they just tell you Sokoto. They just tell you but where? What village? No, they don't know. They don't know. They can only give you one state, Nasarawa, Sokoto, but where's your ancestors? Where are your parents? Domicile? Where are your great? They can't.
Those are the ones they call bururu.
So you see, that's a matter of national security. When you have people who are non-Nigerians infiltrating that country, and you people from the north just want them that way, you just don't want us. Profiling them.
Rational mind. You cannot say the Bororos that they are not Nigerians because they are not indigenous to any space. They are for centuries roamers, that just roam the landscape of the Sahel. So you cannot.
So it's our country they should come and kill us. Why can't they stay in the north and kill their brothers?
They can stay in the north and kill their brothers, but you cannot say they are not Nigerians because they are not indigenous to any country, as far as I know. The Bororos,
I don't know them before. They should stay there and kill themselves.
Well, man, can they be Americans then, or British?
What are you talking about?
Well, they can come, but if they can swim through the whatever they say, whatever the English Channel, we have an
AK-47. Can you imagine?
AK-47. I presented a case for the defense yesterday, didn't I? Did you see the case for the defense?
No, I was busy trial yesterday.
There was a case for the defense. If I can see it, I'll present it. This is a case.
But even rational, I wasn't even talking about this nomads, these people. I'm talking about true Nigerian citizens that reside in other states. And if you give power to the states, obviously some states are going to perform much better than others, and we see that right now. These governors, they're not used to, really trying to be creative and innovative in their states to help their citizens. They're not. So again, if you go that route without a proper definition of movement of people across the country, it's going to be devastating at the end of the day.
By saying ECOWAS guarantee movement, so you will use AK-47 and call Kamimole because you are ECOWAS.
What does that even mean? ECOWAS guarantee movement. What does that mean? You don't need passport to go to Benin, Togo, Niger, and just.
It's even 90 days, actually. By the ECOWAS law, it's 90 days. After 90 days, you go back to your country and renew and come in again so that they can stamp you in.
Oh, if that's the case, that's a good one. That is great. That people can go and they can go back to where they're coming from and be renewed or denied. Yeah, that's actually great if that's the case. But that's all we have in Nigeria. You know that anybody can move anywhere. and reside there and do whatever they want to do. Go use their public resources,
The problem, Prince,
amenities.
that is that there is only one way they can come in, through up north. You understand? And as far as the north is concerned, they are all one. They are brothers.
No, Baba, I'm not even talking about that. This is what I'm talking about. I'm not even this northerners. I'm even talking about the southerners, for example. Where some governors, for example, don't spend time in developing their own space to attract other people. That's why their own people leave and go other places and use up the allocation resources of the states. Okay, and these governors not having providing the necessary uh, amenities or resources for their own people, they have extra money to waste or to keep in their own pocket. That's what I'm saying. But if we have a way to curtail that, I think we'd be better off. You know, and I've said before here, if you come from a different state and you come to use a uh, public service, we should be able to ask you where you're coming from and build that state and let your state pay the fee for using the hospital or whatever other services that you use. I think that is only fair. Even here in America, here you have to be an official resident of a place, to get certain rights or benefits.
That's true.
All right. Sorry, go, Baba.
No, I just want to chip in that even some states pay you to come and live there anyway.
All right, Prince, give us a flavor on Tinubu's new jets, which are a lot of controversy around that, and then we go on to a Danlikoko. Tinubu, they are getting him a new two actually jets for him and the vice president.
Yeah, I think I was listening to Baba say. Baba said he can afford it, so he should go buy his own jet or whatever.
Not true now.
Well, so is it Tinubu demanding this jets, or is the procurement or the people in charge of this fleet that have determined that it needs?
Thing.
Because during Trump's first term, second term coming soon, this by this year rather, but his first term, the previous administration, Obama's administration, they made a deal with Boeing, to provide a new Air Force One, and I think, how much was it? I think it was like $1 billion for the Air Force One. Trump was able to renegotiate that deal and slash, I think, over $300 million or more. Actually, I think it was actually close to half a billion dollars at the end of the day, and they actually had like a couple $1 million for other features that's of security or required. But the point here is that it's I'm not even sure who decided that they should have a new Air Force One. The amount of money we're trying to spend on it, Trump thought was a waste, was just excessive in a lot of ways, and it was true. It's this corporate world, his government is paying the money. They have free taxpayers' money, or they can print their own money, so they just charge them whatever. So in Tinubu's case, I don't know. It's if they can actually find a way, if they can find a way to actually procure this new jets, okay, in a more streamlined, cost-effective way, we probably will be better off, okay? Because if they do so, I'm not sure. I think it is jets. They have, of course, a lifespan and how long they can be in the fleet service for. Then the next one or two governments would not need to buy a new one, because this is part of the way they fleece the country. So it may be a good thing in this in the long term, maybe a good thing actually, if they're making a good deal, a good buy.
Prince Daddy, just to notice you that some of the aircraft have been sold off because they have a presidential fleet, and recently 2 of them were sold off, and we don't know whether the one they are using now is in good stead or not. So that is why they are trying to say, because even before Buhari left, he sold 2 or 3 off. So they have started selling them off because they already hold. So sometimes we need to get our facts right, because if we don't get the facts right, people will continue to say maybe they want to siphon money or whatever. So we have to look at how many fleet left in the presidential fleet, and the one you're still using, is it good enough? Because when you are talking about a presidential plane, you don't want to jeopardize his health. Do you want him to die? If there's a plane crash, he will lose his life. So sometimes we need to look at it.
I wonder how rational mind will feel about that if that happened. It will be.
Yeah. So all those sarcasm or those laughing about it.
But Remy, do you remember just a couple of weeks ago that Shetima had to cancel a trip because of the
plane crash? It would have died, and you Nigerians would be mocking them.
Oh man, I believe all those things were contrived. That's my belief. I believe
whether
all
contrived or
contrived.
no contrived, but what happened at the here, nobody can say. If anything
Let the
happened,
president sit at home until we can afford one. I don't know. Look, this is a country that there is a terrible problem with our finances. A jet is not something you go to the showroom and purchase. It's by arrangement. They have to fit it out. So I don't know this one they want to go and buy. Is it somebody's own that's been using before? Or they've gone to a showroom and found one? And how much is it? Those ones they've sold, how much they sell them? We don't know anything about all of this.
okay,
It's too
if you
opaque.
have been listening to Festa Keyamo, Nigerians aircraft, what do you call it, airplanes, they now have chance to go on what they call is it wet list or dry list? That means you don't need to pay for the aircraft. You can, because almost of this airline in the world, they don't buy aircraft outrightly like that.
You're talking commercial now. We're talking about presidential.
Yeah, I know. But the presidential too, I don't think the Nigerian government will just pay off the money offhand like that. I think they have to spread this for some years.
I think they may have to because of this. You may be right, actually, but I was going to say they may have to because of the security detailing that will be required for that sort of aircraft. But they can still do that and still put it on the list, can't they?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm trying to. It's not going to be just an outright payment of paying $1 billion like that. Most times they normally spread it for some years. But for those one on the commercial, maybe for 20 or 30 years. So before Nigeria doesn't, most Nigerian people are Nigerian, what do you call it? Aircraft like airplanes, they don't have this, what do you call it? Opportunity to buy it on wet or dry. I forgot the one KM, but now they give Nigerian chance to now buy it on that kind of lease. So more and more aircraft will pour into Nigeria that can ferry people.
Well, I've not had where a presidential plane has been on a wet lease because it's supposed to.
No, I'm not talking about the presidential plane. The presidential plane, I don't think they can pay the money offhand like that, even they want to get a new one. But what I'm trying to tell you is that they have been selling off most of this fleet since Buhari time. And even like 2 or 3 months ago, they started selling off the one in Buhari.
That's what I'm asking. That where is the money? I mean, if you have to buy a new car and you are selling the ones in your garage,
when you sold off something like that, the money go to the TSA account. That is the only single account Nigeria is running, maintained by the CBN. So that one, if you want to
it's
know,
just not right. Why I say it's contrived. I believe I should have spilled the bean when that aircraft was in France and they said it's not coming when he went for the last long medical leave, if we may call it that. And eventually another aircraft was sent or they shot another aircraft. I in my mind, I knew this will come. This day will come. I knew immediately that this is heading somewhere. So I'm not surprised at all. And that's why I'm sarcastic about it. That look,
Baba, the only thing that we don't know is that we are not there. We are not the mechanic that is servicing the aircraft. We don't have the whole details. Unfortunately for Nigeria, because we have had governments for the last 40 years that have not been truthful, either the followership are also very patriotic. So we have this kind of situation in Nigeria that both the leaders and the followers are the same thing. So that is why every move by the government, always all the followers will say, no, they want to siphon our money, that. The trust is not there. Even when you talk about regional government, it's because the trust is not there. If the trust is there, why not? But because the trust is not there, everybody will say, maybe they want to go away. And to be frank with you, regionalists for Nigeria now is just a very good way for that country to break into several parts.
Yeah, the thing for me is, I mean, if you are selling your fleet, you put it in the newspaper, let people bid for it. Let's know how much they are being sold. And if you have some aircraft on offer, let us know how much you're buying. It can be just one, maybe 2-3 places. And let's compare and contrast prices, range, decor, and a whole lot of stuff like that. You don't just come to tell people this is a democracy.
All right, back to your Prince. I think BT wants to put a position to you. BT.
Yeah, go ahead, BT. Yeah, go ahead, see.
BT, look at that. All right, back to you, Prince.
Yeah, let me wrap it up for Angelico takes over. I was going to say to what Remy said. I heard it from Kiamo. It used to be, what if you call it, a dry lease or a wet lease? It used to be that we had that before, and the airlines or the manufacturer of these airlines had to cancel this provision or this service, because when these airlines lease the planes and they bring it to Nigeria and not making their payments, installment payments, they can't repatriate or repossess the planes anymore, because when they go to Nigerian courts, the courts would deny these international companies from being able to repo the aircraft, and that was the graduate this Nigerian airline business people were using. So for that reason, Nigeria was put on the list. I'm not sure what that list is called, that bans Nigerian airline operators from being able to access that financial instruments in acquiring the airline. So, but now Kiamo, being an astute an attorney and knowing how to navigate the system, being in the government also, he's been able to renegotiate and actually work with the court system to make sure that this international business aircraft manufacturers can actually demand the repossession of the aircraft if the agreement is being violated. So that's something to note also. So we have a role to play in this whole thing. So one man, I'm gonna hang it up from there so Angelico can take over. Thanks.
All right, brilliant. So brilliant. That's the excellent Prince Daddy. So from Prince Daddy, Ajanle Koko, you're up next. I came to you earlier, Ajanle Koko, but I don't think you were available then. Hopefully you are now, Ajanle Koko.
Yeah, thank you, woman.
All right, brilliant. So let's hear from you to the conversation. Do you want to speak a little bit about the Abiola something? I thought people would want to speak about that. Did you
the Abiola stuff?
All right. Maybe I'll play it on my way out. I played a clip. So if you didn't see it, then it would be very difficult for me to condense it. But do you want to kick it off with the purchase of new aircraft for your president and mine?
Well, let me say greetings. Let me first of all say Happy Father's Day to everyone that's in the position of father. God will continue to bless all of you that have fathers, and will strengthen you. Continue to be fathers for all the children and grandchildren. And other than that, let me call on our listeners around the world to click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so.
Ajale Coco, you sound tired. Have you had a long day?
No, my
Oh,
children,
all right.
they
Oh, Father's Day, something, have you?
honoring me with Father's Day, this and that.
All right, that's good.
Oh, we thank God. So, look, I don't know. I don't know if they explain to us in the article why they are buying it and how many they have in the fleet, and what is the reason responsible for the new buying of new aircraft for the president and the vice president. What is the reason they gave? Do you know, one man? Is it mentioned? They just say we are buying.
No. They are saying off the back of what happened in Iran. Do you remember just within the last 2-3 weeks, the Iranian president lost his life to a plane crash, and just over the last few days, the Malawian vice president lost his life to a plane crash. So the committee on security and intelligence, or whatever it is, they've done their whatever it is to come to the conclusion then that they need to buy 2 new planes off the back of I think they're just using the opportunity. It's just you know that as well as now.
You see, these people sometimes what they are doing that doesn't make sense and make ridiculous of them, and particularly this time around that we're going through financial difficulty as a country, economic difficulty, and I don't know, they're surely going to borrow money to buy this. They cannot use those 2 incidents that you mentioned to say, oh, for the reason of what do you call it? Iranian president and the Malawian deputy president that died. Oh, we don't want, let's go and buy new one. It doesn't work like that. Presidential aircraft are specially made aircraft. They are high. They are aircraft that are highly loaded. With everything, technically that can make it last long. Durable, reliable. The best of the best part that can, it's a special design aircraft to meet all weather challenges, and it's not just cheap aircraft like that so what I'm trying to say here, even if we have to change it, it has to be the technical I don't know how to call them this that recommendation must come from the maintenance company that have been responsible for the maintenance of this aircraft. Aircraft can last years as long as the parts are available and are well maintained. Presidential aircraft, how many times does the presidential aircraft fly? How many times does it fly? Most of the time, in a year, maybe it doesn't fly more than 10 times. So let's even say 50 times. That is even underuse. If you look at the way it is, it's not a commercial distance. Commercial aircraft last years. So presidential aircraft are well maintained. They I mean, it's, you know, the quality of the engineering and the everything that is put in there is of high standard. So, and it's underused. If we really look at it, they are all underused. So, what is responsible for buying it? Did we have a technical from the maintenance company or the engineering company that take care of this and maintain this? Are they the one that?
Janle Koko,
Yeah.
I just got a report I want to share with you, and I'll post the link on the comment section. According to the House of Representatives, when Tinubu went to the Netherlands recently, most of the aircraft are not airworthy, so he has to go through a chartered flight to the Netherlands. So I'll post the link on the comment section so that anybody that wants to read can go there and read it. And I said earlier, some of these planes are not in good condition, and I don't know why. Maybe they didn't service them very well, or I don't know what is the reason. So I'll post it there, so you can continue, sir.
Yeah, Remy. Let me answer. Remy, look, when it comes to aviation and aircraft, it is a different world entirely. You don't just put your key like ignition and just fly it. There are things that will start to I mean, like this one you talk about Netherlands, that is not airworthy to Netherlands. Didn't they know before they left Lagos? It's not
So
some.
we are saying the same thing, sir. So I don't know whether at the end of the day they didn't do the necessary check or whatever. So this is the second, and you also mentioned that when he went to France, he came back to Nigeria to another flight, not through the Air Force One.
No, you shut that flight. They shut.
So that are two occasions. So everybody can say whatever they want, but if any mishap happened to him, that is for Nigeria to mourn.
Look,
sometimes
Remy, I regret not saying anything when that thing started. 'Cause all my instinct told me this is where they are heading. I want to put another marker down. While we are at this, the president will want to go out. It has happened in another country before. They will start to shatter an aircraft with bathroom, and that will be costing millions per trip. I put this down so that we will remember when that happens. Aja, please carry on.
So, well, it would have been better or to get a report from the maintenance company that will clearly, you know, show that the aircraft is not worthy, you know, it's not worthy to fly. That would have been better. That is what they should have released to us, to the country. Let us know. We are in the world of social media. If the technical company, I mean, they know that Nigerians are watching them. Nigerians are more, critical of this administration. Nigerians are not happy with the way that the country is being governed. They should have been, I mean, show respect to Nigerian people, even if it's possible to have the technical team, have them sit down with maybe the aviation minister or whoever in charge of the maintenance, and let there be the camera around, and let them show the video when they can ask some question and answer session to convince Nigeria that, look, the president's safety is important. We just don't want to buy new aircraft for the sake of just buying new one, but rather to, guarantee the safety of the president. And you can hear from the technical company, the maintenance company, show them. I believe it is maintained in France or some country, not in Nigeria. They don't
The
have.
737 is in France.
But not everything is subjected to is subject to public debate now.
No, look, we are running democracy. We are going through a situation where Nigerians are very, very critical of the spending of the politician, buying cars, lavishing this money.
But the safety of the president is paramount. You know that, right?
No, it is. I'm not saying that his safety is not important. But what I'm saying is that, the optics is not good that this time they are buying new aircraft. What is responsible for it? Is it recommended by the technical team maintaining this, the foreign technical company maintaining this? What evidence? How do you want to convince Nigeria? Let us have a debate, for God's sake, on how you are spending our money. Let's have a debate. Convince us that it's being spent wisely. Not just recently, you just voted like billions for fleet of vehicle for the president. When you just remove oil subsidy, now you are buying aircraft. So every comfort for them must be guaranteed. They are doing everything to make life comfortable for themselves, but you are telling Nigerians to continue to sacrifice. You can't govern people like that, for God's sake. You can't govern people like that. Look at, show to Nigerian people that they are very important people, and let them know they have the responsibility to let us know why they are spending our money, and convince us the importance attached to that spending. So they should have done something that can make every one of us, they can, to convince us that, yes, this is a money, they are committing into buying this thing for the safety of the president. And all of us, we say, look, we cannot argue this. These are the foreign partner, and these are the foreign companies, the maintenance people, saying that this aircraft is not worthy for flying, and it is dangerous. Anything can happen anytime. We don't want our president life in, we don't want him, we don't want anything bad to happen to him while on the air. So, and we will all accept it. They say, okay, carry go. So, but for this thing, like one man just read, oh, because of the incident that happened to Iran, or another thing happened to this, and so let us buy, we don't want anything. That is not enough. That is not a way of, telling us why you want to buy new. That is not convincing enough to justify that money. They want to spend billions of dollars. How much is it, one man? Did they mention the amount?
They didn't give a figure, no.
Okay. So this is going to run into billions of dollars.
To buy a plane, there's not a billion.
No,
it's about $10 million, $10 million,
$200 million.
Oh,
no, it won't be up to that. How much is an aeroplane? It's not $10 million. It's not more than.
They're going to buy something bigger, wide body.
No matter how big, a plane is no more than $10 million.
Who told you that? Do you know the one man? Come on. The Challenger alone is more than that.
We are talking of presidential aircraft.
Oh my, is it a Cessna?
We are talking of presidential aircraft that be designed to last for so many years. How many years?
Man, check out citation. All right.
How many years have we had this presidential aircraft for US? I never heard that it's been changed. Is it not maintenance they are doing on it? They continue to maintain it.
And who says a new aircraft cannot have accident?
You can get an aeroplane for as little as $60,000. So I don't
know
what?
Prince Daddy just narrates what happened during Trump administration. That he priced down some Air Force plane to about he said $1 billion, 300 million off it. At least we had him saying that, and you said they are still using the old plane for how many years? I think they have changed the Air Force One several times.
They have not changed it. When have you had they change the Air Force One?
And Prince Daddy is here.
It's Marine One they changed actually. The helicopter, the chopper that used in short lane. But Air Force One also is in the works, but I've not had anything of late. But it's Marine One, and the old Marine One, I think that was about 30 years plus.
30 years plus. So let us, I mean, these people, they are not showing that.
Sorry, Jalico, I was far away. No, the Air Force One was the $1 billion, not Marine One. That's like a helicopter. Okay, you're not going to pay $1 billion for a helicopter. It's the Air Force One during Trump's administration. That was changed. That's what they paid for. I can Google it and find out for you.
They paid for it, but it's yet to be delivered, right? They
must have delivered it. That was like in 2016, 17, when Trump first came, and he had to negotiate that contract he said it was too much. I mean, $1 billion. He said no to that deal. So the Boeing executive had to go back and come back with a different number, and at least they get like at least $300 million of that deal. Because we just padded for those people. It's just deals. They make a bunch of money. You know, these guys. You know, there's corruption there too. Just like that, he said no to it and was able to get $300 million off of it.
The one they changed, how many years did they? I'm not sure. I don't know what you are saying. They have not changed the Air Force One. It's the chopper. I remember the chopper, the Marine One that they changed, but the Air Force One is yet to be changed. It's the one that the Trump handed over, that Obama used, that Bush used, that all of them used, that they are still using up to today. So I don't know what you're talking. Maybe they were planning. I could remember that maybe they were planning to change, but it's not yet been changed, as far as I know. So I don't know. So, but Tinubu administration, they should have done better. They shouldn't have, this is not it's very important too, but I think the optics right now is not good when they are changing things. They just finished a house for the vice president that cost how many billions of naira, and they just changed the fleet of cars for themselves, and now they're changing aircraft. So all these things they are doing is just to Nigerian people that are suffering. They just feel that, well, they don't care about them. They're just there to, make life comfortable for themselves and their family alone. And that's the way I see it. It's not good. The optics is not good. They should have done better by convincing us why, it's very important now to change it. Yes, that's the way I see it, woman. Let me leave it there. What next?
All right, brilliant. We have, pardon me, we have a story around football as well. I'm not quite sure if you follow sports, but Tinubu'S Govt, the Super Eagles coach, has resigned. But then off the back of his resignation, there are all manners of clips. There's a chap plays in Italian league, Victor Osimhen or something like that. He was quite condemning. He just went on social media and started to lambast him. So there's a back and forth going on there. Is that something you especially pay attention to?
Well, the guy mocking Tinubu'S Govt, I think he has not done good for himself. Finidi George is an accomplished footballer, and the records are there. He played in the local league. He played in the national team. He played in the European team. He won the European Cup. Is it the European Cup or what did he do when he was with Ajax?
He did, yes.
Yes. So, what is it that he has not accomplished? He has, in the field of football, he is one of our best. That in history of football in that country, one of our best. So Nigeria is not Nigeria is not a country that is serious about sport. Nigeria does not invest on sport, and the corruption that within the bureaucratic system is too high that every local coach that have handled Nigeria have been badly treated. The same thing that happened to Finidi George that got him hungry to leave. It happened to Olugbinde. It happened to, is it not Ulisse? It happened to a lot of our local coach and
do you think they treat the local coaches worse than they treat the expatriates?
Oh yes, yes, they treat the local coaches worst.
But Kevin Keshi didn't allow them.
Yeah, what happened? They kick him out, and they would not give you free hand to do your job. And one thing about football coaching is that he must be given that full authority to manage the team the way he likes, because he's a professional. He got the job to do. He knows his boys, and he know when, what, and when. I mean, what they can do at a particular point in time, and what they cannot do at a particular point in time. So he knows because he coaches them, and they should not even interfere in his work. But that is not the case in Nigeria. And that is why you see most of our local coaches, when they handle the national team, they don't succeed well, because the people in charge of the democracy will not give them free hand to do their job. That is number one. The funding is another thing. You cannot raise a very good thing without good funding. You must fund that thing well to succeed. If you don't give them you don't give them that, the good funding that they deserve, and you don't allow them to work, to have a free hand in doing their job the way they want to do it, then they will not succeed. They will fail. So those are the two factors that militate against our local coaches whenever they are given the national assignment. The people in charge of the bureaucracy, because of the corruption, because of what the looting that they want to carry out, they will not fund the team well, and they will not want the coach to do things the way he wants to do it. So, and what's going to they fail? And honorable people, like honorable person, accomplished person like Finidi, they can't tolerate that nonsense. They will just walk away and say, just take your nonsense and then let me just go and go and manage my life with my family, or face my business, what I'm doing. This is nonsense. So I'm not surprised. It happened to a lot of them before, and it will not stop.
Baba Jale Koko, sorry
Yes.
to interject. I think you do not know the whole story. If you know the whole story, you also blame Finidi for part of it.
Okay, what is
the story is like this. After the AFCON, most of these players were not treated very well by NFF. You know what happened in the final.
they are not treated well. Okay.
Okay, so in a nutshell, I will quickly give you this so that you can know what transpired. So they invited them for the that guy got injured, and he went to see a medical doctor for MRI scan in Germany. And when he was there, he called Coach Finidi, and he recorded the conversation. And Finidi knew that this guy is injured, he will not be available for the 2 matches. But even that, Osimhen volunteered that he want to come home and be with the boys so that he can also inspire and encourage them for the 2 matches. And Finidi refused. Say, no, stay with your family. He recorded the conversation, and everybody that is injured is not available. After the match, which Finidi too does not show his tactical depth in those 2 matches. To be frank with you, I don't think Finidi really tried in those 2 matches. It's a mediocre job, and we lost 1 and we drew 1. And then Finidi started to blame Osimhen, that Osimhen deliberately did not come. And Finidi knew, and even talked to the doctor. Finidi knew what happened, and now he blamed this boy after these 2 matches. That if Osimhen is around, maybe they would have the result would have been another thing entirely. This is a guy you knew he was injured. You spoke to him, and that is why that boy was very furious and angry with Finidi. He knows what happened, and then you turn around and say other thing to the public. That is why he came out and very, very angry and versed his anger on Nigerians, on Finidi, and everybody. That is the whole story. So
okay.
that's what transpired.
Okay.
So
That's a very useful information right there. So, but coaching a team is not, and for that team to develop well and achieve result or accomplish their mission is not designed for short time. It's a long time. It's a long time. A project. So when a coach is hired, they have to give him long time to plan and to a long time, a mission to accomplish. It's not because he has failed, play 1 match, 2 matches, and he failed, and that means that he has no. Nigeria is this fire brigade approach to doing things. I don't get it. Coaching is not something that you expect the best of the best results within the short time. No, it's a long time. A project that must be given that time. To pursue and to achieve results with good funding. To pursue it, good funding, and free hand for the coach and the technical team that handling them. They just need to show results to achieve results. It might be maybe 10 years, plan that, okay, where do we want to take our national team to in the next 10 years? Then let the technical team and all of them sit down, plan, and start working towards achieving that plan, and not just short time situation like this. Play 1, lose 1, lose, draw 1, lose, and say, oh, yeah.
Baba, you don't know football. It's not like that, Baba. It's not like that.
Sorry, Remy. Mike, if you're there, let me know. Mike, carry on.
Yeah.
We have seen cases of clubs.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
We have seen cases of clubs in Europe. Is it not the one? What is the name of this team in Italy? I don't follow football very well, though, as I used to when I was. I don't follow them the way I used. So, I mean, that Nigerian boy that scored that hat-trick goals in that
Atlanta.
Lancer.
Look,
When
man. Look, man. Yeah.
Look, man. When was the last time that team won that European? Is it European or Italian? This team. When was the last time? But look at it. Even the coach. Look at the coach. They've not been doing well for a long period of time. But look at what happened now. So football and coaching, it's not. It's short time. It doesn't. You don't. You have to draw a long time. You know, a mission and let them pursue it, and give them that free hand. Let them do what they got to do. And so, Finidi George, if you cannot stand them in that nonsense and NFF that is, you know, full of corruption, you can just leave and not let them dent his name and reduce him to nobody. So that's my take there, one man. Anything you want me to talk on?
Yes. We didn't really have them. Oh, can anyone hear me? My computer is acting funny.
Yeah, you. I can hear you.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Can you still hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
All right. We didn't actually have much. We were talking about, my screen has gone blank. But if you can hear me, then I'll continue to speak.
I can hear you. Continue to speak.
Yeah, we were talking about some op-ed done on Nigeria by New York Times, which was the headline piece. So we couldn't find the piece, but we find the response of the Nigerian government, which was essentially they were critical of Tinubu's managing of the finances, and the government was giving them a historical backdrop. But if you didn't listen to it, then at the readout, hold on, I don't know quite what's happened to my screen. I wanted to play you. Let me go out and come back in. I think that's probably best.
Okay.
Mike is there.
Okay, Angelico, also waiting for one man. I guess you're right about the current Air Force One still being in use, because the one they have right now, I think they have two of them, 747-200s. They have two of them since 1990. From W.H. Bush till current Biden presidency. However, just like I said, Trump negotiated a deal when he was the president in 2017. I think the cost was actually $4.2 billion, and was able to get $1 billion off the deal. And the planes are scheduled for delivery in 2024, 2025. So 1990 till now, how many years is that? That's about 34 years to retire the plane. But of course, you can't compare Nigeria with America. They of course the president's plane, they have the utmost maintenance program. They check every bolt and screws and everything about it. They have to. We never heard about American president plane crashing.
Prince Daddy, in case of Nigeria, they still have to fly the aircraft out to France or Germany for maintenance, because and you have to file in. It takes about 2 months before you can get to your turn. So it's not so easy. And I don't know where that is one of the agreement that Professor Keyamo signed with Airbus and also Boeing, so that they create a mechanic, I will call it, because they use what they call airline term, a kind of mechanic workshop in Lagos or anywhere in Nigeria, so that both presidential and also commercial plane can be serviced and do the necessary repair in Nigeria.
But that'd be nice, but it's not something. Yes. Yeah. It's not something I would feel comfortable with, because they still have to build that technical expertise. I mean, they can build the what you call the hangar hub in Nigeria, and maybe bring these technical people in the meantime while we are while we are building the expertise of our own local technicians. Then eventually they can take it over after a few years in learning the ropes and on how to do it. But that's a good idea.
It's good news for Nigeria, to be frank, because he said that there's nothing like that in the whole of Africa. Every aircraft have to be flown to Germany,
Well,
France,
now,
and
yeah,
US for services, and
yeah.
it takes a lot of money. It's not cost effective at all. But if Boeing
So,
and ER7 or what the Airbus can do something like that in Nigeria, all aircraft from Africa would just go to Nigeria for their maintenance, which is much cheaper than taking them away to America and the rest.
well, yeah, absolutely. And to Angelica's point, it would be nice to know actually how long the Nigerians presidential plane is being in service. I would like to know, and the condition actually.
Yeah,
But again, but the safety of the president has to be paramount. We can't leave it to. I just, but you know that you sure people and obese people would rather have Tinubu use plane from 1842 even before they started building planes, so he can die quickly.
No. That's the look. Let me tell you this. It's I think they should have done better. Like this question you are asking now. I mean, you are raising now. This is part of those things that they supposed to furnish us with. How long has the plane been in service? And let the technical team let them speak if they are the one recommending for the new aircraft, because presidential aircraft, like I said earlier, they are made to be I mean, they,
But
they are not just,
you do have a point.
they are not just regular the
You do have
part
a point because
component.
the lawmakers, Nigerian lawmakers that are pushing for we should have a new presidential plane, and when they are debating in their house, I don't think none of them went to the Nigerian what they did. None of them went to the airport to go and do physical check by themselves, do their oversight very well. So we don't know. I think the problem we have in Nigeria, you are right, there is a communication gap. And Nigerians too, sometimes they are not really interested. They are tired. So sometimes I don't think an average Nigerian is even interested in what kind of plane does Nigeria have or whatever. They are just interested, everything is as food on the table or criticizing negatively sometimes.
Yeah, I don't think a electorate is that sophisticated to the point to know such
Yes.
details. We want to know the price of Google and Epa and Agbado on the street.
Yeah, that's
That's
over.
what we care about. We
That's
don't want to know about all these other
yeah,
details.
all of
As
this.
long as food is affordable and transportation is affordable, we have clean water, good
And the
hospitals.
moment they flood
Let's start with
Nigeria
that.
with imported food soon, then Nigeria will forget all this blah 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 blah. Yeah, because there's a lot of importation coming soon, and once
Why is Remy talking as if he's in the government, as if he's so sure that the food is? I mean, what are
okay,
you
don't
saying?
worry, Baba. I'm not in government, but take
What
my
are you saying, man?
take my word. Don't worry, Baba. So don't worry.
Oh,
You just
food is
continue.
coming. Which food are you? You
Don't
listen
worry.
to these lies that people are saying.
Me, I don't lie. And I don't.
No,
I will
I
not.
said you listen to their lies. You so much believe in their lies.
No, Baba Dale Koko, the point is this. When I don't follow your own path, everybody have a path and everybody have an opinion. If I don't follow your opinion, does not mean that what I'm trying to say is I'm trying to follow the government. No, I will do my own research and I will look for the fact. That's what I always anything I say, you can fact check it by yourself. It's not I look at things in reality because I will see where your country is was several years ago and where we are today. I'm not a person that will just come here and say because the price of rice is 100,000, then I will blame everything on the government of today. I have to look at it. Where are we coming from? Where are we today? And what is the opportunity in the future? I look at it that way. And I look at life is not balanced because at least I've been to 3 continents and I know how life was in several countries. So if I don't follow your path or the way you want me to follow it,
No, I'm just describing your pattern of defending this government or this administration.
I am not defending. I'm
Speaking confidently. Oh, food is coming. When which food is coming?
I am trying to tell you that an average Nigerian
Is it the government? Is it the government bringing the food or individuals? I mean, why are you speaking so confidently? Oh, when the food when they open, when all the food, when look, don't let us continue to deceive ourselves. I don't know which.
Remy is an optimistic Nigerian, Ajale Koko, but Remy is an optimistic Nigerian.
Optimistic. Okay, fine.
All right. So sorry about all that. But let's bring Fatai's voice into the conversation. Well, Ajale Koko Fatai joins us. I'm not sure. Fatai, are you ready to speak with us also? Fatai.
Fatai, are you there?
Look at that. Look at it with his Mohican. Is this AI generated haircut? I'm kidding with
The Prime Minister of Nicosia is here. Oh yeah, Masoro. Báwo ni?
Ṣàlàáfíà lẹwà.
Àlàáfíà o.
Ọlọ́run ṣe o.
Ṣé
À ń gbádùn yín.
Ṣé gbogbo ẹ̀ ń lọ
À ń gbádùn yín. À ń gbádùn yín bóyìnbó ṣe ń gbádùn sìgá tó bàbá mi.
Ó dáa, à ń gbìyànjú. Káàbọ̀. Ó yá gbóhùn tètè ẹ̀ náà.
Bàbá mi, I don't even retire from all this. I don't dey bother my head again. Na Tinubu then he elect president.
You don't want to stress yourself with Nigeria problem. Oh my God.
I'm a private citizen. Especially when I listen to Wale Edo's interview. It was a little bit robotic actually. On I think was it on Channels Television or something like that. And if they can't explain, if Wale Edo cannot explain what's going on with the subsidy, I don't.
Fatai, my Benujo, let me just do a little bit of something. Acknowledging Tope that's collateral right there. Timajek in that space are your cause are traditionally always mentioned, but not once or twice, not even 3 times, but that's the 4th one right there. So well done, Ayo. And Aro Gidigba, he breaks his dog in that super chat space. So you can super chat to Mike as well as he takes over the after hours space. So I'll send the link again. I know that the after hours crews, they're just waiting for me to leave. I don't like people can't maybe you but so I thank everyone. See you tomorrow. I don't like still has
one
the floor.
One man.
Yeah.
In the spirit of Kenneth's humor, I want to also ask, I hope it was a humor the other day, your comment about spread misinformation or something like that, misinfo directed at Fatah. I hope you were just joking. I hope it was a humor.
Sorry, what was that? Remind me.
You wrote a comment, don't spread the information of Fatai. I said Chioma was kicked out. You said she was kicked out of the comment as a moderator, and then she said she was leaving. So there's no misinformation there. I didn't say she was kicked out of Jupiter.
She wasn't kicked out. She wasn't kicked out as a moderator. No.
No, she was. I mean, it happened live, and she said she didn't care about the moderator anyway, and then she said goodbye or something like that.
Hey, don't worry about Chioma now. Chioma is Chioma.
I don't worry about Chioma. I worry about saying.
Ota is missing Chioma.
Hey. I worry. I worry about saying spread misinformation. I don't spread misinformation.
She wasn't kicked out as a moderator. Are we going to have a conversation around Chioma?
It's not about Chioma. It's about saying don't spread misinformation directly at Fatai.
All right. Chioma. If I said that, apologies. So let's just do it like that. So all right. Thank everyone. See you tomorrow.
So,
I was playing over.
Kill you, Babami.
When I say you're missing Chioma, I'm just joking.
No, I don't know. I don't know. I see her comments. I see she's there. I don't know. I haven't
So is
had
someone here today?
personal. I haven't had personal. I'm not sure I've had personal interaction with her. Maybe one time or two times. I'm not sure beyond that. So I just don't want to be accused of falsely. That's all. Babami, so if they cannot explain, so the president claims that it's two most fundamental movement. What is it called? Subsidy and naira, whatever unification. So if nobody can get a clarification about the appropriate situation going on there, I think it's a very serious problem. I think that if they are paying subsidy illegally and everybody is paying, the price is maybe times 3, more, maybe more, maybe times 4 of Buhari's price, times 3, let's say times 3, and they are paying more money than Buhari. I mean, what the heck is going on? I mean, I say Nigerian, as an individual Nigerian, I would call for his impeachment. I mean, what are we doing? Are we a baby? Are we joking? I mean, that would be so disgusting. And they don't even, a lot of people want to flex their muscle that, oh, I said price, therefore they are paying. You see, I'm right. Okay, first of all, price does not tell you subsidy is happening. So I saw the other day when there was an headline one day that, oh, IMF has now released a new report saying, okay, you should read the IMF report, not newspaper report of the IMF. Even this New York Times article, there was a point in the article there. Okay, first of all, the article was written by a history major and a 28-year-old Nigerian who's an electronics engineering graduate. So I don't know how much they know about economic stuff. But anyway, they're not even claiming that. They are referring to this so-called IMF report saying that implicit subsidy. No, I challenge. Okay, so the IMF, so a lot of what people don't understand. So sometimes I watched on the television this lawyer, what's his name of this activist, even Rufai Hosseini and all of that, they
Femi
are
Falana.
always complaining. Femi Falana. They are always complaining about IMF advising Nigerians. They are following. Okay, they always say this all the time, but what they don't understand is all this advice, these reports being written are Nigerians working in IMF who want to flex their muscle. Maybe they want to flex their muscle to their boss. This is not top hierarchy of IMF. Those reports are written by Nigerians working in IMF who are probably got their job from political pushing. So some Nigerians working in IMF writing reports that you can't differentiate who is talking, whether it's the government, who is copy pasting who. Is it the government copying IMF or IMF copying government? They are everything they write, Cardoso says it, or they say everything Cardoso says, or so I don't know what kind of rubbish report that was. A report that says implicit subsidy projected. So they put, there was a table in the report that talked about this, that put the figure of the subsidy from, I think, from 2019, So how can you have implicit subsidy in 2020, 2019, 2020? No, there was explicit subsidy in those times. So those years were not implicit subsidy. They were actual subsidy budgeted for. This year, if you're claiming implicit subsidy, maybe you create another row to have the implicit subsidy. But that's not even the point. You could say a style of writing, but that's not even the point. The point is, even implicit subsidy does not even mean money. Implicit subsidy means a lot of things. If I tell you, Babajani Goko, don't sell your puff more than 10 naira, that's implicit subsidy. I don't need to give you money. So maybe those Nigerian guys working in IMF should come out to define what they mean by implicit subsidy. Maybe at that time, their report will be taken seriously. And by the way, they are writing reports under Article 4 consultation. They wrote the first one, they wrote the second one. Both of them don't have the approval of the IMF Executive Board. So all the newspapers are reporting like rumors under the letterhead of IMF. So all those are rumors. If you take IMF to court, you sue IMF to court today, for say, let's say Nigeria takes IMF to court and say, you are defaming our character. IMF will distance itself from that report in 2 seconds. So whether government is paying subsidy or not, it's not some Article 4 consultation report. Let IMF Executive Board approve, put their stamp that they have seen the book, they have seen the money being paid for subsidy. Not to come and tell me about some implicit subsidy, as if now we no go school, they tell implicit subsidy. Implicit subsidy means different things. Implicit subsidy doesn't, that's why they call it implicit. Doesn't mean I'm giving you money directly. I could even give money to somebody who would then indirectly then come and affect you. So it could be different things. It could be a whole lot of things. But also the problem that people, the argument, the way what happens, all these things get tiring is that people want to hijack all these arguments and then they murder the argument.
Fatai, let us, for the benefit of our people listening, how does implicit subsidy works and that of explicit subsidy? How do they work? Or what's the difference between them, so that we can know better about what you are talking about? Because most Nigerians just know about subsidy. So now that you are breaking it down, implicit, explicit, can you explain for the benefit of our listeners?
So actually even the term implicit subsidy is not technically. So you would be getting into, if you even want to really talk about it, you will be getting into the difference between classical and neoclassical economics. Understand? So you are not looking explicitly at the parameters. It's like if I say, let me look at a good. Okay, it's like all the example people always. It's like what affects the market. You say, well, it's demand and supply. Okay, what affects, like a rational thinker? What if I want to make an investment, I'm only thinking about the profit. So it's only profit that motivates me. That's the classical understanding of a rational thinker. If I invest my 2 naira and I'm going to make 10 naira, and there is a reward of 10 naira, there's another reward of 7 naira, I will always go for the 10 naira reward. So that's the rational thinker. But arguments have come up later. Many theories have explained that actually what people actually make their decision eventually is not only, there are many things that make people make their decisions. You have to consider there's a lot of biases. Actually, that's the term. A lot of biases influence behavior. So but the problem that classical economics have is that, look, these are not things that you can quantify. So maybe I say, oh, maybe it's my friend. If I don't want to collect too much money from my friend, familiarity. So I go for the 7 naira profit, so that we share in the cake, so that the cake is spread better between us. So a lot of things. So, but as an economist, I'm saying, but I cannot quantify this of familiarity, and that's the equivalent of trying to understand implicit subsidy. It's not something that you can quantify. That's the point. You can't quantify it. So if they say that 3-point-something trillion is being paid in an implicit subsidy, then there is no way for them to determine 3.3 million. By nature of being implicit, they cannot determine the exact figure. It means even if you go by the word they are saying, it means government is making a lot of moves. Some of them might not even be monetary. So how do you quantify the part of the implicit subsidy that is not monetary? That's the question. How do you quantify the part of implicit subsidy that has nothing to do with money? That has nothing to do with Ajani Cocoa. I just tell you about me. I'm alone. More example. About me, you are selling puff puff and you want to sell it 15 naira. And me, I say, as my government, I don't want you to sell it more than 10 naira. And I say, if you sell it more than 10 naira, I will revoke your license. How do you quantify how much did I pay you for that? Just that I will revoke your license. Well, you can quantify it by saying how much you can value the cost of the license or the cost of revoking the license and put it above. That's not specifically that I have given you that money. So before they go about speaking about rubbish implicit subsidy, they should quantify. They should tell us how they quantified the implicit subsidy. That is not there. Also in the table, there was somewhere they put what is put in the table. I don't remember. It was a long time I read this whole thing. Oh my God, I don't remember this. Anyway, there's so much thing in that. There's so much thing in that report. My fundamental question is why are you giving a report of something that is so important to a country under Article 4? First time, second time. Why don't you give taking people for a ride because maybe they don't understand the inner workings of IMF or this World Bank and stuff like that? Okay, that's not really ethical, by the way. That's not ethical, and it is not the main. It is not the top notch of IMF. It's Nigerians, by the way. But you can take it to the banks. Those reports were written by Nigerians working in IMF. You can take it to the bank because that is how all these organizations work. So IMF has also World Bank. World Bank Group in Nigeria, World Bank Group in Saudi Arabia, World Bank Group in this, World Bank Group in that. The people working in World Bank Group in Nigeria, majority of them are Nigerians. Okay, there might be other foreigners as well, but a lot of them are Nigerians. So they are, and when you look at this body, they are very competitive. If you work in this organization, they're very competitive. They want to show, all of them want promotion. They are coming out with all sorts of things to impress. Okay, and that's what is going on there. Here's my problem. Implicit subsidy, different things. How did they quantify the implicit subsidy? How did they arrive at the money? And by the way, just I don't like to, okay, let me leave that area. So that's my position. But to say, and also they said capped price. Okay, that's another thing. They say, oh wait, the capped price. Well, if the price is capped, what is the cap price? If a cap price means you can't sell above this value. And what is that price? What is it 600? If I cap a price at 600, you can't sell it 601. If the government caps the price at 600, you can't sell it 601. You can't sell it. It's not about whatever. You can't sell it 605. So what is the cap price? Even if they assume that the price is not moving more than 600 naira. Okay, in Chokoto is 600, in Lagos is 620. Within Lagos itself, in Lagos Island, maybe it's 615 naira. In the next filling station, it's 620 naira. So what is the cap price?
But with this cap price, on price of petrol in Nigeria, against the devaluation of our currency, can we conclude that subsidy is being paid or being affected somehow? Because there's no way, with my own little knowledge in demand and supply and stuff like that, you cap the price, and when we had the naira value at 800, the price was 600, which is 600 today, when we have an exchange rate of 1,004. So is it fair to conclude that yes, subsidy is being paid behind the door? Or how do you say that? Yeah.
Babami, first of all, as I was saying, I get the point, Monson. When they say capped price, that is their copy-pasted language. There's no cap price. Okay? In their first report, by the way, they didn't use the term cap price. It's in the second report they are using capped price. What is the cap? They haven't defined the cap. You can't just say it's capped price when you don't define a cap. What is the cap? You are defining approximation. Approximately is around 600 and something. Okay, but that doesn't mean it's capped. What is the cap price? So if they have information from the government that the government said you must not sell above 650, okay, is 650 the cap price? I don't say they can't have a cap price. Maybe they have a cap price.
What is the cap? Is it not the fixed price of it? The fixed price that
the cap price means the highest price. Yeah, fixed, but fixed highest. You cannot go above. That is cap. You can't go above it. So if I cap it, if they cap it at 600, if you are selling, if you are selling that thing, and I say, and the cap is capped at 600, you can't sell it 601 kobo. If you can't go above 600. So what is the cap price?
Okay.
So what is
the cap price now? I mean, to me, I think it's that 600. It can't go above that 600.
Yeah, but it's already but it's been above 600 now. They are telling you and something, and this and that. Even some,
no,
even maybe now
maybe some gap, but the government price itself, what is the fixed price? Which maybe that is what they are referring to as the cap price. Is it? I mean, I think it's six. How much is this? Is this 600 or 620? I can't remember, but I know it's around.
Exactly. That is the. But I mean, even that you are even struggling with it. Because what is the cap price? Even let me even make it simple for them. Okay, let's say the cap price from NNPC. But we had a few weeks ago when NNPC was saying that they had the issues with logistics or whatever, and the price was going crazy. So the price is going crazy, and they are talking about cap price. So what is the cap price? I'm not saying there is no cap price, but you have to tell us what is the cap. What is the cap? You can't just write a report making a lot of claims that you don't substantiate. You are claiming implicit subsidy. You don't tell us how you quantified the implicity. You are saying cap price. You don't tell us what is the cap. You just say, so we are supposed to feel along. You know, people always play with people's feelings along. So if you feel along that, it's not around, it's around 600. So capped price. No. Cap is a specific. What it's not even like whether it's around. Is what is it? What the definition of it is? What is it that it cannot go above? So it's not 600 because they are selling above 600. It could be maybe it's capped at 700. It could be maybe it's capped at 800, and so they are not getting close to the cap. But if they are claiming a cap, what is the cap? That is just the question I'm asking. What is the cap? If it's 600,
yeah.
What is the cap now?
Simba, what is the? I think Simba be better to answer.
I'm not saying what is the price. I'm saying what is the cap? What is the cap that the sellers cannot go above?
Okay. What you hear me? I can understand. Okay, fine. We don't know. We don't know. Like you are saying, we don't know.
So the guys writing, the Nigerian guys working in IMF writing those reports, if they want to claim cap price, they should tell us what is the cap. They should tell us also how they quantified the subsidy. They should also tell us, by the way, in their table, when in their table they put something GDP deflator. They should tell us what GDP deflator
is. You see,
anyway,
this is I mean, if this guy Wale Edun is listening to us, some of his boys are listening to us now, I think they send for you. You come and work with him, so that you'll be able to help him in.
But Baba Jarioko, I can't get Fatai's points now. Is he saying that they are not being truthful, or is saying categorically that there is no subsidy? That's what I want to know.
In a layman's no.
Because not many people are, even you, if you want to be truthful to yourself, you are finding it difficult to understand what is talking.
No, I understand, so I understand.
Okay, explain.
Yes, what it was, you see, the car price that Razak Fatai.
He mentioned, he will just wait. He mentioned three things. He talked about explicit and implicit subsidy. And then car price, that was the one that he used to conclude the matter. Okay, now tell us all the three. What is your own? You can think that you understand it, and it might not be the same thing that I was trying to explain. So tell us what you mean by explicit subsidy, implicit subsidy, and car price, the way you understand it when he explained to you.
Well, the car price.
It started from explicit. Start from explicit. That was the car price is the last one.
Babami.
Yeah.
Babami.
Yes.
So in 2022, 2021, 2020, all of these things, there was explicit subsidy appropriated for. That's explicit. In 2023, there was up to half of the year, and we no longer have it. In 2024, there is no appropriation for subsidy. So if they are claiming that subsidy exists and they are claiming it's implicit, that's the difference. The explicit is the money, quantifiable money they are paying for subsidy, budgeted for. Now they are claiming implicit subsidy. Implicit subsidy means, oh, it's not really out there, it's not appropriated in this context, it's not appropriated for, it's not budgeted for, but it's under the ground. Okay, fine, that is one level of it. The other level of it, that is the one level of it. But the real kicker is that, well, implicit does not, how do you quantify? If you're claiming that they are paying
Patai, sorry for interjecting you. Even the explicit that you are even talking about, how can somebody estimate, okay, this is the fixed quantity of fuel that you are going to consume over this period of time? All these things that you are talking about, they are not real practical things that you can just project and say, okay, this, you cannot say today that, okay, Nigeria is going to import 20 million liters of, and that we can't import more than that, whether our need exceed or below. So how can you, it's a budget, and budget is just something that you can budget, and you have budget deficit, you have budget surplus. So all these things that you are, I don't understand it.
And Fatah, in addition, I just want you to explain your implicit more better, because I know that when we say the government is intervening, because the price of petrol is not static, it's continuing to change.
It's not fixed. It's not fixed. So it's not something that I can say. I don't understand this English.
Because of so many factors. And when government says there's no subsidy anymore from July 2023, that means there's no budget for it. And I know there's a lot of intervention. You are right, because the price cannot be just stay at 600 plus. Some are selling for 700. So maybe your implicit, you are trying to explain, is it, I don't know, I'm just to let you tell us, is it the same thing as government intervention, or is totally different in the price of this product, of this petrol?
The only problem, before I say that, Babami, I don't know if you understand the debate. I don't understand the debate. But when people try to be cute, they say, oh, okay, intervention. Well, everything in life is intervention. Okay. I am coming on StreamYard is intervention. I'm drinking water is intervention so that I don't die from a lack of water. So I take a shower is intervention so that the heat doesn't kill me, because I get fresh air after or whatever. I go to the beach to swim. It's intervention against too much heat. I eat. It's intervention so that I don't die of starvation. So it's some dumb terminology that dumb people throw about. Oh, they are doing intervention. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Can you tell me if they are giving money for subsidy? In which, where? In which, where, who is giving the money? From where to where? Where is the money being paid to? Because if they are paying money for subsidy and everybody is suffering like this, I officially call for Tinubu's impeachment. If he's paying subsidy and people are suffering
Okay, can
like
I
this,
ask
he's
you,
paying more than Buhari. He's paying more than Buhari. He's paying more than one minute. He's paying more than Buhari. He's paying more than Buhari. According to their claim, he's paying more than Buhari. The fuel price is more than Buhari. Everything is crazy. I don't even care at this point if he's paying or he's not paying, whether they are paying, they are not paying. Who are they deceiving?
Because I want you to
if he's paying,
clarify.
I call for his impeachment as a Nigerian.
I want to clarify something from you. Budget is an estimate of revenue and expenditure. That is right. And from the budget for the year of 2023, they estimated this is what we are going to use on subsidy. That's an estimate because the price of crude does not stay static. And the price of crude during petrol during Buhari time is not basically the same price as we are today. Because here, the price of petrol going to change daily. Even in a day, it can change more than 3 or 4 times. So because I don't know so many
brother, let me say.
The question I want to ask you is this: if you said that government intervened, are you saying that intervention, just in a layman, are you saying that intervention is subsidy, which they did not estimate for, and in a nutshell, they are cheating Nigeria? Just lay it out there. Just put it in a simple language that people will understand you. Is that what you're saying?
I just said that it's only stupid people that are saying intervention, because everything in life is intervention. The problem is that people want to make argument and they murder the argument. They kill the argument. So they are saying they are intervening with NNPC so that NNPC is taking the loss. I don't know how you know that NNPC is taking any loss. I guarantee you, if NNPC is selling petrol for 200 naira today, it will not take any loss. And if anybody is still using the argument about price, after Onyema, let's say, oh, Bata is speaking jargons. Okay, but now Onyema came, he crashed the price from 20 million to 4 million or something around that line. And so you want to tell me that a subsidy that is making you buy petrol at 100 naira, 200 naira.
Is it Onyema or Dangote? I don't understand.
Okay, take Kotami and Dangote. I say Onyema. Onyema crashed the price. No, wait. Flight. What is selling and buying and services, whatever it's all. I'm just talking about pricing.
Yeah,
so
you mean
people are saying
Lagos,
because wait, people are saying because of price. How can you, after Onyema, be so dumb to be using price as your argument for subsidy? After Onyema crashed a price from maybe 20 or 15 million to 4 million. And you are still using price as your argument for subsidy. If you have a proof of subsidy, bring it out. Because I don't have the power, but if I have the power, I want to impeach Tinubu. That's what I'm saying. If he's paying subsidy, I want to impeach with everything on ground. If he's now illegally paying subsidy, I want to impeach him.
So we are still not clear on what you are ranting about now. So I want you just to
don't say I'm ranting. Okay. I'm not talking to you, by the way. Okay, I'm not here to explain to you. I don't know.
But I mean, don't say it's ranting. It's not ranting now. It's
he said, look, Baba Jaleko, he made a statement just now. He said those of us that we are calling for intervention, that means we are foolish. That is not a good statement from him also.
Bro, I am not talking to you, bro. Can you?
No, it's a general. It's not. Well, let us do it. Let us do it this way. Look,
you cannot talk that way, man. It's not fair.
Yeah. Let's do it like this. You see, okay, Fatai. So your point is this: people that are saying that there's intervention by the administration to keep the price of the gas low I mean, the price of the petroleum low, which some people are regarded as a subsidy. But you are saying there's nothing as a subsidy whatsoever. If anybody have proof, the budget does not carry it. So where is it coming from? That is your own query, right, Fatai?
Bami Eshegon, that's a very good summary.
Yes.
And it explains my point 50%. The other 50% is that the only intervention Tinubu needed to do, maybe by now it's too late because everything now, it don't enter the whole body now. You know, it's like when you have level 1 when you discover cancer at level 1 stage or whatever it is, probably it's easier to treat it before it gets to level 4. Maybe at level 4 it's probably complicated. You can't just kick it out like that. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. So the only intervention Tinubu needed to have made is the day he said subsidy is gone, and the day after, Mele Kyari, no, I said it before. I don't like to use Jacob anymore. Tripled the price. I will fire him so fast. I will fire him so fast. I will fire him. In fact, after Onyema now, I will fire him and put Onyema to bring down the price to 200. That's what I will do. But I don't know, maybe now it's too late. But that day, I will fire him. So that's the only intervention in there. He didn't need all these.
I think I agree with you. He shouldn't have allowed that guy to stay one day when he assumed office. Yes.
What do you, Ajale Koko, what do you mean by you agree? I don't, you people, the two of you, maybe you are just having your field day because it's like it's only you that is understanding what Fatah is talking about.
Bro, I'm not talking to you. Okay?
We're all on the platform. You can't talk in isolation.
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. You said Awolowo does not have one single leadership quality. I don't even think I want to be talking with you after that. So don't worry about it.
If you don't want to talk to people on the platform, then you should. It's better you leave the platform. But you can't be here and you'll be talking. Then you keep everybody silent.
Bro, do you mind? So where I am. So so they always move the goalpost. So Babami, when last have you?
I agree with you, Fatai. He should have fired that guy. Mele Kyari, I mean, since day one, Tinubu should have fired him and replaced him with another person. I agree with you, Fatai. You can continue.
Benny Babami. It's not even now. Now I don't know. Look, I'm not his employer. I don't know whether he's doing a good job or he's not doing a good job. But me, I know that because somebody says something, you now go immediately, you triple the price, you are gone. That is the only reason that I want to fire him. I don't know about his job. Even when you talk about his job, the only thing I know is that, okay, so it's only when NNPC squeezes Nigerians that they make a lot of profit. So where they make a lot of profit from selling petrol, but when you look at their profits, that's where most of it. They don't make so much profit selling crude. Here is a crude that they don't even spend so much cost to do. They can't compete with Aramco. They can't make money competing with Aramco. They can't make money competing with Gazprom, but they can make money when they squeeze Nigerians. It's the only way where they make so much profit. It's a total disgrace. It's a total disgrace. But anyway, I'm not his employer. Maybe he's doing a fantastic job. So I don't know whether he deserves to be fired for his work. But for that one thing, for that singular thing, I will fire him in 2 seconds. 2 seconds, it will take me to fire him. Because somebody says subsidy is gone, you now think, I say, oh, it's the market. Oh, it's the market. What stupid market? What stupid market makes you not even like gradually, not even like they gradually put it and put it up. No, boom. As you will want to talk, some people that I don't even know, Mele Kyari, Dangote, don't even know them, they will not let you talk. Oh, no, it's market. Oh, it's market. Oh, I don't know what to mean market. I don't know what to mean. So,
Kandu, are you there? I think Kandu has been here for a while. If you want to say something.
Babami,
Fatai, I really enjoy your lecture tonight. You should be coming. You'll be coming regularly so that we can
I
get
think I
fighting.
think everybody have a right to say whatever they want.
My retire. What we enjoy
All what he has
tonight,
been saying,
very
to be
important.
frank, I did not see any clarity at all. And if you are here because you did not get a job in World Bank or whatever, I don't know. And we ask you question for clarity. You do not want to clear and you flare up, you call people name anyhow you like. And if they do the same thing to you, you are not feeling good. So life is about here to learn. It's not about just to castigate or say something that people does not understand what you are trying to say. And when they ask you question, you flare up unnecessarily. I think it's unfair, to be frank. We are all Nigerians.
No, leave Ajale Koko alone. Maybe just speaking to his sentiment. That's why he's agreeing. I asked him earlier to explain. He couldn't explain. He said he totally agreed.
Yeah, and people
What
that
do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean that you ask? I cannot explain. You
because
didn't
the
listen
reason
to
why
him.
I asked you
Silva, you know,
He explained
Majaligo has to be
everything.
diplomatic now. He has to be diplomatic, you know.
the reason why
He
I asked
explained
you that
everything.
question is
He
that I just want
explained
you
implicit,
to tell us
and the
whether
cap. He
subsidy
explained
removal.
everything. If you follow him, except you have biased mind in
It's not Baba
then
Jale Koko. Let
if you
me
are listening
the question.
attentively to him, he explained
I
everything.
listen even before I join. Let me tell you, before I join, I listen to him. He is talking, maybe he claim that he's an economist or what, but everybody, at least you have common sense. You understand? This is a commodity that it doesn't have a fixed price. Then how can you have a cap? Or how can you have a fixed say, okay, this is the fixed amount you are going to spend on it? Even your home budget at home that you have, can you have a fixed amount of budget? Is it that you exceed it or you spend below it? So his point of say, okay, if you can, it's something that you cannot actually put a fixed on, that's what I do. If you are trying to let people know about certain things, you explain, and everybody that doesn't have understand you when they ask your question, you explain to them. It's not about even now castigating or abusing people. For him to gain popularity, said me,
I
said
think
Awolowo doesn't have a single. When did I say that?
you are saying that with
You understand?
hold
You
on.
cannot
You
be
said that.
blackmailing people just for you to
You said
get
no. You
acceptance.
actually said that. You actually said that.
That was
You actually
I
said
didn't
that.
know that day you cannot
Patoski.
me and Patoski.
Yeah, you
We didn't
actually
say
said
that.
that.
What we are saying,
You said
if
you
you
have no
don't understand,
leadership quality. Yeah.
nobody said that. Nobody, me
You
and Patoski,
said that,
nobody
and
said that.
Patoski, both of you.
Okay, continue.
No,
Continue.
both of you and Patoski. If we can get hand that tape, we can replay it. You will add what you said. You and Patoski.
What we said that day was that everything that they are attributing to him is not only him. That there are some people working
No,
for him,
forget
and
about
what
that.
we conclude.
The main point that Awolowo
That is not the main
have
argument
no
today.
leadership
That is not
quality.
the main argument today. That's not the main argument. But if you claim you understand, and everybody knows it's a global platform, whoever understand whatever he talk about, understand. As far as I'm concerned, I don't understand what he was talking about. So that's it.
Well, let's forget it. He's not here. He is gone. So let's
It's
just
not
leave it.
here, but what I just want to hear from his mouth is that those intervention, is it claiming to be subsidy? Simple as ABC. If you claim it's a subsidy, fine.
Let me even, there are so many things, that Remy, we discuss so many things on this platform that even after discussion, that's why we don't even have a preview. We don't have 1/3 of what is happening. We just discuss peripherally. You understand? You have a country, you cannot even fix a price throughout the country because there's what they call petroleum equalization fund. You cannot buy fuel, landing cost, let's say landing cost is 500 naira. You cannot sell the same price in Lagos and sell the same price in Sokoto. What about the cost of transportation and other logistics? And that is why they have varying prices from Lagos down to the north.
Okay, now you are speaking. That is where his argument, hold on, that is where Fatai argument on the cap price comes in. The cap price. Hold on. That is his argument. That is where his argument on the cap price comes in. That, okay, we know the government price. Okay, sell this thing at 600. But the cap price, maybe due to transportation to some other part of the country or some other reasons, maybe it's, in some other part of the country, it's more than that. What is the cap price that anybody
Okay,
in that country
let me
cannot sell
wait.
above?
So, whenever
If you are
just
listening to him
let me
carefully,
explain that one to you. Don't
because he
conclude
said
yet.
that, hold
Oh
on, because
God.
according to him, hold on, he said they are talking about the cap price, but they fail to mention specifically that cap price. What is the cap price? Because the cap price means that nobody can sell above that cap price. Yes, we have a fixed price.
I'm not trying to explain to you.
Yes.
You understand? If the minimum, let's say the minimum price that the cheapest price you can get it is maybe 575 naira. You understand? And that is the minimum price you can get, and that is the cap price. That is from my own understanding. Is
No,
people
according to
wait
him,
now?
he's
Let me
an
finish
economist.
now.
He's telling
Let me
us that
finish.
is not what the cap price
Let me
means.
finish what I'm explaining. Let me finish what I'm explaining. The other price that you pay on it, and if you see NNPC, whenever they put up their price, they will say in Ibadan, so price, in Ilorin, so price, in Mina, so price, in Sokoto, so price. They put cap on each region and each state. You understand? The additional money is now the people in that state, by virtue of their location, that the one paying it is not the government. If you understand my explanation now, if they are selling in Lagos for 575, that is the price. Any additional price you get in another place, it's not government that pays it, it's the people living in those places. That's why you pay higher as you go outside Lagos. I don't know. Is that one very difficult to understand?
Nwachukwu said you are ready to go and eat corn that will give lots of
What problem? The problem with Nwachukwu is that whether the person is making sense or not, whatever is, if he's speaking to his sentiments.
He and Isuku,
he's a doctor like me. He has a beef for me. I don't know his problem, so he can continue whatever he's talking like that.
Nwachukwu said Simba are ready to go and eat corn so that they can defend Tinubu.
Nobody.
These guys are funny.
We are not, nobody, this thing, we are explaining this thing. Nobody is defending any government. It's not about, we are not defending any, we are just, it's explanation. It's not something that you just throw out there and mislead people. You understand? To me, even to you, how can you say, okay, since Tinubu said that if the NNPC is selling petrol at 200 naira now, they should be making profit. How does that one make sense to somebody?
To Isikura and Ushikushi, I think they are little men. If they are bold enough, they just come to the panel here and talk. Not every time typing. Because when you type, you have freedom to type whatever you want, whether reasonable or not reasonable. If you are a man enough, join the platform. State your own position. You are a man, you are not a woman. Join the platform, state your own position, instead of you typing unnecessary jargons most of the time.
What I discover about Nigeria is that even if the person is talking rubbish, once it fits into their sentiment, then to them it's making sense.
Yes, that is it. So
I
simple.
support Simba completely. You can state the fact without supporting an individual.
Yeah.
So I'm sure they're going to label Simba and Agbadorian for stating the obvious now. No, you can state the fact without
and
being
we are here
labeled.
to learn. The question we asked that guy is not too much today. For clarity, are you saying intervention is subsidy? All those economic jargons or whatever you are trying to explain here, to most people, they don't understand. Even to Abadan Lekoko, he does not understand it fully. That is the truth. Because when Simba asks you those questions, you are unable to really tell us what is different between explicit, implicit, and the cap. And he that is also explaining, we asked a question and he flare up. It's not talking to me. It's not da 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 da. And then you said we are stupid. You are something like that. Come on, man. If you are an economist, I also have my own profession I also follow. You are not the best, and you can never be the best because people are somebody who will be better than you.
Can I say some few? Can I say some put in some few words just on two topics? Actually, I came up to address, if you don't mind. The first thing was they said Tinubu was buying new jets or new planes, and people were complaining about it. This is what I don't know about. I talk about Nigerians. Is the president of the country, okay? So if a plane is being sold for 100 million, it's going to be fitted with security guarded anti-bomb, so it's going to cost more than a regular plane. It's the first citizen of your country, so you have to pay that price to secure him. There's no managing when it comes to the security and the well-being of the first. When it comes to you can't joke, so you have to spend that. So to me, people just playing politics with that issue. Second of all, is the Finidi George resigning. I watched an interview of Finidi George where I have never heard any coach in any team sport in the history that I've been watching sport. I have never heard a coach in the history of any team sport say on live TV that formation does not matter. If you know how to play offense and defense, yeah, okay. You don't need any formation to play. I have never had. Maybe I'm wrong, guys. Maybe Mike, maybe Simba or Kando or me or Lab. Maybe I'm wrong. Tell me any coach in the history of team sport, any sport, that has ever said that formation does not matter. Because I watched, I think it was on a radio station program or something. So they had a video feed. And this guy said, well, we don't need formation. Just play defense and offense and you'll be okay. It's a horrible coach. And people blaming Osimhen. I don't know why you would do that.
BT.
Yeah.
Nigerians, I don't know what is wrong with us. How can you have a coach and you as a coach will be begging a player to come and play for you? If you really know your onion, you understand?
That is not the point. The point
I will still come to that one that is talking about formation. You understand? I'm just building up my point. What I'm trying to say is that one thing that a good coach used to do is that you get players that are committed to you, that believe in you. And those are the ones that whether it's a star or not. Look at Guardiola. Guardiola can sell one of his best players whenever there is a friction. And he will get somebody to replace. You have to believe in your coach. If you are invited a player that doesn't believe in you, you can't force them to come and play for you. When Stephen Keshi won the Nations Cup, was it 2013 or 2014? He used some home-based player. I remember one Sunday, whatever that time. You understand? You get players that believe in you, and it's you now that will build your own team. You have your own formation. The guy, to me, he's just talking errant. In fact,
Simba, if you want to succeed as a coach, you want to build your career as a coach, you better be begging group superstars to play. You better be begging, pandering to your players because they determine your career. I'm telling you, you want to build a successful career, you will swallow your pride. Hold on.
Oh, sorry, you are skipping Mike.
But Remy, have you ever heard a coach say in his own form that forget formation? No, just know when to play.
The problem with Finidi is that he is not tactically sound. Because when you see
it was with Enyimba. I think it was the only coaching experience he had was with Enyimba. No? And I didn't know what he even achieved with Enyimba.
I think the NFF, they did a very big mistake. If they are looking for a local coach, even if they don't want to give it to Amunike or the rest, they should give it to experienced local coach.
No, Remy, you are missing the point. You cannot, let me repeat, you cannot. These are people that play, Osimhen is $100 million man, right?
One of the best striker in the world.
You have to, the guy, the man finished number 8 in Ballon d'Or voting last year. Number 8 in the world.
He's the number 8 best player in the world. And you say
That
one
one to be
No,
one coach for me.
what transfer between both of them is not even about begging.
No, Remy, it's about respect. You must like
you have to respect your superstar, man.
I
Every
don't know
country
why.
is all over the world.
I don't know why Finidi came out and said the Osimhen that was injured, and you know he was injured. You shouldn't have made such a statement about Osimhen. You lost the game, fine. Where everybody know that you are not tactically sound. That is the truth, and this is the World Cup.
You know, have you listened, Remy? Did you listen to Osimhen's side of the story?
Why?
I listen. That's why I'm
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you very much. Have a good night.
Hey, sorry, Mike, you are disturbing us.
I did buy food. I was buying food. Sorry. Yeah, all right.
Mute yourself now.
So I listened to the Osimhen side of the story. That's why I'm saying that after Finidi have lost, because Finidi knew that Osimhen was injured. Even talked to the doctor where he went for the MRI scanning.
So why are you talking about Osimhen that he didn't even play?
You cannot even let Remy. The issue is this. Osimhen said he was injured, and he said that he can even invite him. He can come to the camp to motivate the guys. That the guy refused. But forget about that. Look at our population. Look at the number of players that we have. Benin Republic, can you even mention any of their players? You understand? You cannot.
Hold on.
We don't have a player the quality of Osimhen right now. We don't have it. No one is on his level.
Oh God, so the ones that we paraded, are they? Want to tell me that those Beninoans they are better than them?
Simba, wait, you are missing the point here. You see, even if you have the best player in the world, you must put him in a position to succeed. So ask yourself, people say, oh, the man struggled in AFCON. Did they put him in a position to succeed? You didn't play him the best way you could play him. Just I follow. I watched the game last season now. I watched his Napoli game when he had the best in the previous year. I have
who's struggling in AFCON?
They said,
because we don't have midfield. We are playing defensive and counter attack.
Osimhen is struggling in AFCON.
He's struggling now. He's supposed to score more goals.
He did not struggle. His presence was why the other team couldn't attack us. His presence, he was the best player on the team. It's not good that he scored at the time whether you play or not.
I'm not saying he's not a good player. What we are telling you is very simple.
The best position.
Mike, I don't even understand you. What is your point now?
Okay.
No, he gave a very good performance in the AFCON.
No, but it was supposed to be great. It was supposed to be the best player in AFCON. My point.
He was one of the best players in AFCON.
No, wait now. My point is this. Look at the Super Eagles, for instance. Why didn't you bring? Who is the heart of your defense? Ekong. Why didn't you bring Ekong in? Why?
Ekong
it didn't make any sense.
Ekong was injured, though. He was injured.
No. Even if he's injured, bring them around to show the young players. Even their presence only around the players, like Osimhen was saying, it means a lot. When they speak, people will listen to them now because they command respect among the players. That's my point.
The whole thing still boiled down to we Nigerians. We are not. I'm very sorry. They will still be.
Simba, hold on. Let's go there now. Simba, hold on. How do you expect those players to be committed to your country when they were coming up? You did not even remember them. They struggled on their own to make it into Europe, to break into these top clubs. That was when you called on them.
Why? If the way you do it, if you are not very BT, I don't like that. If they know that they are not ready to play, they should not honor the call up.
They don't call them now. Why are you calling them?
Nigeria
because they are ready to play now. They should put up with rubbish. They should put up with
What we are saying
I don't know how we
is
do things like this in Nigeria.
and
that attitude is what's killing us. Oh, we don't want to do it. You go, so you ever go to Nigerian restaurants or Nigerian business to buy something, and they'll give you attitude. And then hold on, wait. They will give you attitude, and then when you tell them that, give me good attitude now. I mean, I'm a customer, and they will tell you if you don't want to buy, don't come here again. So because I came to your store to buy something, that's why I have to give me attitude. And then when I respond, you're telling me if I don't want, why did I come? I don't want to buy. We didn't force you to come and buy.
The Beninois, the Zimbabweans, and the South Africans is their country that projected them to where they are today.
Yeah, the same
Why
thing
are we always doing this to ourselves?
What I'm saying
Yeah, I'm not professional.
No, Remy.
Osimhen was nobody, and Amunike took him to the Under-17 World Cup. And since that time, he has put in a lot of work also. And I remember his days in Germany when he was with Wolfsburg. He didn't play because they didn't play him, or probably he does not put a lot of work into his play. But now he's a wonderful star, and the outburst that came from him, although he deserves it, but he should have also moderated a little bit. What you really have done is totally unprofessional. You are the coach. You are not a good manager. You don't even know how to manage the team.
Remy, just watch the way he even talks in public. His body language is off. He inspires no confidence.
Nothing at
who made this
all.
guy a coach? He just doesn't come across like someone that is even has
He
the
cannot
ball.
even string 2 or 3 sentences together. He barely makes sentences. He cannot string them together. He is not sound, man. And that is where the flaws comes out. Now you want to go and play 2 teams. You know that the Beniners are good ball holders. They play good midfield very well. And then your team formation is not right. The central defense, they have not played together before. And you pair them, one is very slow, one is inexperienced, and that's what the South African did. And your 2 fullbacks, the one that played from the right flank was not on his game against South Africa. So Calvin Bassey also played in central defense. He did a very terrible mistake against the South Africans. So we have a problem, and most of the ones that are playing before, they are injured. So our midfield, I continue to say it, we don't have midfield. It will be that play as a free role in that midfield. Sometimes he does not know when to release the ball. So, and we are playing within a formation that is alien to Nigeria. We cannot be using one lone striker. When you look at 1994, we used like 2 or 3 strikers, like 4-4-2 formation.
That's the reason why I asked the question. Do you put these guys in the best position to win?
No.
You know Osimhen in his club, they play 4-3-3. He has Politano and Kvaratskhelia.
And that guy from
Kvaratskhelia. That is what he's used to playing. He does amazingly well with that 4-3-3. He now gets to the national team. You're not playing him as a low striker up front. How can he succeed? He's not used to that now.
It just make him overwork in that AFCON. Because he's just running around every time while you sit at the back. But you know what? Roa and this Pesero, they did a terrible job for Nigeria. They changed our team from attacking football to totally defensive football. Now, and they did not develop new players. They're just relying on foreign players alone. So tactically, if you now compare them to like West Ham and Bonferry Joe, they didn't do a fantastic job.
Remy, can I ask a question?
I think Roa did a good job. I won't lie. I thought it should have kept Roa.
Can I ask the group a question? Do you think because to me personally, I think love of country matters. Okay, to Simba's point, and here's my question: do you think it's okay to keep accepting players that were born in a different country, and the only reason that they're actually playing for Nigeria is because they were not allowed to play for their home country? That love of country.
This is what I think. No. Listen, right now, just pick who's the best. That's what everybody's doing. It's all about winning. If the best you can find is the guy that was born in another country, pick him. I don't care about. It's all about winning, and that's how Igbo people do their own. They put their own
I'm
citizens and cry
saying
now. Why are they using black?
I'm saying the
Do you
commitment.
think those black players playing for Germany and all these Switzerland, I think they are more loyal to that country than their African countries?
No, but they were born in those countries. So I'm saying that the commitment to their country will be different than if they were born.
No.
Like if I apply to
That's
play for
not true.
America now. No, wait. Hold on now. I'm saying that I believe that it's one thing to say, okay, let's say I was born in America now, and they say, come and play for Nigeria, is one thing. But if I have tried to play for America for so long and I could not get in, and Nigeria is my second option, that level of the commitment will not, you can't compare to my
It's not
first
true.
love.
Players are. Let me tell you something about athletes. Players are committed to their career, not to. It's not by emotion. They are committed to their career. What they get enough you, they want to build a resume. They want to perform for their career, to build their career. They are not playing for. Same thing with coaches. When coaches are coaching a country or a team, they don't really have. It's not about that. They just want to perform, give their best so they can build their resume, build their career. That's what it is. That's what coaching job is all about. And football game is all about. Once they are on that field, they want to build their career, build their name. That's it. They don't. They are not. No one is committed to any. There's no emotion involved. Trust me.
So do you think firing Pasado was a mistake then? Firing that guy was a mistake. I mean,
I think Pasado was not a. It was not the right coach.
It was good. It was extremely.
It was not the right coach for that job. It just
should have gone ahead and they should have gone to Tinubu and the rest.
They should have kept Raw, to be honest. Raw already know those players very well.
We should have gone for a very good world-class coach and the Nigerian government paid the money. Not all those mediocre foreign coach also. Pesero was a failure from all the previous engagement. And you can see that we struggled in that AFCON. We played defense.
But Remy, how did Finidi get the job over Amokachi? Or
the reason why they give Finidi
is corruption now. Whoever is going to take a listen. Hold on. No. What a budget. Let me tell you what they do there. This is an NFF guy. Same in all Nigeria agency. Corruption. This is what they do. You know this coaching salary, especially for all those foreign coaches, is high. It's like maybe $30,000 a month, $30,000 a month, or something like that. So it's the standard globally, but it's budgeted to pay that money. But what they will do is, because they want to split that money, they want to practice corruption. They will not call this local guy, like Finidi, how much they will meet them in the back, saying, okay, this salary has budgeted for coach. How much if I go share, you know, that kind of thing. We'll give you less, then you give us the rest, you know. So they meet in the back room. So now, among them, the one that we accept the list, you know, that give them the best deal, then they will not hire him. You understand? And then when it's time for critical, when we're getting closer to the World Cup, where we really need real coach, that's why will now replace him and bring one top world coach and bring him in. They always do it with Amadou Shaibu. You remember now? After they fire your top world coach, they will not bring Shaibu in for the meantime. And just to do Ojo, and the salary is supposed to give a real coach. Shaibu will take just a little bit, and then they will share the rest with him. So the corruption thing that they are doing in the NFL is the problem. So Finidi, obviously, it's obvious the guy is not qualified. It's not the everybody look at Finidi. How can you fire for sale to bring Finidi? It's very obvious now. They know that Finidi will not, you know, be willing to that 30,000 they're paying for sale every month. Finidi will be willing to take 5,000 and the 25. Those guys in NFL they will share it. So that's what they are doing.
So I think even some players have to pay to play, because sometimes you wonder, like, how did this one even make the team? Because some of them don't even have what it takes to be on the pitch.
So you will know that
Finidi
has a problem when a striker or a defender has an injury. Like you invited a striker have an injury, and then you invited a defender, a local defender. So I sometimes wonder the judgment. He is not tactically sound. And what Mike just narrated about changing this, such a thing might also happen. But when you get a sound foreign coach, this is what Nigeria will do now. Just let us federal government do the money.
Remy, I get your point, but we are always in this situation. We are always looking for goal difference, plus minus when it comes to World Cup qualifying. It's nothing new.
What we can do now, Babati, is that play to our strength and hope that they can pick us as a playoff into the playoff.
Why must we always hope? Why must we always
they already bungled it, 4 matches, 3 points, and it's nothing to write them about. And the other thing we are playing against, they are good as well. Because they have been playing together as a team.
You are playing against Lesotho. Lesotho.
Because coaches is a mediocre and they are not tactically sound, and the players are not patriotic in not playing for the national team. Some of them just play like there's nothing at stake. I wonder, as a footballer, the worst stage is the World Cup, and you just play like there's nothing at stake like that, and you want to go to the World Cup. I don't understand them. And then later you said they are racist against you. It's a lie. You yourself, you are not putting more effort. The players also have a big blame because at the end of the day, you are the one selling yourself at that worst stage, not that coach anymore. Some of them are not patriotic enough. They didn't put in a lot of effort. Even if Finidi is not teaching them the right thing to do, some of them did not put a lot of effort in those 2 matches. Let's be frank here. They have a big blame too. They didn't do very well at all. It's nothing to write them. It was so shambolic. And how Lesotho, Rwanda, oh my God.
Remy, my point is, during the days of Okocha, if I say Lesotho, Benin Republic, Rwanda, it's easy win now. We don't even bother about it. Now,
football has changed. You guys are killing all these countries you guys are talking about. Back in the days. Hold on. A lot of their players are European players today. Some of them, they are all these countries. Some of them, their players are born in, they are born in France. They just come. Those Benin boys. A lot of them are French boys. They grew up in French academy, all those things. So don't forget those back in the days where they. It's not back in the days when Nigeria is the only one that have foreign players. Where those want to bring their village boys.
Mike,
their village boys. How we playing against Super Eagles?
The days when you will play all these African countries, they will be begging for. They'll be begging for our players' jersey to sign autograph from them. While on the pitch.
Those days are over, man. Nigeria, the thing is, we don't want to face reality. The other South Africans have caught up to us, man. Forget those days of it's just Nigeria. We are the only one. We are way ahead of all these countries. We are still backward. Everybody don't wake up. Man. Those people, those countries are.
But Mike, they are messing up with my plan. How can I be in America? They are hosting World Cup in America, and Nigeria is not there. It will fuck up when here. Well, it could make sense now.
We are not serious. The way we do things is just the problem. We should have been more advanced than this, like in our football. That's why but it's the way they do things. And until Nigeria will begin to address the way we do things, the way we hire people to do things, the people we put in charge agencies, the process of hiring people in the respective agencies, government agencies, like the sports ministries, all these things, the process of hiring people there. If we don't, until we start to address it, everything we continue to do will be upside down because the budget is there. The reason why we are ahead of all these African countries is because we have the money. We put money into our sports. The money is not. I'm not saying we put enough as the European countries, but we put way more money than all these African countries can afford, and we should be doing way better. We should have gone way better than this. But the problem is the people that we employ into those agencies, a lot of them are not competent. The way Nigeria we employ people is through party appointments. Oh, my uncle is this and that, so they'll give me the job in our ministry. So when those people get there, we hire both criminals and all kinds of animals, and they don't know how to do their job. They just corrupt and incompetent.
Complain now. What is the solution? First, I will bring my own solution. Everybody should bring a solution. For me, I think Tinubu should hire the coach, and federal government should pay directly. That's what happened during West Half period.
Remy, you cannot interfere.
Remy, I don't think you get my point. It's not coach. Remy, listen. It's not. Listen. You're not hearing my point. The corruption is not the mistake. The problem is not the iron the code. The people in the NFL, the agency, they are the one that do. They are very corrupt. That's why you need to eliminate the process of where they do things. Is a very corrupt manner. They are all there to just make
Not
money
easy
and
like that, Michael. The federal government cannot just go fire NFL president like that. FIFA will ban you. You should understand what is going on.
no, the sport ministry. The sport ministry.
Discipline them. It's not easy. FIFA already said government should not interfere with your football. That is the law. That is why Nigeria was banned before. And if we go
I
down,
don't think they are listening to me.
well, I'm listening to you. I know there's corruption in that field. There's a lot of corruption there. What is the solution? Fire them, replace them. They were elected there. The state the FA chairman all over the federation elected the NFL president. What can you do to them? We know they are corrupt. So how to handle them? FIFA said don't touch them. You go and touch them and they will ban you. So what is the solution? That's what I'm trying to let you also understand. Hello, Mike, are you there? Babati.
Yeah, sorry, I was paying for something. I already stopped, so that's why
I just want you to.
Okay, you didn't get my point. You didn't get my point. Who hired the minister of sports?
The president.
Okay, good. The minister of sports now. The minister is sport agents, the respective sport, different agencies, whatever. So the staffs, the sports, all the staff and all those people that now work there, they are different levels, right? The administration, all those things. The way you're supposed to hire is you take resumes, you look at competency, you look at characters, you look at who can bring program. Hold on. No. That's what I'm telling you. But in Nigeria, hold on. You look at this person in terms of in this part of the job where in charge of dietary or whatever, and you look for the best of the best of Nigerians, right? I employ. But what they do in Nigeria is in different government agencies, somebody will become minister, he begin to go hire friends and relatives and party through employment. Okay, I know this person, know that person, and you employ them. That's why jobs are not getting done in a quality manner in Nigeria, because the process of employment is terrible. In America and Europe, why things work is they look at resumes, look at the best people for the jobs, and they employ them in their several ministries. You understand? So that's the point I'm making to you.
Remy, to also add to what Mike is saying, part of your football ministry is that there are people that their job is to monitor your players across the globe, so that when you are ready, you have a pool to pull from. They monitor their game, they check on their health, everything is checked on, so that when you are ready, they know where to pick from based on the need of the coach. That way, you don't wait until last minute to say, we need players, so let's start scrambling. It's a job in that department, but that money is just used to travel up and down, go anywhere they want, have fun. They're not doing their job.
I understand you.
Let me tell you, the reason why I know is because when I was in college, I had a friend that ran for a different country, for Qatar. Okay? And I know what Qatar was doing for him. They will send, in our university, they have a doctor that will come and see him physical, check up on his physical. They even pay him while he was in college. When Nigeria came to say, I come and run for us in long distance, he said for waiting. You didn't even send me ticket to come and run for you in Europe. See, may I fly come myself? I can't run for you. And if you win, they will give you money.
Remy, you live in Europe. I don't know if they do the same in Europe. Babati, America, how do top companies or even government, top level of government, how do they employ people? What do they do to employ people?
It's your resume now. It's your resume.
Who did they send out there to go look for the best of the best?
You must have
they have some people called recruiters.
Yeah,
You understand?
The boosters.
Now let me explain it. Let me explain it. Babati, I used to wonder sometimes, like, why do this company hire recruiters? Why do you need recruiters? I used to wonder back then, because in that company, people send resume to their inbox in the thousands. So I'm not wondering why you have to send recruiters to go out there to go and search for candidates. I'm like, when people are already sending resume to the company, so why do the company hire people to go out to go and look for the best candidate for them? The reason is because they hire special people to go and look for the best. You understand?
Okay,
because they know. Hold on. Wait, let me learn. They hire recruiters. Their only job is to go and search for the best of people for the job. You understand? So recruiters, they understand that, okay, people that usually send resume chasing for job are usually not the best of the people. People that are the best, they are usually people that people come to look for. You understand? So that's how they do things. That's how they do things in the way. But in Nigeria, if you go to every government agency, ask how people got their job. They'll say, my auntie and I connect me to the connection. You don't hire people. But you are in government now. You ever hear people say, oh, when he was in government, he didn't help us, he didn't connect us. So it's that connection, connecting. So in Nigeria, it's like when you go to every government agency, people that work there are just incompetent. And I always wonder, how did you get this job? In Nigeria, it's like go to every place, you wonder, like, how did this human being get this job? How did they hire you? When I know this same Nigeria, where I know so many brilliant, intelligent people, how did this kind of person get this job?
Mike, I understand you, and I know what's transpiring in Nigerian sport, but we are talking about NFF. What you just lay out there is what happened in Nigeria, we know. And we know there is favoritism. There's so many things. But now, the only time our local players respect their coach, it's when you get them a good technical advisor, a good foreign coach. Keshi have done a wonderful job because Keshi is well learned and he played all over. The players respect him. Finidi have done a good job as a footballer. He has won everything in Europe, both European Championship, Europa, and the rest, and he's playing a lot of league. But tactically, as a coach, it's not sound. Now, the problem with NFF now is that they want a good coach, but they don't have money. And if you give them the money, the corruption will come in. They want to scrape out of that money.
They have money. They don't, FIFA pay the federation a lot of money, right?
At the end of the day, the money they pay them is not only for Super Eagles, so, because they have under 17, under 20, Olympic team under 17, and so many stuff. So, So it's not easy. No. So, I'm talking about Super Eagles. For now, if we should go ahead and hire a good coach, even if it's going to take us paying him $100,000 in a month. Let us go for it.
They don't want to pay. They don't want to pay the money.
NFF will not do that. So it is the federal government should pay the money direct. That is how Western was successful during its days. It is Abacha that is paying his salary. Anything he needs, he go to Abacha direct. It does not go to NFF now. Do you think the NFF that time they want him to succeed? It is the same Nigerian mentality that anywhere I'm doing my work, I must eat from it. Because they could not eat. And that guy knows Nigerian system. He went straight ahead to Abacha, military. He got to
everybody in Nigeria just wants to make it through from. They want to make it, and the only place they think they can make it is how to steal money from where they work.
So eliminate them. Let Nigerian government pay the salary of the new foreign advisor they want to get. Not through them. If you give it to them, they will still go and get you people like Pesero and you will not qualify for World Cup. Well, at the moment now, I'm just praying that those boys get their act together. Let us play to playoff. Maybe we'll be lucky to get to the World Cup. But for now, I don't think we'll
that World Cup again. Nigeria is not going, man. Forget it, man. I'm not going. Forget it. That country is the thing is we need to start having a real conversation about ourselves. That's the only thing. I'll be honest. We can't sit down and cry. What I say about us is we are not very proactive people. We just wait till the problem come on and we cry, and we move on. And then with the problem persists, remains. And years later, the same thing. We'll cry and move on. This thing we're talking about in 2002, we faced the same scenario where the players were crying about the way NFF does things, unprofessional way. Well, Lisa told the other players like, you know what, if they don't meet this thing, you don't address this thing, we won't go to the World Cup. And if Lisa got angry, they didn't go to the 2002 World Cup. And that same unprofessional behavior is still going on. So I'm like, okay, so we never fixed the problem, we never addressed it. 20 years ago, 20 years later, we've never addressed it.
We fire Pesero like maybe February or March. 3 or 4 months. That is now when the match is about to begin. You now appoint CSA. What are you waiting immediately? Now that you fire Finidi now. I think you should have a replacement immediately, or somebody you have in mind immediately. You will not do it now until I just don't understand that country sometimes. You fire a coach. Why not get a good replacement and let that start building another thing immediately? Playing friendly matches. The next World Cup match is still next year, but we still have some African qualifiers.
Those guys, even when the thing is, Remy, like whenever sometimes people open their mouth and talk, you can tell how incompetent they are. Like those NFL, when they interview them, the way they talk, I'm like, this guy, you have no clue. You're not qualified for this job now. You don't know. They're just nuts. They're not experts. They don't know how to do things. And unfortunately, you find it all over Nigerian government agencies, every parastatus. You just find them there, incompetent people. They don't know what they're doing. I'm like, how did you get this job, man? How did you get here? You telling me in this country you can't find better people? People that are better, so it's unfortunate. Until we start to have conversation about that thing, it will continue to just, and I don't know, it's not rocket science. All we have to do is just say, okay, this is not being done the right way. Just ask the question, what's the right way to do it? And we see the right way to do things, and then we do it. It's just simple as that. But unfortunately, we don't even address it. The only thing we do is just cry at the outcome of our backward way of doing things. We do things backwardly, and the outcome becomes disaster, and then we cry, and then we stop crying, and we continue to do things the same way. And then the outcome comes again, disastrous outcome come again. We cry. I'm like, what kind of people are you people? Are you guys just address the roots of your problem and change it. Just change it. It's simple. Incompetency. That's what we are dealing with in every facet of Nigerian government and everywhere. Incompetency. That's what it is. Improper way of doing things, backward way of doing things, not doing things the right way. We know the right way to do things. Let's focus on doing things the right way, even if it doesn't feel comfortable to do it that way, or it hurts feelings. Just do the right thing. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, Nigeria will never do. You go to the airports, people working there are so unprofessional, they're so I'm like, okay, we all can see this. Why can't we solve this problem? Is it so difficult? Train people or make rules like, okay, let's change this way of approach of doing things in the airport. I've been traveling to Nigeria airport for almost over 20 years, and it's the same thing. You go through the airport, it's the same thing. And I'm like, so no one knows that this thing is a problem and needs to be solved. And it's the same in every area of Nigerians. You go everywhere, it's the same bad behavior. And I'm like, okay, what is this? It's so difficult to change this? No, we just don't care. Let's just cry, and then continue doing the things backwardly. Anyway, well, let me end the show, Jerry.